Good afternoon. Welcome to day... I don't know.
Afternoon. It is morning. It's still morning for us, isn't it?
Just about. Day one, what is it? D?
Day 1D, yes.
Day 1D. Unlucky yesterday.
Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it?
Oh,
It's just,
you'd have to win your flips.
I got very lucky. You didn't see on the outer table before the aces hand, second, maybe third hand of the day. Got it in ace-9 versus queens of Dave Doherty. Got there. So I could have been out in like the first 10 minutes. So,
but did you see the bad beat you had?
oh, the queens I would have had on the feature table.
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. All right, yeah.
You got moved before the first hand.
Yeah.
The first hand, ace king versus queens. You were sat where the queens would have done. You'd have travelled up straight away.
It wouldn't have worked like that. It's all good. Wouldn't have worked like that. I would have got no, because it would have been an extra card, and it just don't work like that. It's all good. I didn't even think about that, to be fair.
Then you'd have won it.
But it was nice. It was nice to obviously play the high roll
absolutely.
well, be on stream as well. To be fair, when I was sat down there to start the day, and I got moved before I even played down, I was like, thank God for that. I was like, I don't want to be sat here, everyone watching me, and there you go.
I did like the clobber.
The clobber?
The Canada, the goose, and the shorts.
Well, I don't play poker in jeans. I don't like playing poker in jeans because it's just I feel like too uncomfortable. And I weren't expecting to play the high roller, so I had a choice between jeans and shorts. And I want to bring my coat to keep warm as well, so the shorts had to go with the coat.
Canada, the goose, best coat in the world. Pair of shorts. But no, it was good. I know you were on the feature table for not too long, but glad you played the high roller, and we eventually got a great winner. Jake Bryant winning the high roller if you watched it yesterday. Good afternoon, chat. Line Ricky's already in the box. How are we doing, Line? And everybody else on the 888 trail.
We're giving away $500 in cash prizes in today's free roll.
No way.
Stay tuned for the password, which will be announced live on stream and in the chat.
Beautiful. Welcome to Portsmouth.
100.
1-1-1. The first blinds. This is main event day 1D. Where's the title? Have we got it wrong?
We'll get it changed.
Whatever it's wrong, Coda, let us know. But it says main event day 1D on the top bottom right. The title has been updated by the Nightbot. Main event day 1D. Instantly done. Good afternoon, Jane Tower. Is there a Towers treble? Does the Pope pray? Do the bears in the woods? It's a beauty. As you know, all you regulars on UKPTs and 888s, we have a little segment on a Saturday afternoon where we try and win a lot of money. So we look for value on 3 games of football in the United Kingdom. And we stick them all down in a treble. And that's what we do. So we have a bit of fun between 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock. Jay has his FPL, which he's not very good at. So, early stages of the day, start with 30,000, 14 levels, 16 levels? 16 levels. So nearly 11 hours of poker. 11 hours of poker plus the breaks takes it to about 13-hour day for all the players. And us. Afternoon, Mike. Mike Leonard watching. Let's see what local heroes we've got. Well, Ben in seat 7 was short-handed on the feature, as you know. Early stages, always short-handed. Nobody seems to turn up for the 1-1-1, even though we've got rid of the 1-1. Have a good stream, guys. Cheers, Leo. Leo Jigek, or Gigek. Is it a Leo Jig? Like that. We will, fingers crossed. It's a long one. It's a long one on the Saturday. But as you know, yesterday was absolute carnage, wasn't it? It was amazing to watch. It doesn't happen very often when we get a short day like 7 hours. But this one, it did, and it was just absolute carnage. It's a fantastic watch. If you want to re-watch it, it is superb, because yesterday we went from 38 players to 9 in less than a session. The first 2 hours we got to the final table from 38 players. It was carnage. Do we think day 2's in the money? I would probably say yes, but I'm not overly sure. We will let you know, Paul, what the structure brings with all the buy-ins, because obviously you can buy in till late. So we'll give you the news once the buy-ins are finished. Who won yesterday? You missed the ending. Jake Bryant beat Benty in a phenomenal heads-up battle. And I mean phenomenal. It was about 3 hours, but it was fantastic. So good. Ben never had the chip lead, but got close on a couple of occasions, and Jake Bryant just played really, really well. It was a great watch. So there's 2 sections of the day yesterday. The first session, where we literally lost 29 players in 51 hands. We've never done it before, and I don't think it'll ever happen again. But 29 players bust out in 51 hands. It was crazy. Well, this can't be done this can't be done like today. You can buy in until the end of level. Is it the end of level number 12 that you can buy in? I do believe. With day 1s and not concentrating on the day 1s. I need to. Yeah, late reg until the end of level number 12, and we play 16 levels. I don't know why we play 60. Wouldn't 15 be better? And then just have 5 sessions? I don't know. What do I know? But it started with 44 runners. So players are building up. Already hit the guarantees, that's no problem. £100,000 in the prize pool, already been hit. How are we doing, Lime Ricky on YouTube? Lime Ricky on Twitch as well, because they both got 888 channels. So welcome aboard. Yeah, definitely won't be as quick as yesterday. It can't be, because we have to play 16 levels today. So 10 hours 40, 16 levels.
Plus the breaks.
Yeah, it's 10 hours 40 a play, plus the breaks. It's around about a 12-hour day, whatever it is, 12 and a half hours or something like that. But we'll give you the price structure and what the plan is later. I know I think there's only like 16 through to the to day 2 so far.
Yeah, not many coming back.
No, not yet. 16 at the moment, currently in day 2. So we could double that. Obviously no day 2 buy-ins as well, because later edge finishes at the end of level 12. So early stages.
A couple of kings for Nigel. Big hand early on in the day. Then with the defend, heads up to the flop. I was midday off. It was good, JG. The thing is, like, it was nice to have a lie in, bust your eye roller, go and have a nap. But as soon as I woke up from that nap about 6 o'clock, I was just bored. I didn't know what to do with myself.
I thought
in
the
Portsmouth.
missus was coming.
Well, she was meant to be coming, but we've had some.
Because you never had that day out in Portsmouth, I'm sure.
Let's call it feline difficulties.
The cat never give you any grief.
Yeah, the cat is.
Oh dear.
Because that was the idea. The cat come on the travels with us, but she has a bit of a meltdown when her carrier bag comes out as she goes in. So they gave this stop a miss.
Oh dear.
But it's good. I got to play with JG Poker. Actually, got to sit next to JG Poker.
Awesome. Did you beat him in a hand?
No, I don't think I did. I didn't actually get to play many pots. I had the ace-9 to crack DD's kings, and I had aces to bust life. And then I had to raise fold king-10. And then was the hand I busted, I think. I think that was my day. 4 pip, 4 hands, perhaps. Nine still in front for Trev. Both players turn the flush draw, club in hand. Check again. I feel like the 9s of Trev potentially could have gone small there on the turn. I feel like we're going to hear a lot from King X on the flop. Neither player liking the ace. Check. 9s are good.
Nice to get a full table at the start of the day.
It is.
Just about. That's who should be here and pre-regged. Cheers, Jed and Onus. Have a good stream, Tower and Jay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Be a good day watching people rack up chips from the starting 30,000.
Oh, Dave's here. Are you in Portsmouth?
Dave's in the building, doing videos and videography and all kinds of things.
How'd you get over here with the wind from your parts?
Yeah, yesterday
Was it alright yesterday?
Tell you what, it was some rowing he did.
was 150k winds down the west coast. It's the biggest ever recorded in history. Like. Something was due out. Like, We have to take a shot here on the seafront. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
150 kilometres an hour wind in Ireland. 150 kilometres
Oh
an
no,
hour.
that is.
It was a crazy one yesterday and started the night before.
It's going to be a fun one here. We've got Nut Flush Draw for Balbier and Ben with the overpair. Feel like one that does just check call though, just north of half faced with. I prefer taking some of the lower down flush draws with a gut shot to start check raising. Ace high flush draw. Feel like just a comfortable call. Off to the turn. Queen of clubs, anyone?
Oh. Well, it's live. It is live. You don't very often get all cards live. So here's a catalogue of outs. "150 kilometres is 92 miles an hour. 160 kilometres an hour is 100 miles an hour. That's how I work it out.
Alan Edward on YouTube says seat 4, Trevor Bowers, lovely guy, part of the same coaching academy I am in. Introduced him to Korean barbecue in Cov for the Goliath.
Sweet.
Was like I changed his life. Korean barbecue.
Special place at Korean barbecue in Cov. Special place to eat. Cheers, Ben. Ben James watching on Facebook. He says, "Oops, my math wasn't very good." There's 44 starting so far in the main event. Players will come in until the end of level 12. Nice day down here this morning.
Yeah, it's not too
Everything's
bad.
changed.
Still a bit windy, but
Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary down here now. Very clear blue skies this morning, wandering round. Lids, how you doing? Nice to see you. Have you spent his money yet?
No.
Come on, there must be a list.
Shops and I've come back empty-handed. It's not seriously going wrong. Right, I'll let
You all good?
Yeah, good.
Good.
I'm going to go and reg. Fingers crossed.
Lovely.
luck.
Nice
Good
to
luck.
see you.
You too, Lids. Lydia Kaguda. Dom cashing the other night in the voyage.
Zero.
Look at the eye roller yesterday. Can't remember it's near that long.
This is look at Edinburgh. Someone's entered one of the voucher, but it's usually these ones.
Eight of spades on the turn. Ash still out in front. Ben drawing to chops. And Balbier drawing Finn. After what looked like could have been a carnage flop. Bit of an underwhelming run out. Just one pair for Ash out in front.
I thought maybe is that how poker live ended here?
And Balbier going for a quarter pot. Ash never going to be folding against this size. And the King Queen going to be good.
Snowing in Edinburgh.
What?
It better not stop me getting to the Edinburgh 25-50 at the Maybury tonight, says Pokemon. Snowing in Edinburgh.
Is it?
Yeah.
Has that been on the feature table, you mean? Saying that? Yeah. I guess you can look back
Good luck when you play the 25.50 at Edinburgh tonight.
Oh no, we changed the 15.25, which is the level I've complained about. We changed that. There was a 15.25 level that everyone hated, so we changed that. From feedback. Can't be doing wrong. Anyone, you good?
So good luck when you go and play, Mel. You're on the heater. Ben, I suppose you noticed that Ben came second again yesterday.
Yeah.
Twice in a
Needs
week.
to work on his heads up.
He does.
Give him lessons, Mel.
You better text him, Mel. He might need lessons.
Don't charge him cheap either. You took one the other day.
Second again he was.
They were celebrating into the night as well, I'm guessing.
I don't think they were too bad. I know Josh went home pretty early because he was playing today. So, but yeah, Ben said, I think I'm playing if I wake up.
Well, all I'm saying is I woke up this morning. Yeah. I had an early night last night. I went to bed about one-ish. Right, I woke up this morning. I had a text from Ben Teague in the early hours of the morning saying, we're at Jack's if you want to join us. So I think there might have been some boozing going on last night. But like, I'm just going to wake up at that time and be like, yeah, mate, on my way.
where is it?
So they're probably celebrating Ben's second 5-figure payday for him. Probably see all that crew mooching about 3-4 p.m. for some late reg. We get the early knock-ins. A lot of the time, not seeing massive pots, just so much big blinds to work with. Sort of feel the levels, getting to know your table. Something may occur that may become relevant or important later on in the day.
Oh no! Lime Ricky, it's your jogging song. Break My Stride, Matthew Wilder. I know it's been fantastic music and it's been great, but when you hear it every day, early stages. 888 Portsmouth. To be fair, Lime Ricky, it was my jogging song when it came out in 1983. When it went out at charts, that's when I stopped. Never picked another jogging song. Never jogged since.
Yeah, I believe you.
True.
I just find jogging really boring, running boring. You need like a football in between or something.
You know when apparently somebody invented it, right?
What, jogging?
Yeah. It was the first person to do it was actually assigned to somebody, and you can Google it, who invented jogging.
Yeah.
The guy died of a heart attack while out jogging. Now I'm never doing that.
Yeah, that is true.
I am never doing that. Not a chance am I doing something like that.
The other one, jogging bottoms. Who actually wears jogging bottoms to go jogging? Why are they called jogging bottoms? I've never been jogging in jogging bottoms, have you?
Nope.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't understand it.
You usually go and put your joggers on to sit on the sofa and not move for 5 hours. It's the complete, it's the complete opposite.
That is true. Couch potato in jogging bottoms. Starting stack is 30,000 and buying is £560. Early stages, 888 Portsmouth. Show you what's happening for the next couple of months in a minute.
Jacks for Trev.
There's 6 for Nige. We're going to a flop. Eight, 6, 3. Nigel catching a piece.
Yeah, I'll have to call one straight as Nigel here.
Ten of Hearts turn after a check call from Nige.
And feel like Trev will happily go for another street here. Oh, some hands that complete 9-7, some 10-8, 10-6 from the big, but also 10-9, 10-7, 8-9, 8-7, 6-7, 6-9. Like so much to get called from as well. 8x of hearts, 6x of hearts.
And 5 pairs, so 5 spades on the river.
Yeah, and I really hope that we don't see this get checked back from Trev and does go for value. Some people may just take the 2 streets, but we're not going to get that opportunity.
We're just going to be calling, I reckon. Because Nige bets 1.7.
Yeah, not really too much to say about this lead. Probably just meant to play a lot of checks tower. Yeah. If we have any leads, probably never with a 6.
The jacks are good.
Maybe we might start leading some stuff like river 2 pair, some like 6-5 of hearts, 8-5 of hearts, not many combos, but maybe a few in there. I feel like A6 always just wanting to play check there to the aggressor.
The crazy Scotsman survived in Glasgow. See Glasgow Celtic against whoever Dundee United is called off today.
But the handicap match.
Structural damage. No?
What did you say? Say Rangers Celtic against Dundee?
No, Glasgow Celtic.
Glasgow Celtic, okay. I thought you said Rangers Celtic versus Dundee today. I was like,
2-1-1.
yeah, handicap match, that's what I was saying.
2-1-1. Oh, bit of damage to the stadium. But some of the pictures and some of the scenes, absolutely wild. There was a video circulating yesterday where like three sets of police cars turned up at a fallen tree that had gone into a garden near the house, and as they're walking towards the garden, the next tree fell down and smashed the car that was stood in front of them. It was very close. Treble to be announced a little bit later. It's a cracker.
Queen 99. Go on, you got them to turn that music off, Tat. It feels quiet in here now. It's just gone. It's silent.
I didn't mean to turn it off everywhere.
Everyone's in the
Only
car
one-
room. We're just sat here.
Only one speaker. Only hear it. You can hear it normally in the bar area, but we have a speaker directly above us heads, and for the last 3 days they've kindly turned it off for us, and the music's now just playing in the pit, and the pit's miles away. So the rest of the schedule looks like this for the UKPL here in Portsmouth, and this is the same ones as the ones we're going to show you, and where we're going next for the UKPLs. So we're on Saturday. It's the Rumble tonight at 6 o'clock. £220 in, 5,000 guarantee. Starts at 6. 20-minute clock, 30,000 chips, and I'm guessing it's £100 every time you knock somebody out. The knockout Rumble. And then tomorrow we have a seniors event at 2 and big shots at 3 as well as the main event. And the places where we are going: Newcastle for the 560s, Reading, Edinburgh, Liverpool and Coventry. So they're the 560s, and then there's 2 big ones, one in Edinburgh and one in London.
So Jack's out again. This time for Mitchell. Just comes to the table, seat 5, free betting the Open from Trev, gun versus +1. Morris is living the dream, ice cold beer, 24 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, Tower and Jay, whilst watching poker. You wait till 3 o'clock, Morris, when that treble's out. Mitchell with a continue. 1100 goes for the bigger bet. Trev has caught this 5 ahead of some ace high stuff, but gonna let it go. A bit of discipline there. Feel like a lot of people continue after catching a pair, even in a free bet coup. Crazy Scotsman has looked out of his window and it's snowing really heavily here now.
Okay, that's in Glasgow. Snowing in Edinburgh, and it's 24 degrees in Tenerife. Because Morris is watching.
Yep.
One of the longest trips in football today for the away fans.
Somewhere to Newcastle or Carlisle or Plymouth.
Plymouth to
Plymouth to Plymouth playing in their league. Gillingham. No.
You were still convinced Gillingham's up north,
It
aren't
is,
you?
it is up north. I'm still not having it. It can't possibly be down south. It can't possibly be.
Plymouth to Sunderland.
To Sunderland. Basically Newcastle. I shouldn't say that if Newcastle fans are watching, but
Just the 14-hour round trip.
14 hours.
That's without watching the football.
Rather
That's just
than
getting
me,
there and turning back when
Literally.
it gets called off. 14-hour round trip. Plymouth, bottom of the league, playing in Sunderland. Every credit to every Plymouth fan going to that game. Rono Jono says it's sunny in Liverpool. Yeah, it was sunny down here this morning. It's a really nice day. Really nice day after the massive storms last couple of days. So a few names today that are playing. Jake Bryant's jumped in, champion of the high roller. Lydia Kaguda, Lids playing. Dixie Dean playing. Nick Eastwood. Aaron Jones is playing. Running back for Vikings. Josh Manley's playing. So Gianfranco, he's playing as well. Champion of the Voyage. So Jack 10 for Ash. That'll be it. One of the brothers playing today.
Yeah, I like it. Little spicy check raise here. And what a time we have rolled off. Not completing the straight for us, but backdoor flush draw comes in, and Ash turns 2 pair. Now going for the lead after turning top 2. Balbia just getting too nice a price to do anything. I'm not sure if we can raise as Balbia as a bluff with the 8-6 of diamonds. Depends what we think of Ash's range and what he'd be bet calling a raise on the flop and then lead in turn with. But now Ash checking it over, and it looks like Balbia going to bluff at this one. A nice little check on the end from Ash. Going to get paid. May even think about raising. Just a call.
Just a call. My bad. It's father and son. Roger is his son. I tell you what, they'll be good heads up tomorrow.
Not been the best start for Balbia, lost half our stack. First level. Opens to 7-8 of diamonds, makes it 300. It's King, Queen, 6. Not much for either, but Balbia probably favourite to win this part if he can find the C-bet, but been showing a lot of aggression to start the day, and probably a board that's just pure C-bet. Finds the check back with the 8 high. And he's going to get the chance to delay, same result. Andrew will get out of here.
level 1 coming to an end. 40-minute levels. Mine's going to be 1, 2, 2.
Feels like played one too many hands. King 10 into the muck. Might have opened there from late position, but well-timed fold. Because Andrew with a big hand in the small.
Nine flop. 9, 7, 2. 2 spades.
It could be a spot of bother here for Ben. Just north of half from Andrew. Top pair going to have to continue. Does with call.
Five comes turn.
Just another street here you expect from Andrew. Because we're blind on blind, like some scenarios, if we're EP versus big blind, maybe a few more checks in there, but when Ben should be really wide himself, maybe not against the 5x open pre, maybe that does knock out a lot of range pre, but even still, all the suited stuff, the 5-6 suited, 7-6 suited, stuff with pair gut shot, stuff with pair flush draw, potential to get some value from this. That's a call from Ben.
And Jack of Hearts on the river. Check mark for Andrew.
Yeah, similar scenario to I'd still go for another street. We're blind on blind here. Like, Ben's going to have to call twice with like 7x. It's 5x of spades. He'd have to call twice with all his 9x. Like, he can have some Jack 8 of spades, Jack 10 of spades, stuff that makes some top pairs as well. So a nice little third street of value here with the overpair. Are we getting paid? Because from Ben's perspective now, we're not ahead of any value, just bluffs that we're beating. But I do feel like these blind on blind spots, people do overdo it. So he may flick in the call, giving Andrew a lot of ace high, king high stuff. Good foul from Ben. Nice bit of discipline on the end there. Able to get away, not pay.
So the blind's now 1, 2, 2 for the first time today. It's cold in Glasgow. Snowing in Edinburgh, snowing in Glasgow. The wind's gone, turned to snow. Beautiful. We'll try and keep you warm. Oh, Nixon. Always got a smile on his face. Might only be for a split second. He's got a smile on his face. Part of the great core of dealers that they've got around the estate that do the freelance for the UKPTs and 888s and all events that we do. Jake Bryant won the high roller and he's jumped in the main event today.
So this is a bit wild on the bun. 10-3 off. And Ben straight in with the punishment. Nice size and choice as well. Nice big 4x out of position. And Nigel, we're going to get to cold 4 here. Probably around 25 blinds, Tower. What we want to be landing on as Nigel around 5k seems good.
You called?
Yeah.
Just a call with Ace King? Yeah. Okay. 6, 9, 4. What happens if we face a bet from Ben?
We'll have to call again. Thing is, one that potentially could have just been done pre. Feel like it's a spot that we just want to call for as Nigel. Get some value from our hand, flush out some hands with equity. I guess we do have position on the free better. And that's a fun turn. And now what does Ben think about Nigel's range? And once he checks back flop that quickly, Tower, I am going to assign him a lot of stuff like Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack, King-Queen suited. So I feel like this is a nice spot now to start stabbing as Ben. I don't know.
Nigel's getting out of the way.
Yeah, no, we can see Nigel's not going anywhere, but got nut flush draw.
Yep.
So even without the nut flush draw, you still have to call once to this size with Ace-King, but
Sticking around. That's the two of diamonds.
now Ben,
Yes.
like
Bet to win.
once we go 1200 on this turn, quarter pot, like Nigel's still going to call the Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack, Ace-10, all this type of stuff, so maybe we need to barrel this river as Ben and just fold out this part of his range. Just because he's checked back flop, and this early in the tournament, I feel like if Nigel has an overpair there, if he has 10s or jacks, he's just going to pure bet flop.
Yes.
So when he checks back, he's just going to have so much ace high. Ace-Queen, Ace-Jack suited, maybe King-Queen suited, but there's a lot of stuff there that we can fold out, I feel, on the river barrel. When we go quarter on the turn, all these ace highs probably have to continue, so interesting one.
Tony G says, is this a Gunwolf Keys? Yes, it is, in Portsmouth.
Yeah, I really like it here. I want to come back next year. I want 2 stops here for Portsmouth.
It's a great stop.
I really like it
Yeah.
here.
200 yards away is the end of England. Yes, it's a great location. It's on the quays. Plenty of eating houses, plenty of cafe bars and
The Spindle.
little restaurants.
The spindle,
The Spinnaker.
the spinnaker.
The Spinnaker. Wonderful, looks like a wonderful walk around. They've got a couple of 2550s during the summer. One in late August. So, and there's a hotel 200 yards away, if that. The Holiday Inn Express straight across, and I'm guessing there's plenty of more around as well.
Loads.
There we go, Premier Inn not far. I know there's a travel lodge near Fratton Park. Well, there used to be. Stayed there before, back in 2013.
What was the reason that it come off the calendar, Portsmouth? Just space, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think location, and there were plans to get rid of the show bar into an electronic set
Okay.
like it is now.
Yeah.
Because that used to be a show bar exactly the same as Reading, and where we're commentating Reading
Yeah.
in the dressing room. It was exactly the same as that,
Okay.
but they got rid of the show bar. So then poker then became 6 tables, and then it suddenly got bigger and bigger and better. I went to Screwfix at Fratton Park on Thursday. That's my only trip out in the car. Needed something for the setup. Went to Screwfix. That was it. Drove there, drove back, and that's it.
Oh, well, I don't think I've ever been in a screw fix. Like Wicks's, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And nowadays, it's literally you walk in and they've got like a catalogue, and then you type in a number and it gives you what you want. And then you go to the counter and they said, "Oh, we don't have that in stock. It'll be here tomorrow." "Oh, we don't have that in stock. We don't stock anything anymore. It could be here tomorrow." Well, why have you got a shop? What do you sell? Like tilting.
Nice flop for Nigel. Trip Kings essentially got the check mark here, just fading runners. And we got a bet here coming in from Andrew, and that's the stones with position, so we're not doing any raising, or at least we shouldn't be. We get the money from King X anyhow on the river. We want to keep some flush draws in, some bluffs. Imagine the jack now. It's not, it's the 5 of hearts, and not the best card to be barreling for Andrew here. Maybe non-heart rivers seem okay. Just no heart in our hand. Well-timed shutdown.
So early stages of day 1D, £103,000 in the prize pool.
These 4 suited. Ruffakel? Ruffy?
Yeah, that's a
I've never...
Roffikel.
Ruffakel.
Roffikel? Roffikel Mere. That's how I'd say it. Might be wrong, Roffikel, do apologise. There is a treble today, Zuma. 2 o'clock, we'll look at Jay's FPL, EPL, what's it called?
Half one we got 17 minutes before me team starts. Wait,
Get it? 17 minutes before it all goes wrong.
okay. I was rolling my transfers, to be fair.
Go on then.
I'll show you. I'll get your opinion on it.
No, you go on then. You sort it out. I'll leave it to you today.
We'll get it set up.
We'll get it set up, and at 2 o'clock we'll get Towers Treble on the go, and we'll check out who is stuck in his
You're gonna
FPL.
laugh. You're gonna laugh. Who's starting my starting team? I know what you're gonna say straight away. What's he doing in there?
I'm not even seeing the fixtures, to be fair. The only thing I do know is that if you back every home team today, if you back every favourite today, it's not the best 5-timer.
So we'll get that set up. We got 15 minutes or so. A7 for Balbit on the button. Opens and gets 3 bet here. Trev with the good, really nice size choice from Trev there as well. Finds the full, nice, juicy 14 big blind out of position after a limper raise.
Nice one, Mr. Bowers.
Yeah, looks good.
The delay on the stream is 20 minutes. And on day 2s, obviously. We just asked if you're doing anybody in the final table not to spoil it for the rest. But very rarely happens, I must admit. We've got a great community with us that want to watch the action and don't spoil it for anybody. We have a great community that follows on UKPT and 888s and all other things that we do. Do. Good day, Pash Royal. And ex-Merciless. Good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. It is 1:15 GMT, where we are.
Yeah, one Trev could actually go for free bet here. Ace-5 of diamonds on the button. It chooses to flat, and we're going to have some action. Andrew should be getting his squeezing shoes on. Does squeeze it up from the big. And now back over to Mark here, and we're not in love with this. Obviously, always continue, but if we 4-bet and we get ripped on, do we really want to put in 150 BBs pre with the ace-king? So I wouldn't be surprised if he did land on flat, but he has just gone to jam the absolute lot.
Go on, Marky boy.
And now Andrew, with jacks,
Oh,
you just fold, I guess, Tal, because you never expect 10s or worse to do this. So
like it.
best case scenario, we're going to be flipping versus ace-king, as he was, but we never really expect someone to just send 150 BBs. We expect a 4-bet.
Elder statesman in a flat cap. Never got anything but kings or aces. That's what he's saying. Never.
What about Paul Rigg?
Riggy.
Yeah, he wears a flat cap like that. He's in the senior category. He's always got hair.
Well, yeah, that's true.
It doesn't work for everyone. Nigel with the force. Makes it 400. Ash just mixing in a little call here with the ace-king. Honestly, one that will free bet more than it will call. But gun versus +1 actually a situation where we will mix in a couple of flats from time to time. But now we're going to have to go 5-way. Chunky old bet. Usually multi-way generally want to be sizing down, but Rafael goes for the 3/4 pot. 10 of hearts on the turn. Broadway draw for Ash. Check, check, turn. Don't mind this check at all. From Rafikel. Once we get called after betting into 4 opponents, going to be a fairly strong range for Ash. And now Ash going to bluff here with the ace king. This is a bit of a tough decision, and personally I think fold is the way to go. We've bet into 4 opponents on the flop. Ash has called. Like, we never assign him ace high, right? Ace king, ace jack should just fold on the flop. They should never call. So now that this 10 rolls off on the turn, there's actually not much that we beat. All the jack 10, 10 8, king 10 just check. They don't bet. The king jack gets there, the jack 8 gets there. You got 10 9, you got queen 10. So like a lot of the range of Ash, when he bets river, it's just going to be value because his straight draws now catch a 10 that want to check, and like, he shouldn't have ace king, he shouldn't have ace jack, these should all just fold flop. So I think we're actually supposed to probably fold there with queen 7 on the end. If you plugged it, I know on this occasion Ash would just ace high, but probably theoretically that's in the muck on the flop. So when we get to the river with queen 7, there's actually no real hand that we should be as played. Interesting old river spot there with a queen 7.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Be-doop-a-doo. Do-do-do-do.
That's not my team.
That's mine.
What?
I've joined.
But how have you joined?
I've joined it. That's mine.
But you're a bit behind.
It doesn't matter. I'm joined. I'm having a week to week with you.
You're having a week to week with me.
Look at my team. Against your team this week. There's no Monday match, so it concludes on Sunday.
You got no chance. You brought Clive in against Forest. Palmer against City. Foden against Chelsea. You're bringing in all the players that got hard fixtures. What are you doing?
That's my team.
Okay, that's your team.
Yeah. That's my team.
All right.
I joined. I came in late.
Okay.
And I thought, we'll have a heads up challenge.
Why are you down as a Liverpool fan?
I had to pick a team.
Yeah, why don't you pick Rotherham?
You can't.
I
It's
know.
Premier League.
I know.
I had to pick a team, so I picked Liverpool.
Okay.
Because I used to like Kenny Dalglish playing in 70s.
We could do a giveaway with this. We could put both our teams at the start before the fixture.
What about
on
the team name?
Yeah, and vote. I've just seen it. All right, that's good.
What about the team name?
I love the team name. That is good. That is quite funny, to be fair. There we
The
go.
Hat's his nickname, obviously.
Oh, that tickled me. That did tickle me. We'll get my team up in a second. We will, and we'll see who we fancy. But we'll track it over the weekend. That's quite funny.
We're gonna have to have a little bet or a forfeit or something, or whatever it's going to be. Maybe a little cheeky tenner or something like that on highest points score, because it all finishes before we finish the streams.
Yeah.
Because there's no Monday
Yep,
games.
that's perfect.
All right. And in 5 minutes' time, at 1:30, we'll show you Towers treble. We'll get Towers treble on there as well. We'll get you Towers treble. Up.
Deuce of Hearts on the turn. Looking good for Balbia. He's going to go for another street here. Roffakel. With second pair, needs to be wary that Ace-X is out there, makes a good fold. Now this is the team.
Right.
Sells in goal.
You've had some changes, haven't you? What have you been doing?
Van Dijk and Robertson. I hope Robertson's going to play. If he doesn't, he doesn't. He should come on. It's against Ipswich. Gabriel looking good. De Bruyne looking good. City a bit of form.
Where'd you get your team from? Have you been? You had lessons off?
I used my wild card like a couple of weeks ago. Wood, Isak, João Pedro, Bergvall and Salah left the midfield.
Oh, that's a good team, actually. Ooh, maybe I joined it the wrong week.
Yeah, I think you did. And
That's a good team,
look
isn't
at the
it?
bench. Who's on the bench? Who am I not putting in the team?
Fabianski. Tonali.
Tonali.
Yeah, listen to me.
Dropped him.
I'm surprised. He ought to be benched. He ought to be off.
There we go. So,
You ought to sell him to Rotherham.
so I feel like I'm confident this
Where'd
week
you get
against
that
you.
team
It's
from?
a pretty good team
I
now,
didn't
isn't
see
it?
that team compared to the team you had last time.
Exactly. You take out Slanky, whatever his name is. You take out
Salah.
Watkins.
Well, you got Salah in midfield.
Yep.
Midfield.
Take out Rodgers. There we go. That's what I'm working with this weekend.
Oh my dear! I didn't realise you'd changed all your team.
I do love the head-to-head. That's going to be fun. Couple of deuces for Dean. Still in front. Going to check call. With the Ducks on ace 3 rainbow. And now sitting there with the nut low. Counterfeit central. Andrew turns the nut flush draw, but drawing dead to ace-X or 3x here. And I feel like Dean's always going to bluff this river. He has to. We have the nut low, sir. It decides against. And Andrew not going to go for value with his nut flush on the double paired board. Makes sense. Don't want to get check raised. Difficult to get value from worse.
So,
Oh no.
it's time.
Oh no.
It's time to upset a few.
Not me. I've still got a week. This is my last one. I'll be off for the year, so
We've been on 888 Sport this morning.
I can see.
We've got there and we have gone for a great travel. I've been in the lab all day, all night, all last night. Finished early, straight in. That's what I went.
The Guinness lab, I saw.
I was still checking out.
Yeah.
And what I found were there's quite a few teams of good value. We could easily have a 6-timer today. But I've narrowed it down to 3.
can you get 3 in first before you start worrying about 6-timers. Can we have a treble up first and then
We
we can worry about 6-timers?
We can. So, the form team in the country at this moment in time are Queen's Park Rangers.
I was going to say Forest.
I'm
but
going to
okay.
upset Razor Kev
You're going to upset Razor Kev.
because Razor Kev's team are playing at home against Sheffield Wednesday, and a little bit of a tough match, but home form against Sheffield Wednesday's away form means that QPR are nailed on. Great price on 888 Sport. They're 7-5. It's a great price. So we've gone for QPR. Then we've gone for a bit of a 14 in League One. We've gone for Barnsley because they're playing Stevenage, who are not very well good away, and they're nearly the bottom of the form team. So I'm going for Barnsley at home, and they're just under even money. And the value in League Two is second place Crew versus 20th Accrington Stanley.
Who are they?
Exactly, and they're 1.9 on 888, and that pays 7.5 to 1 as a treble. It's a beautiful treble. I'm loving it. Queen's Park Rangers, Barnsley, and Crew. There we go.
Lime's done a command in the chat that the QPR is a gravestone for your treble. Because she knows. She just knows.
Why is the queue a tombstone in the chat? I have no idea, Lime Ricky. I've no idea, Lime, at all.
It's right, though, because it's Towers treble. It's perfect.
So we've gone QPR because they are banging form. 1-6 on the trot at home. They're flying at home. Trust me, they're in. So we've got QPR, Barnsley and Crewe Alexandra. All three home teams. Pays a juicy 7.5 to 1. That's the one we're on. There we go. Towers treble on the right hand side of the screen. We are loving life because it's a beauty. Nearly stuck in Cardiff. Because if Cardiff beat Derby today, unfortunately, Paul Warren's going to get sacked.
Okay.
And I think Cardiff will do it. But QPR, Barnsley and Crewe, that's the value. Nice 7.5 to 1 on 888
Oh dear.
Sport. Yeah, couldn't put Fleetwood, and even though I wanted to put Fleetwood in, Sam.
Hold on a minute. Didn't you bar Crewe a few months back, just before Christmas? I'm sure Crewe were on the.
Were they?
The
Well, it's
bar.
a new year. New year, new crew.
New year, new crew. Okay.
New year, new crew.
Like it.
New year, new crew. So there we go. We'll keep flicking it up before 3 o'clock, and good luck to 3 o'clock, and good luck to me.
Yeah, good
Because
luck.
it's the first time I've ever got myself a team in the FPL. I
Yep.
even had to search what it even stood for.
I'm looking forward to it. Why is there no 12:45 kickoff today? That's strange.
And very strange. There's lots of Championship and League One today. So maybe, I think because of a lot of Europe, so there's only like 3 or 4 games today
Probably,
on Saturday. Because there were so many teams in Europe.
Need them to rest a few extra hours, ain't there? Early kickoffs if
I
you're
know.
playing in the midweek.
Yeah, they don't get paid all that money to stay fit, you know, and to be fit and healthy and run around twice.
Neil Carson's calling it Towers Topple, not Towers Treble.
It's a great one today, mate. Honest, I mean I'm feeling it today.
Dean making the call with his bottom pair. Mark's up and down here with the backdoor flush draw. He should be taking his price to the turn. In with a call. And 5 of diamonds on the turn. Not changing anything. Nigel's still out in front here and will probably win the pot on this street. Should check over to him and feel like this nice clean turn card. Meaning we're just going to put some more chips in. May start sizing up as well once we go 3-way to the turn. But that should be the end of that. 1800. Do have this up and down now as Mark, but out of position. Getting just under 4 to 1 on our money. We're going to need about 21-22% equity within the pot, which we do not have, even with all kings and eights being clean. So Rotherham should defo get an away win at Burton today.
I actually think you're right. But they really should. But they were odds on, and I don't like backing odds on teams away from home. I don't think any team should be odds on away from home, unless it's Liverpool against Rotherham and Rotherham at home. And it's going to come in today because we've just nailed it. Because the last time Josh Manley was on it, it came in.
Did it? Oh
And
yeah,
Jo-
was that when Eastie was in it as well?
And Josh Manley's just asked for the Towers treble while he's playing the main event on the outer tables. So posh Josh and Nick East were both playing today. Yeah, you're right, Ian. They should, but you can't back Rotherham odds on ever. They're only 13th in the league, to be fair. Anthony Severin says he's back in Plymouth to win against Sunderland. Sounds crazy, but I think they might cause an upset. Don't forget, it's a 14-hour round journey. Plymouth. I don't know when they set off. I don't know when they're coming back. But it's a long day, or a long 2 days.
Oh, that's a fun turn for Dean. Now up and down to go with his flush draw, but albeit with pair and flush draw, got Dean drawing very slim, and even Ash out here with the top pair. This could be a juicy one, because I feel like we're going to go three-way to the river. 1500 comes in on the turn, just shy of 2/3. Dean with a call, and I guess Balbier will do the same,
Which he does. Four of diamonds is the river. Check mark for Ash with top pair. But a wet river might be checked all the way around, which it is. So because it's my first week, am I allowed to sub before the game starts? If I fancied somebody different, is that allowed?
yes, but it's deadline. It's gone. Half one was the deadline.
All right. So what happens now?
That's it. You're locked in.
And where does my team go?
What?
Where does my team go? What happens to my team?
They're locked in now until the fixtures are finished for the weekend. That's it. Your team's locked in.
And how do you find out how your team's doing?
Check when it kicks off.
Ah. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've never done an FPL thing before. Never.
I hope it is as successful as your treble. Then I'll be all right every week. Ace King for Ben under the gun opens to 500. Andrew defends his suited Jack 7 in the big. 2 minutes left of this level. Take us into level 3 of the day. It's a delicious flop for Andrew. Pair flush draw. Ace King Black probably going to do some checking, as Ben here does check behind and off to the turn. 4 of clubs rolling off, and in general, as I always say, when you have these pair flush draws, like theoretically we like to do a lot of checking. When we have the showdown to go alongside the draw, these are the hands that like to play check call. Like just trying to think like what our bet achieves here as Andrew. Yes, we may flush out some equity from like some ace highs, some king highs, some stuff like that, but it's difficult to get value from worse. But we are going to get one straight from the ace king. Ben feels it can still be best.
And a 4 of diamonds on the river. Check mark for Andrew.
And probably where we go for check again now. Tower. He's going to go for value. Wow. Cutthroat. That is a thin value bet. Like, Ben can still have stuff like jacks, 10s, pocket 8s, 9, 10 suited, ace 9 suited, king 9 suited, even something like queen 10, queen jack that wants to choose a junction to check, but very hard to get paid from worse there with just a 7. Like, what are we targeting with the worst pair on the board? Basically targeting ace highs, and if the nut ace high isn't calling, doesn't really get called by worse.
Nigel with the king 3 from gun. Now he's getting fruity from gun. The king 3 suited.
I don't actually mind it, Tower. Like these stages when with this date, like suited kings, even from early position. If you're at a table that's not really free betting and it's just playing call or fold, unless they get dealt top end, then yeah, open it. Open a suited king from EP. Treat yourself. Gonna get the defend from Ben. Oh,
King 7-4, top pair for Nigel, who's never going to not bet.
yeah, just fold the king 3 pre-tower.
There you go. There you go.
No, it's fine to open, and now we get here, we're going to have to navigate this correctly, not to go broke. Well, we shouldn't go broke at this stack depth, but we're going to do some chips as Nigel here. Worst thing to happen would be a 3 or a king rolling off on a future street.
There's just a call from Ben. Green and spades on the turn.
And to be fair as Nigel, like with no kicker here, it is a hand that probably is only going to get 2 streets from worse, so never a bad idea to maybe start checking some turns, and then when check 2 on river we can go for our value, or if we're met from a river leave we can win just 1 chip call. So he's going to go for his 2nd street here on the turn, and I'm assuming that we will see check back on river, because as I say, always got to be thinking about these hands we're trying to target. What do we get called by? What does our opponent's range look like? And when Ben calls here, we need to be a bit wary. Is it a call? Is it a raise? It's a raise from Ben. Okay. Backdoor flush draw possibilities on this queen of spades turn. So I guess we can rep some more bluffs. Stuff like 8-5 of spades, 8-6 of spades. Sort of the pair flush draw stuff should probably check call. So I feel like the bluffs here for Ben only going to be a select few. Stuff like the 5-6 of spades, 5-3 of spades, 8-5 of spades. Maybe like 4 or 5 combos. And then for value, I guess what he has, pocket 4s, pocket 7s, perhaps king 4 or king 7 that flatted flop. It's a difficult old spot here for Nigel on the turn. Is he just going to bet fold his top pair?
We do get a call from Nigel. On the Jack River. And there's Ben. Well, he sticks to lotting. And a fold from Nigel.
Yeah, it didn't even take too long on that
No.
river.
He just kind of knew.
Will you be the one on form? Says, let's be honest, saying the king 3 open is fine, is a bit generous. The thing is, right, this is the thing. If you look at it and you plug it and you look at the under the gun opening range, you wouldn't open king 3 suited 150 bigs deep in a tournament. But now, if you node lock everyone behind you that is not free betting 7-8 suited, 9-7 suited, 10-7 suited, jack 9 suited, if players behind you never free bet these hands, we get to actually start opening a lot more stuff even from gun, because people aren't free betting correctly in the live field. If we're playing like a 1k 2k online, yeah, I get it, we're not going to open king 3 suited under the gun because we're going to get punished more. In a 500 pounder, when people aren't free betting hands they should be at a frequency behind, they just play call or fold, we actually then start to delve into more suited kings, like queen 9 suited, and stuff like queen 8 suited from under the gun, because people aren't punishing us. We just get the raise, we just get to see flops so much more often than what we would if we were playing against a robot that would free bet 7-8 suited, that would free bet jack 9 suited, that would free bet a king queen off. So I feel like in this tournament it's perfectly fine. I feel like the sort of the elite regs in this field would open a king deuce suited plus from under the gun at this type of table. We got some action again. Some pots brewing first session. So Nigel with a check call, seems good from the big blind.
7 of hearts turn.
Does complete the flush here as Dean, but still feel like we're fine to go for another street here. A lot of stuff from the big blind will pick up a flush drawer as well that want to call stuff like Jack 9, Jack 8 off, Jack 10 off with a heart, Jack X with a Jack of hearts. Like a lot of stuff that still needs to call another street here. So I think it's nice from Dean to find the second barrel. I'm going to go for the third street. And it's a quick call this time from Nigel. Not taking too long before paying with his top pair. Seen a bit of Dean on stream. Whilst he's been here, he can be a bit of a firecracker.
Yeah.
Sometimes not knowing what he's got in the hole.
Dean Hemmings in scene number 1.
Pocket tens for Trev in the hijack. Makes it 700, and Andrew, Jack's magnet, I think third time so far, first session of the day, that he's found himself with the hooks. He's going to go for the free bet to 2k. Oh wow, what a spot for Nige.
Wow, look at this.
And we saw him cold call the ace king earlier in a similar dynamic, although that was button versus small versus big. Surely we're going to see the 4-bet coming here.
Yeah. Tiny.
Need to go small when we 4-bet tower, because just how polarised you are, you don't need to go large, like out of position. Like could even go like 4,800 here as Nige. That 5 seems okay. But like in general, like 4-bet size out of position around 2.3, 2.4x. In position goes slightly smaller, like you can go like 2x, 2.1, around that sort of remit.
Are we folding jacks again?
I doubt we are, because of the previous dynamic that occurred when we had to 3-bet fold jacks, and sometimes it's that psychological factor that you sat there, you're like, can I really fold jacks again after 3-betting? And it's a different dynamic. This time we can go post. We have position as Andrew. We're not putting all the chips in pre like we would have been on the previous occasion. But we're going to get in trouble.
We are indeed on an 8-high flop. Backdoor spades for Andrew with the jacks. Nige leads just under half.
Yeah, too big in my opinion, ties. Fairly connected, but when ranges get so condensed in 4-bet pots, our C-bet doesn't need to be large. Like we can find 20%ers, but we get the induce from Andrew. And Andrew with a grimace knows that he's in trouble. Gonna need some backdoor spades or a jack, but big old pot here for first session of the day.
43,000 in the middle. Here we go. Oh, it's found it on the turn. The
Wow!
diamonds. Ouch.
What a
Nigel.
turn.
Feeling for you.
No waiting around for Andrew.
Wow.
See you later, Nigel. I'm sure we'll see him jump back in, but what a turn. A little 2-outer for Andrew Outer.
Unlucky Nige.
I thought I put my head round the door.
Oh, here he is. Here he is, just come to the side of us to watch the grim exit again. Oh
Painful.
dear,
Yeah.
Very painful.
painful. Did you satellite in or did you buy in? Are you thinking of buying in again?
I'll probably go again.
Yeah.
I'll probably go again, yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah. But, yeah,
Very unlucky.
hate poker.
It was all you were all in front. That's all you can. That's all you can do, and then just pray.
Yeah. I don't think I did too bad a performance on mine.
Not at
No,
all.
no, I think-
Not at all. And if you get back in, good luck.
And what you were saying, I was just listening on the King 3. That's exactly what I was thinking, that it's very passive, so...
Yeah.
But then, of course, got myself in trouble again.
Yeah, well, yeah, your aces always get you in trouble, don't they? That's it.
Good luck when you get back
See
in.
you later.
Nice one, Nige.
Always nice.
Yeah.
They come and
Absolutely.
I'd be gone though. Why would you want to watch your exit again when you bust in such sick fashion? Why would you want to watch it again? I wouldn't be tuning back in to see me get too outed.
To hear what we said, I suppose, especially with the King 3 as well. Some big hands on the feature.
Yeah, it's been electric first session, let's say. Not
Yes.
what we're used to. Early knock-ins. How you doing, Rollo Jollo? I like listening to this. I am new to poker, but you're educating me. That's what we like.
Yep, Jay does. Jay, it does indeed.
Educational stream.
Profitable stream at 5 PM, hopefully.
Oh, don't say that.
Towers treble. There it is. We're on it. There it is. Right hand side of the screen. QPR Barnsley Crew. 7.5 to 1 on 888 Sport.
I love the fact it comes up with a gravestone for your treadle.
I can't believe that.
On the queue.
And
that
it
is
says
brilliant.
RIP
I
on
know,
it.
yeah. Just RIP the treble.
Can't believe it. See, the thing about the treble, we're like a Saturday afternoon, we're on the 888 stream, Easty loves it, Josh Manley loves it, they've already asked for it, we've got Lime going as a command, even though it's Meadows Truffle. We're in. Saturday afternoons are special on the stream. They really are, they're great, I love them.
It's hard for me in January, I'll be honest with you guys. I've been struggling, but I've only got a week more
You
to go.
got the FPL or whatever
Yeah,
it's
yeah, I
called.
look
That's
forward-
starting
I
at
look-
3.
I
We'll have
look-
to think of
I-
some kind
to-
of. Are we having a little fiver on it? And you know betting fiver. You can't bet. You see, we can't even bet. We can't even have a 10.
Yeah.
I'd bet 20, but you won't. You can't take it.
Why
Because it's January.
I know, right?
And you're on dry January.
I know, yeah. I
We
know.
can't do. We can't even do it. I'd have done a monkey, but you can't take it.
I would say we could do a forfeit, but if this happened every stream, say we done a forfeit every Saturday, I think it would get a bit much. Maybe we need a league.
It's my first time.
Well, what I'm saying, why don't we do a tally? 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2.
Okay.
Whoever wins one week, they get a point. Whoever wins the next week, they win a point. And then when we get to Goliath or whatever it may be, whoever's lowest has to do a forfeit. I think that's probably the best way to go about this. But I'm not sure, guys. What do you think? Should we just run the FPLs
Well,
versus
yeah, it's my
FPLs?
first time ever that I've actually picked a team. So,
Yeah, I think that will work.
I've never picked a team.
Not
Ever. I had to join. I had to peek it, I had to join. No graphics.
I don't know what's happened here.
No graphics. Don't know what's happened. Oh, here we go.
there
Oh,
we go.
the graphics have come back. Oh, the
Kings.
graphics are back for this. Oh! Has he made these graphics up?
Oh my word, Mark! How do you find this spot, sir? How do you find this spot?
Wow, what a setup.
Who gets this?
Wow, what a setup this is.
And
Mark.
Adam's probably going to be able to get away from this tower. I feel like it will go.
Does it
Mark,
depend how big he goes?
well, Mark should
Is that
probably
position?
just 4-bet here to like 6k, 6k, 6.5k, something like that. It goes huge. This is
Nine.
like a huge 4-bet. And now Adam will probably fold the ace king. He can get away
He's
from
going
it.
like that, isn't he? Yep. All of it. Oh, Adam.
Like, what do we beat? Like this, like what on earth is Ace King in front of here now when we're going to go three-way likely? It's gone gun open, we 3-bet, cold 4-bet.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Wow, he's ran it.
He's going for it. And the aces can't wait. Yes, of course. I mean, get me in.
I just feel like if there's ever a time to fold Ace King, that's it. Tower, we got a gun open, we 3-bet, cold 4-bet, and there's a 5-bet all in before it's back on us. What are we up against? Queens and Jacks?
It's isn't it?
I don't think so. So I feel like Adam, who's just come to the table, had a real chance to get away from this. He's going to need to make Broadway, or the nut flush in the spade form.
And Balbia needs the case king.
Literally, what a spot for Mark. You just don't get better spots. 85%, three-way with 75k in the middle.
Pre-flop, 85%. Wowzers.
Well, here we go. As I said about the Broadway for Adam.
No way are we... Oh, the ace king not getting this.
Any tens about?
Any king?
Oh, what about the case king? Imagine a 10 now for a chop between the aces and the ace king. Oh, it's a 2 of diamonds on the river. What a run out. Thinking about the 10, the case king rolls off. And Balbeer up to 43k. We're going to lose Adam. Mark will win a small side pot against Adam. But that was carnage.
We were only talking about the FPL. What a hand that was. Aces, kings, ace, king. We waited for the graphics and there they came. Oh, aces cracked again. Wow.
Swindon's only been here for a few hands, and wowzer. Wowzer indeed. It's not what we're used to. Just kick off a day one. Usually a cagey affair amongst the table. Sort of the feeler levels, I like to call them, but we've seen stacks flying in.
Wowzers. We have 64 runners at this moment in time. 64. Or 64 in total, should I say. So as it stands at this moment, there are 7 tables in operation. 3 around the feature and the rest in the main card room.
No, that's off the cards, though, because they actually gave me the choice at Goliath. They said the pink 2-2 or an Arsenal top, and obviously I went for the pink 2-2. This is the thing. I had the choice last year.
Yep.
You won't see me wearing that South London bit of merchandise, I'll tell you that right now. Oh, Woolwich.
South London.
Woolwich.
When did they change?
I don't
Why
know.
did they change? Why did they change name? Did they move to a different place in London?
Yeah, they come
Is
over
Woolwich
the river. They come over the river, didn't they? To North
Woolwich is
London.
somewhere else, is it?
Yeah,
How far?
Woolwich is more south, or Woolwich as I call it.
Woolwich. So Ash with the ace queen. Raising up. Dean calls with the 5s.
We've still got to give away the Newcastle main event seat at some point today, right?
Either today or tomorrow, yeah. Jim has given us a special ticket for Newcastle 888 that has to be used in Newcastle. You can't transfer it. So if you're an 888er, it will be all over. I'm guessing it'll be all over all platforms.
Yeah.
Jim has given us a £560 token, 1 seat to Newcastle, and we'll show you when Newcastle is for the 888 festival.
Surely today is going to be our best option to give it away. We got a long day. Tomorrow's going to be final table,
Yeah,
so
true.
we want to
We could do
concentrate
it today.
on that. So,
Yeah, we have, like you said, we do have a long day today.
so potentially going to give away £560 main event seat for Newcastle, which is our next. Oh, that's a long time. 3 months without a lion. We've got to wait till April.
Oh,
We haven't. We've got Glasgow in between.
we have. But the next 560 is in Newcastle at the beginning of April, before the Irish Open. Before the break for the Irish Open of 2 weeks.
Then it's Glasgow. That's the UKPTs.
Yeah, the headline festivals, the big ones, 888, 10 days in March. We'll be there, hoping all the ambassadors will be there. All the guys who are here this week said they will definitely be in Glasgow. So we've got a £560 token to give away today at some point for Newcastle, but it's non-transferable. And if you win it and you don't use it, it just goes in the bin.
In the bin.
And that is it, really. So it's only one stipulation, is if you're in it, you can win it on Facebook. We stream on YouTube and Facebook on Grosvenor Poker, and we also, in conjunction with 888 Poker TV on Twitch and 888 Poker on YouTube. So all those 4 chat boxes we have collected together. So anybody who chats, we can see it, and we'll do a giveaway for a £560 ticket, but it will be non-transferable, and whoever wins it has to play it, or it just goes back into the pot.
And he's not bowling right. Spin it up on street. Look how cool you're going to be. Spin it up to 100. You spin up the team leader.
I'm not sure when we're going to have the Glasgow schedule out.
Before we leave, hopefully.
Before we leave.
What a good excuse to go to Newcastle, exactly, Lena. Winning a seat. If you get the chance and anybody does go to Newcastle, then obviously try and get there for a couple of days, because it's a great city to have a wander around. So the Newcastle schedule is exactly the same as Portsmouth's, and we will try and get you the Glasgow one before we leave.
How are we doing, Parabellum?
Hello, you gorgeous bunch of humans. That's a nice terminology. I like that. Nice one, Parabellum. Logs, how are we doing? What's it like in Dundee? I think that's where you are.
Yeah, he's Scottish, ain't he?
Yeah, he'll be doing Scottish things
He
today.
will be doing Scottish things. Everyone in Scotland's doing St Scotland today. They're out in the cold. Snow, I see, up there today.
Yes, snow in Glasgow, snow in Edinburgh. Horrible weather yesterday, you got battered. 700,000 people without power in Northern Ireland yesterday. Unheard of. Strongest winds ever recorded. Ever. Well, Perth, not Dundee. Don't know where I got Dundee from then.
So Ash defends the king 6 off here. Freeway, not sure about this one. I feel like when it's a gun open and a +1 flat, this king 6 is just going to get dominated so often. But I have just recognised that it was a limp pot. So Dean limping under the gun, +1 call. So that makes sense why Ash is in the pot. My mistake. Got to check his option in the big. Now I'm going to go for a value bet with the second nuts. Haven't been watching much poker, admittedly, but the last time I was, everyone was talking about my appearance on Countdown. I remember that logs on Countdown.
Yes.
Yeah, so stay tuned to go out today, guys. At some point, we'll let you know how you can get your hands on a £560 UKPL main event seat for Newcastle. It will probably be today that we give it away on stream. You may be joining us in Newcastle for the next event. Good to hear the valets. Walk past, anything you want, cup of tea, coffee, water. Look after us. Got a long day ahead, to be fair. 16 levels played in a day one. I don't think, other than the Goliath we've had before, Jay, got to ask, you opted for shorts yesterday and crazy wins, are you mad? So the problem, Lena, I weren't expecting to play the high roller. I knew I had the Friday off, but I just thought I'd go into town, have a wander, chill.
Yeah.
I only have jeans. I have jeans with me, and I'm just not a fan of sitting there at the table for prolonged periods of times. Uncomfortable, so I thought I've got a choice. I can either wear jeans or I can wear shorts and look silly and be comfortable, and I went for the silly option. It did look like I had a basketball game in the Arctic Circle. It did. It looked like I was playing basketball somewhere in the Arctic Circle. And,
I do like that coat.
Yeah, but it kept me warm. It did keep me warm.
That is some warm coat, is that? That is some warm coat.
But once I was in the casino, obviously fine. It's just when you're outside, you've got to brave the cold for not too long, 30 seconds before you're at the hotel. So 10 minutes to go until the first break.
$111,000 in the middle. Ryan Fronder's come to the table.
Same seat as yesterday.
Still needs a shave.
I think it suits him.
Do you?
I think I didn't
I'm
see him.
used to you
Yeah.
not seen him with. He's
the
never
thing.
had facial hair, you see.
I can't really recall much of Ryan over the years. Like, this is the first time I sat with him the other day as well on the high roller. I sat next to him to start the day, so it was. I think it suits him a little bit of stubble.
Cool dude, all Ryan. Aces for Balbia.
the big hands have been out in force this first session. Albeit not getting the action with aces on this occasion. Oh, it's not. Yes, thank you.
Didn't ask how you look your tea, so
Thank you
That's
very
right,
much.
they look
You're
good.
amazing.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Tell you what, the valleys around here, second to none. Val Wiley says it's sunshine in Edinburgh, and Mel Simpson says it's snowing in Edinburgh.
What?
Which part of Edinburgh do they each live in? That's what I want to know. And Val Wiley also says, who's hosting the Irish Open?
So you're going to be there. So now we've actually got confirmation. You're going to be there. We're not going to have the old spiel we have every year. Oh, I'm not sure. I might turn up. Confirmation.
Confirmation. I actually don't know where that picture was taken.
I'm not going to lie. You look very trimmed there.
Cheers.
Like you've been hitting the gym.
Shit, well, might have been. Doubt it, but I'm not. There we go. Great news. Got in touch. We need a host to do videos around the room, atmosphere, the crack den, out and about in Dublin. Who can we think of? Everybody else was busy, so they thought, you know what? Seafish Free is always there.
Always there.
Seafish Free. There we go, hosting the Irish Open 2025. Great to be asked by the team, JP and Paul O'Reilly, and obviously Grosvenor Poker do a lot for the Irish Open as well. There's going to be a team of around about 100 players going over to the Irish Open. Thanks for that, Valerie, who's hosting the Irish Open. So we'll be in Dublin for the duration of it. See plenty of 888 players over there and loads of Grosvenor Poker players as well.
Trev check to here, big draw. Feel like we have to barrel. Fold out some ace high, king high stuff. Better queen highs. Well, queen jack gonna continue. Or just get there, check it back. Back door into a straight. So, new feature table's just been given to me, guys.
Go on then, who we got?
We're going to have 888 Live Madrid champion
Yes.
coming to the feature next session.
Scipione.
And it's always good because you're used to seeing Ian on final tables and you see him with his big stack and at the final, but it's
Let's
nice
see how
to
we get him.
you get to see how he gets them. You get to watch him day one, 100 big blinds deep, how he navigates, how he's playing differently to maybe when you see him on the FTs.
Love it.
So good to get Ian Simpson on the feature next session. We're also going to have someone who his name David Majashik.
Nice.
And David has satellited into this event for 5p.
What?
He is
5 pence?
satellited in from 5 pence. He's played all the steps up into a seat,
Wow.
and he is in for 5 pence. David's going to be in the 7 seat when he comes over, so look out for David in for the min. And we're also going to have Thomas Bagley joining us, who won the side event a couple of nights ago. So good little table coming up for the second session of the day.
Wow. 5p.
5p, he's in for 5 pennies. Can't even get a Freddo for that these days.
They're about 60p.
Yeah,
now.
they are.
What's that about? £60p for a Freddo. What's the world coming to?
Dealers and players in the main event, nearly levels 4 by 200, big line 400, 400, big line anti-dealers, routine the deal.
We'll head into the break. 5 minutes to go until the first break, and then we go on a 15-minute break.
Theme with the King Queen from +2. Should see an open. Makes it 800, just shy of 3x. Slight bit of action. Middle for Dean, flush draw for Balbeer. Nice one to check, out of position as Dean, but it's just going to see bet the ace high board. Deuce of hearts turn. So King Queen still out in front. See what Dean has in mind with his second pair. He's going to check it over. Still some ace-x out there for Balbeer in the cut-off. And Jack of Spades on the end here. So Dean with the check mark. And he's going to be check calling. Once turn goes check check. Should be a pretty easy river call. Queen nut kick up. We expect Balbeer when the board is two-tone on the turn to bet a fair amount of his ace-x. Maybe check back some ace-x of hearts. This type of stuff with the flush draw to go alongside. Blocking King 10. And the worry here for us is Queen Jack and King 10. Oh wow, Dean just folds, getting nearly 3.5 to 1. After turn goes check check. Believed him. Gave him credit for a Queen Jack, a King 10, an ace-x. Thought that would be getting paid. Credit to Balbeer, getting the better hand to fold.
Nearly squeezed 2 more in before the end of the session. So Andrew going to bump things up on the button. Suited King. Dean's in with the Jack 4 suited. Trev's in with the Ace Deuce suited. And it's King 8-6 rainbow. So Andrew, well-timed squeeze. Top and bottom for him on the button. Generally three-way King high rainbow board. Going to go fairly small in terms of size. Goes for less than 30%. Nothing going on for Dean. Trev out the way with the ace high. King 6 takes that. We're going to squeeze one more in with 30 seconds on the clock. Just one more hand.
Queen Jack suited for Dean. Seen him do a lot of limping, but personally would open from under the gun. This time does open. makes it 800. Mark here, not really the hand we like calling from +1 when gun opens here. They just should have a fairly strong range. Yes, we have the dominated here, but with the whole table still behind us, I feel like one that doesn't really call much as Mark. Probably 3-bets at a tiny frequency. Suited would 3-bet a lot more at this stack depth, but wanting to see 3 with the King Jack offsuit. And we do actually have Dean dominated, and we have position.
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
Got to go to the flop.
is just about it. I was there. I got the camera. I got the. I'm finger on the pulse. No, just confirming with Lime Ricky there that the giveaway with Jim is obviously on us, and we need to collect the information, and it's nothing to do with 888 and Lime Ricky. So she's like, phew. So yeah, when we do give away the £560 seaters, it's bet and fold. The £560 seat will be given away by the team, and we'll collect the name, and the name will have to be in Newcastle to play it, or it's just one that disappears. That is it. We're back with more, and we'll let you know exactly what Tower Straddle is when we come back in 15.
See you in 15.
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play. Love poker streams? Then we've got something exciting lined up for you. A-State Poker has a brand new live streaming schedule. With every stream now available on Twitch and YouTube, we've got double the action and double the chance to win. Kick things off with Magic Mondays for the very best cards up final table action.
Oh! It is!
Then it's on to Home Game Tuesdays for your shot at outplaying an ambassador and scoring their bounty.
Boom!
On Wednesdays, Blast Off is where you'll find the team chasing jackpots as they go head to head.
Yes, he's done it! I can't believe it!
And on the new Takeover Thursdays, get inside the mind of our pros as they stream their daily grind.
King's Hold.
And of course, we'll be bringing you the best in live poker action from every A-State Poker Live and UKPL event.
Wow!
So whether you prefer YouTube or Twitch, make sure to subscribe, follow, and join our community. A-State Poker, made to play.
Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space. The Cheng's in for his final 19. Keith says I'm all in as well with ace king suited.
Easy ISO.
He's it. No, Vivi with the 9s. Oh, Vivi. With the 9s, probably has to bin him.
Yeah, it's 2 EP, I think. Yeah, well, it's only an 18 big shove from Keith, but where do Keith's ISO start at? This is the question. Does he ISO stuff like 6s, 7s? I don't think so. 8s is the one tower that we do dominate. Maybe 7s at some frequency, but it's only those select combos, 6 combos of 8s and then 7s. But looks like Vivi is going to go for it.
With the 9s.
She's going to run it.
Reaction again. Zicheng, 7s. Ace King for Keith. Pocket 9s for Vivi. The 9s are in front. King, Jack, 8. So Keith Johnson. Looks like a double incoming.
They're going to need to find a set like she did with the 10s as Vivi. No help on the 8, so looking like a lovely little spot for Keith to double plus more.
Yep.
And so Cheng needs a 7, Vivi needs a 9.
Oh, there it is!
9.
9 of hearts! Ouch!
9 ball, corner pocket. Thank you very much. Double knockout.
Oh, man, you hit on the flop and you think this is dreams. Ouch.
Well, well, Vivi. We don't mind this on the direct bubble if we are.
Oi, oi.
And this is interesting, Tower, because I'm actually not sure whether to open or whether we just jam here, because we are on the direct bubble. She is going to go with open, even off of 10. And it's kind of nice. And she's going to potentially get some action here. Toddy.
Did we just see a flop?
With the 9s.
Oh, no, raise it up.
Well, if we free bet Tower, we're always free betting to call here. But the thing is, like, when we free bet and Vivi wants to put it in, we're basically hoping to see a flip as Toddy. Like, we're not loving life, but looks like he is going to go for this route.
This is all in the call.
So he's going to go for the free bet call option. And fading disaster. Vivi.
Yeah.
On her way to doubling.
It won't be too long before she says I'm all in. Vivi Saliba, bracelet winner in Rosvedov, 2K PLO bracelet winner. In they go, after call now. Aces for Vivi against pocket 9s.
Oh dear.
No, 9 on the flop, call the police.
Yeah, no runners other than running chops, so Vivi down to a 2-outer here on the bubble.
Oh, no way, man. Are you kidding?
2 outs, turn to 0 outs, dead on the turn.
Oh, Vivi.
Death by quads.
Wouch.
Botty can never call King 10 here, Tower. There's only 11 bigs, but we're really going to call the King 10? Do we think Turk shoves? I guess Turk would shove some Jack 10 suited, some Queen 10 suited that we dominate, but I don't think it's the hand we want to call here as Botty. He's going to call. We got a fake flip, Tower. And Turk's not going to like to see this.
He's not King 10. He'd be like, have you made the final table?
So Turk does have a smidge of chips left behind, but they're always going in, and Botty just knows.
What is that about? You know it's coming when Botty's involved. And now you know. Oh, he just seen the King 10.
He's like King
10. King 10? Off?
10. Turk's face when it was rolled over. Do you know what? He needs a 9. Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space.
Oh, it's an 8 on the river, so we are going to lose the Mad Turk. A bit bemused to see King 10 off there. But Tower, you know that look Turk just gave Botty? I gave Turk the exact same look the other day when he rolled over that 10-8 off against me in the high roller. So, full circle.
Complete full circle.
Do you know what? This has to be a record of the amount of times I've seen someone get aces in one day.
Oh, and Thomas is going to get the bad news. He's got his chips in before it. Oh, Thomas can't believe it.
That was the most thug life call I have ever seen from Jamie
Where's
Bott.
the seagull?
That call right there was gangster, Tower, I'll tell you that.
You just need the music
The
to
thing is,
pipe up.
he was looking at the dealer, he was looking straight, and his arm just moved forward with a pile of chips. Tom Clack, any help? Well, we got some chop outs. We do have the wheel chop.
4 is a play.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Why all of a sudden you feel so live?
No, we're down to a 4 to chop. Thomas Clack is out in 4th. And it's an 8. So Thomas Clack is going to finish in 4th.
7-8 off. First hand. Only jam. It's kind of close at 10. Like 7-8 suited for sure jams. Okay, does go with jam and body with the snap call with the queen 10.
Here we go. Well, this is over. Jamie can't lose. He's not lost one yet. He hasn't lost a flip.
This isn't even a flip. This is a 60-40.
Yeah. This could be it. Queen 10 for Jamie Botts. He's out. 10, 9, queen, and he sweats about. But we need to hit a 6 or a jack or it's over.
So Yazoo needing to make this up and down.
And there's the ace. So in still same scenario, a jack or a 6 needed, or we have a champion. There we go. Jamie never misses Botts is there.
What a day. Great result for Jamie. Well played, Yazoo. Commiserations. But Jamie getting the lion's share of the deal, plus the extra 4.5k, going to amount to just over £17,000.
Hello, this is a flop in that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold, but lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one. Congratulations.
Oh, we've got action.
So we got a raise. Oh, and Nick with jacks. So we got a raise from Seb with the 8s.
Brilliant 3-bet jam, but Nick...
A shove from Abby, and then Nick's overcalled with jacks.
But Nick has never won an all-in his life.
Well, he says. If he wins this, he can never say that again. Will Seb make the call?
Yeah, Seb's got a solid hand.
Will he put it in here? He's got the ace-8 nuts.
He has got the edit.
It doesn't lose very often. So theoretical fold, but 8-8-8-ical call.
8-8-8-ical.
It's making a correct fold, damn it.
Ace in chat, everybody. We need our ace. We need an ace.
Ace in the window.
We are anti-railing our Easty.
I know how much he hates the ace in the window. Come on, ace for Abby.
A for Abby.
Yes! Come on!
Outstanding!
Come on, Abby. Hold. Hold.
Time to do it again. Next sesh, just about underway. Mine's a 2-4.
New feature table we have got for the session, guys. Quick run through of the names. You'll recognise a couple of faces. In one is John Glenn, 2 Ian Simpson, 3 Rafael Mia, 4 Thomas Bagley, 5 Lewis Brown, 6 Yorel Mochenko, 9 David Mashashek, 8 is Mitchell Allen, and that is the lineup we have for the next couple of hours, guys. Should be a fun sesh.
Up the Bantams, 3-0. Just in form to beat Rotherham United in a couple of weeks. Goal here, just in time.
So, big meaty 3-bet here from Thomas. Sizing seems really good. Gets it through with the Kings, no action. 20 mins to Towers treble, fingers crossed, rooting for you, Tower.
Cheers, Ian. Cheers, Ian. It's on the screen. QPR, Barnsley Crew, 7.5 to 1 on 888 Sport.
Good luck, everyone. You'll need it.
Good luck, me in first FPL in the entire world. How many players have I got playing? I don't even know. Better check.
How you doing, Bowie Effect? Oh, Bolton back. What's that supposed to mean? Did Bolton win today?
They did. 1-0.
Bolton have never been there.
They sacked the manager midweek. They won on Saturday. It's a weird game.
You have to go back to the days of Ivan Campo and Juicy Jaskalainen.
Oh, he had great hair, didn't he, old Campo?
For the good Bolton players.
He had great hair, old Campo.
Never been there, how rude. Well, not for the last 20 years you haven't, Bowie. I do remember the days when you were in the Prem. So John with the open, makes it 1k, and flatten the ace-jack suited with position. Yori defends the king 5 of spades. Nice looking flop for John here. May do some checking here over to Ian, sat on our direct left, even with top pair. Feel like we will play a lot of checks. Does exactly that. Now Ian with the ace-jack of hearts, just ace high here. And this is one of the merits as well, especially when it's a good opponent on our left, like as JG here. The fact that we check most of our range, Ian will start barreling like some king 10, king jack, some suited ace-x. And now, as John, feel like just going to call against 60%. Maybe like the ace-queen. Could start raising queen jack with the backdoor straight draw. Feel like we'll just fall into the check call.
7 of clubs on the turn.
And now decision point for Ian. Is it one we really want to barrel? Like, we still actually beat some stuff. Like I say, John's going to check a lot of range on this flop. King jack, even jack 10, king 10 has that could possibly be behind to us still. And obviously as Ian need to think what we're targeting. Are we trying to fold out something like pocket 8? Are we trying to fold out something like a 9? It decides to check back, and this is going to be an interesting river tower. This is going to be a spot, because I feel like it's a river that Ian will attack on when check 2. Like, he will have the king jack, the king 10, the king x of diamonds, all these type of combos that want to barrel flop potentially.
Decides against it.
Blocking some jack 10. Trying to dislodge John off something like a 10-9 suited, a pocket 10s, a pocket 8s. Decides against, checks back. I guess we do beat some ace-x of diamond stuff.
Probably would have expected a call from John.
Yeah, I feel like it, unless Ian went big. He runs a pub nowadays on the edge of the town. We signed McGinley from Bolton for a club record in the 90s.
And
McGinley.
that's what every footballer used to do post-retirement. They did. Buy pubs. Wasn't the best investment.
Surely there's like a gap in the market for people that just financially help footballers, because you get a lot of footballers that do all their money, buy sports cars, gamble, whatever it may be, and then when they retire they haven't got anything. Surely there's a gap in the market for financial advisor just for footballers. Like you got like your Michael Owens,
maybe not every footballer takes up on the idea.
Yeah, potentially, but you got some really successful ones, like whether it be in horse racing, property, pharmaceutical in Matthew Flamini's case. Because I feel like these days, Gully, buying a pub, not as good as option it was back in the 90s.
Absolutely not.
Thomas Gravison, what a player.
$115,500 in the mix. Very nice indeed.
Could have just opened here as your ring on the bottom. We have an ace, nice one to just try and steal. That wants to limp and lets the big blind realise. Ace, ace, 9. We'll see you in Manchester, Andy. Looking forward to riffling some chips in Manchester. Won't be there for the midi, but I'm sure we'll see Andy for the high roller and the main.
Yes, look forward to it, Andrew. Jake Bryant won the high roller yesterday.
Great heads up match between him and Ben Teague.
Yeah, it was about 3 hours long. It was fabulous.
I was thinking yesterday, when I left the casino, there was about 12 left, and that was before the first break had actually happened. So you guys must have seen 20 plus all-ins.
We saw 29 bus. We got to the final table for the first break. Went from 38 to 9.
So yes,
in 1 hour 50 minutes.
So it's 29 all-ins.
29
with bust outs.
Yes.
Wow.
29. It was 29 exits in 51 hands.
That is.
I don't think we'll ever see it again.
That was crazy. I remember on the feature, Jacob was just knocking everyone out, including myself. Just any all-in situation he was in, the chips were coming his way. No, still not had a bet, Ian. I'm still on my dry patch in January, having a month off. The Christmas period, you can go a bit mad with all the football and horse racing on.
Horse racing?
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't tell me you did your Cheltenham thing. Oh dear.
I'm the worst when it comes to horse racing, but there you go. Back to the action, because John is going to be playing a pot here.
With the Queens. David, who satellited him for 5p.
We could go like 6k here if we wanted to, as John. Just at this stack depth, 80 bigs effective, 5.5 seems good. 4x the open. David shouldn't be going anywhere with the Queen Jack suited and position.
Clubs. 7-4 Dukes, all clubs.
Yeah, check seems fine. Small bet or check, feel like here for John. Just because David going to have more flushes, I guess. Slightly more. It's not like he's got countless more flushes. We still get to free bet stuff like 8-9 of clubs, Jack-9 of clubs, 9-10 of clubs, 5-6 of clubs at 80 effective, button versus big. There's still a lot of flushes we can still fill up here as John, and then obviously all these ace-x of clubs start swinging. Going to go for the check raise off the bat here. And David Now, I'm going to be getting out of the way, and just a quick mention about this man, David Mashashek, in the 7th seat. He satellited into this event from 5p.
5p. Fantastic.
Through the steps, all the way to the main. He's only invested 5 pennies, and he's here in Portsmouth.
And it's only his 2nd live game ever.
Wow.
Ever. Crazy.
I've got some bad news for you as well, Tower. FPL.
Oh, heck. Go on.
Andy Robinson starting against Ipswich at home.
Starting? That's good for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. It's bad news for
Oh,
you.
right, I see.
My team is looking hot this weekend.
Yeah.
I feel like an 80 point haul is coming. Deuces for Yuri in the hijack, limps in. David out of the way. Mitchell, King 8 of Hearts on the button. Sends it into the muck, facing a limp in the hijack.
Thanks, Kimberly. Major Zach. I love it. Thank you very much for the pronunciation lessons. Major Zach. Love it.
See, this is where I get confused because I'm told from the Polish other half that the CZ is pronounced sh, like sh. That's what I always get told.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's a Polish surname, but it looks similar.
Yeah.
Major Zach.
There we go.
Just a silent C, I'm guessing.
Just a silent C and X, J, Z.
I should know. I got the bronze medal over Christmas at Polish Scrabble.
You did?
Yeah, come
How on
third.
earth did you manage that? I just can't imagine you just...
I literally had...
Did you have it on your phone?
No, I had no phone. I just had 2 huge dictionaries. Literally, I'm not joking. Because they gave me... I'm not even joking. They gave me one. It was about this thick. I'm not joking. It was a big thick. I go, God, your dictionary's big. And Alice goes, oh, that's only the first half. And then they pull out another book, like The Order of the Phoenix, Harry Potter. So I'm here looking at... Got all my tiles. I've got my tiles on the book, trying to match up words that work on the board.
Oh, I love it.
But it proper got the brains racking, it did.
Oh dear. I love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So, here we go, 3 p.m. kickoffs, Towers treble, QPR Barnes a crew, 888 Sport pays 7.5 to 1. Oh, it's gone out a little. It's now 7.9 to 1.
That's bad, isn't it?
Oh. 7.9 to 1 now. I don't know why it's gone out. Who knows? Not playing. Oh dear. It's gone out in price. My nap's not gone out though, QPR. They're the same. Good luck everybody, good luck us. Gamble responsibly. Couple of quid on it while you're watching the live stream. That's what we do.
Oh, Curtis has showed up on the Saturday just before kick-off. -1 Cov, 21 to 10. Good luck with the treble.
Against Watford?
I don't know.
Wow. That's a bit spicy, isn't it? Coventry to win by 2. To be fair, that's a shocking price. But, need a man.
Yeah, I think this hand, guys, is where our action tracker just said he lost connection shortly.
Connection, yeah.
So, won't have no whole cards. It will be rectified shortly. As Lydia comes to the table.
Yep, Lids is in seat number 9. I think also with the 888 victory in Madrid, it's the first ambassador to win a main event.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah. And he's also won the Rumble, the Dragon, the Turbo,
The Big Shot.
the Dash, the Big Shot, and the Ambassador Sit and Go.
Gonna be needing a new trophy cabinet.
He's not won a high roller yet.
Not won a high roller yet. Okay, he's got plenty of time to do it this year.
He has.
Cardiff -10, in my opinion, is a superb price, as Kev.
Cardiff, 100 to...
100 to 30, that must be.
Yeah, he's not wrote it down properly, has it? -10 to 30. Cardiff nearly got in the treble, but the value was QPR.
I'm not sure what Lewis is up to here. Gonna float ace-8 high, no draw, out of position once Lydia bets into field. Optimistic from Lewis. Lydia still with the best of it here. She could go for another street. Wouldn't mind check back either though. If she feels like not getting 3 streets from worse, may choose a junction to check and go for a value on river. He's just going to fire here on the turn, which seems fine. Going to get called by a lot of stuff. Queen Jack, Queen 10, suited King X, 9X and Queen X of spades have to call again. That 40% should just be end of hand here now. Does get it through. Cheers, Rono. Jono, thanks for tuning in, mate. Good luck with the treble, he says.
Thank
he
you.
is off.
Enjoy whatever you are doing.
Monday, Man of Straw. I will be there. Ace Queen suited for David. That looks like a 5x open tower.
Nice, I like it. I love the 5x.
You probably see a lot of 5x opens in the old 5p step satellite.
You
so
definitely do.
There you go.
You definitely do.
Like in general, we know we just want to go 2 bigs here. Like Lydia there with the Queen Jack, we might get some action from her. Get her to put some chips in when she's dominated. Yes, Man of Straw. Just the FT. Going to get some look from Roffikel here. Does have a nice Jack 10 suited in the small. Horrible looking flop. To be fair, small bet from David is nice on that board. Gets it through.
£117,000 in the prize pool.
Hey there, Ben. Morning. He's up earlier than I thought he'd be.
Morning, Ben. You do realise today is the start of your FPL season, don't you?
Yeah, because I'm against you now.
You're against me, the Hat Bashers.
The Hat Bashers, I do like that. That caught me off guard.
Who are our favourite local team playing today? Portsmouth. Are they playing today?
No, they played Thursday night, right? Or Wednesday night.
We can play Wednesday and Saturday.
I guess
proper
you can.
footballers do.
I guess you can.
Proper footballers do. Who are they playing? When are they? League One. Where are they?
West Brom.
West Brom.
They're not in League One, they're in Championship.
Championship. West Brom. Your team.
Yep, my old team. New team.
Ben's felt better. Love it.
Sorry guys, just
disconnection problems for the action tracker, unfortunately. Yeah, kicking the cable, that's us. Apologies for that. We're still here.
wouldn't mind treating ourselves to this one as John stacked up at over 100 bigs, opens to 900. And this is going to be interesting because assuming Thomas goes the legitimate size here, 5-6 of hearts probably gets to come along. So it makes it 3k, and now as Lewis here, ace queen, 21 bigs, sends it all into the middle. And we'll be getting looked up by Thomas when it's back on him.
Absolutely, it will. Out the way for the ace-3. So Thomas does make the call with ace-king. No help for the ace queen at the moment. Lewis needing a queen.
Yeah, well, that's a good turn to see. All spades in there for us as well. So Lewis, lady or a spade.
Here we go. And it is. Boom for Lewis. Sit back down, sir. I knew it was you, dealer. I knew you'd do it for me, he says.
Unfortunate for Thomas, but still with plenty. How are we doing? Carl Lakeland said, afternoon lads, hope you're both well. I chopped the Manchester 10k last night. First visit to Berry New Road, ICM chop. I come out with first and a 560 midi main seat, so I'm guessing I'll see you
Beautiful.
at BNR.
Well played, sir.
Kick off, go, go, go. The treble is live.
The treble is live.
Good luck, everyone, on Saturday football, whether you've had a flutter or not, or your team's just playing FPL, whatever it may be.
Yeah, indeed it.
Wishing everyone
Saturday afternoon.
the best.
We're like a little touch now and again, you know us. Well done, Mr. Lakeland, that's all we can say.
What time are we announcing the password tower for the free roll?
I think you can log in. I think you can get in from 4 p.m.
Okay.
GMT. So it's, I think it's 3 hours before the tournament. So
Got
maybe 5 o'clock, just in case.
Got ya.
Give you out too early. We gave you out early yesterday because we thought we'd be done for 4 o'clock.
It nearly was.
Yeah. Roffy with 10-9. What is showing it to Roffy?
What do you reckon his mates call him?
Roffy.
That's the same guy.
Or Kel?
I would be quite surprised if the ninjas call him Roffy. What channel is the Notts game on?
This is a stream, not TV listing, sir.
I have no idea.
So it should be a fold here for Mitchell. Pretty easy one. When this action's occurred in front of us, has ace-jack, but has to go into the muck here. Early position open, middle position free bet. Like, what are we expecting to see or achieve? Does he want to turn it into a bluff? Try and get like ace-queen to fold? Yeah, just gets out of there. Have to, as Mitchell. Lydia does the same, and Roffy punished for his loose open with a 10-9.
And Lance's our audio keeps cutting out. No way, Rotherham winning already. What a team. Still couldn't back him. Still could not back him. Rotherham United should never be odds on away from home. Like ever.
Who are you playing?
Burton Albion. So we'll keep checking the audio, making sure everything's alright on YouTube. We're on 4 different channels. We're on Twitch, 888 Poker TV, as Ace has come out again.
Again?
And 888 on YouTube.
They have been out today.
They have.
Like 9 max table. You should only be seeing them like once every 25 hands. Now, it's like every 3 hands at the moment. Someone gets the boots. Either or here for John. Feel like we're more inclined to defend when it's just heads up, but when there's this flatter Lewis in between, wouldn't mind squeeze. It does come with squeeze. I think this is going to be perfectly fine at this stack deck for Thomas. Try and take the whole cards out of question. Yep, we've run into the boots, but I feel like this will do the job a lot of the time over the long run. How is Thomas going to proceed here? It's like 4-bet size here, Tal, with position. We probably just want to go like 8.5, 9k, around that sort of remit as Thomas goes slightly larger. But like when we 4-bet, we're just so polar that we don't need to go too big. Just a little click back if you want in position. When range is this polarised, and we have the aces, the kings, the ace king, and then perhaps some bluffs in there.
Chip leader is David. 5p David.
5p David, like it.
Lines 2-4. Big blind ante as well. 40-minute levels, 16 40-minute levels. Yeah, free rolls at 7 PM, so over 4, just under 4 hours. You can't log in yet. You cannot log in just yet. And we'll give it you from 5 PM when you can.
Burton just equalised. Lol.
Cheers, Ian.
Nay, man of straw. I had some. Bit similar to me FPL. As soon as I got rid, that's when everything started going up, but not anymore, mate.
No point in asking Tower. You're not wrong. I don't even know what it is.
No, Curtis.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. My man Clivert. Oh, he's only scored again.
Not only that, I got Sells in goal. You scored past my keeper. Double whammy for you. No.
I love this game. Oh, I'm going to be champion soon.
Oh, my word. There goes my clean sheet. Tower off the mark. How's he just got Clivert in out of nowhere?
I told you last week.
Yeah, but they're playing the best team in the league this week.
Yeah. They might lose 5-4.
I hope they do. Well, I hope they don't, actually. That means Sell finishes with minus points for the day. And potential trouble here for John. Gun open from Thomas, called in 2 spots. Rafael here probably wants to fold. King 6 off in the big. I always say, misconception that people make at the poker table, they get a nice price in the big blind, but although with more calls in front of us and our price getting better, our equity within the pot is just diminishing. Once we go 3-4 way with a hand like this, we're likely to be dominated. Some spots we can be double dominated, like up against something like pocket 8s and ace king, and just equity wise drawing very slim a lot of the time. So just ones that probably want to be folded in the big, not be defending 3 or 4 way.
5 of diamonds on the turn.
Southampton 1 up at Newcastle. It's all going on in the Premier League.
Wow. They're not allowed to show 3 p.m. games on the TV.
Yeah, we're going to have some bother here as John. We're going to have to call again and evaluate River. Thomas, from what I've seen from him already, seems like he can play. Seems like he is the type that would barrel some King Jack, some King 10, some Jack 10, some King X of Diamonds, which now actually get there. So this is actually one of the better rivers for us as John to fold our hand. Like when calling turns, important to just note in your head what rivers are we calling, what rivers are we folding. And like Thomas's bluffs will derive from stuff like diamonds, continue the ace high board, turn equity in the form of diamonds, barrel, and now we get there. So not really the best river to call here as John, but the bluffs here for Thomas are going to be stuff like King Jack with a diamond, Jack 10 with a diamond, King 10 with a diamond. So that's where the bluffs are going to derive from here. We're being very adventurous. We could even start going for 7s with a diamond, 8s with a diamond, these type of hands. So I don't feel like it is the best river to call off here as John. The offsuit 6 we may have to pay against an opponent that could be capable. But you think about bluffs here, they're going to be the hands I just noted, but John wants to see, he's going to pay an ace queen. Good for Thomas. Have you got Sabozlai in your team as well? What is going on? Why didn't you do my team this week? How has Sabozlai scored?
Because he's in my team.
He's basically Liverpool's Tonali, and you put him in.
He's the best He's the best number 8 in the game.
This is right. Hold on a second though. You're celebrating.
Yeah.
So imagine Man City.
Yeah.
They were absolutely bashing up Rotherham.
Yeah.
Do you think they'd be celebrating like that? Because that's basically what you're doing. You're beating someone who is bottom 2% in the world in this game, and you're celebrating like we're.
It's my first ever game. It's like Liverpool signing a Rotherham United player and him scoring on his debut. That's me. I'm like a kid at Christmas.
You shouldn't be celebrating. You're beating someone who's bottom 2% in the world, sir. Who got the assist, guys? Give me a Salah.
Oh, does that matter?
Yeah, because I've got Salah captain, so if he's got the assist, then.
Well, I hope it was Van Dijk.
Oh, I've got Van Dijk.
Oh, have you?
We've got a cancel out.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I've got one.
Oh, you didn't assign your captain?
I don't know.
It will be your keeper if you haven't assigned it. Who you got in goal?
I have no idea.
If you didn't change it, it will be your goalkeeper.
Martinez is my goalie.
Who have Villa got?
I told you to put Martinez in. Why do I...
Go fantasy. Look, you're on 15 points already. 15 points.
The
10
captain
minutes
is
in.
Watkins.
Oh, okay.
Whoever they're playing.
Canate assist, great.
Who?
Canate.
Not got him. So why does he not come underneath the players? What they've scored?
It does. Your points. It says your points, and if you click on them, it'll have the breakdown of their points. So click on him. He's playing at the moment there, and that will tell you what he scored.
6 points.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, I've got 15 already. Jay scored 22 in total last week. 10s for David. 5p David raises us to 1,000 this time. 2.5x.
Really mixing up the sizings.
Yes.
I feel like slightly too shallow here as John for a free bet. Still going to go for it. Like if we had like 32k when we got 80 bigs plus, feel like it's more viable. At 60, probably not going to get in as much, but good to see taking some of these at a deeper stack depth.
Ace 4-4 is the flop.
Well, we're going to see it continue from David. No, we're not. Now, is this the green light for John to start taking off? We have 6 higher. We're wrapped around this 4 of diamonds. And we know that David has satellited in for cheap, but John probably doesn't know that, but if he's been playing with him the first couple of sessions and he's seen the tendencies when this man checks flop out of position, when faced with a bet, if he's doing a lot of folding, it may be a good choice to just start betting every time David checks over to us. It's like an exploit regardless of our holding, and even there just folding the tens with one bet. Yeah, no payouts until we have confirmed prize pool, confirmed runners.
Yeah, end of level 12 is when the buy-ins finish. We're on level 5. Oops.
You barred him. I remember you barred him last year. I can't remember what the stream was, Tal, but you said, Crew, you're never going in another treble of yours. And then you put them in. And they're 1-0 down to Akron and Stanley.
You know when you bar somebody until you forgot?
Yeah.
That was me and Crew.
Ah, okay.
Crew will win 3-1, don't worry about it. Boo. Don't like that score, let me tell you. Second in the league, Crew Alexandra. Oh dear, another bad start. Gee me. Another bad start.
Ace-8 for Ian. In the hijack, Lewis here with the ace-10 suited. Both options available here. I think this one genuinely likes to flat at this stack depth. Like, we're not comfortable 3-bet calling for 30 bigs here, so in general, we just want to play flat. Has the function of keeping in like 10-9 suited through King-10 of Ian, ace-X suited down to like ace-6 off of Ian that would open potentially when folded to. So we do keep a lot of dominated stuff in with position. Wow.
All diamonds, look at that.
Not just all diamonds, Tower.
It's a flop set for Yuri as well. Ian's not putting another dime in, as we know.
Yeah, Lewis just cool. I know we could see a raise as the best avenue against our opponent's particular hand, but keep our range wide here. We want to have some stuff like just King Queen with a diamond, Jack 10 with a diamond, just a lot of stuff in our range that would just cool. When we start raising this board, just going to condense to like flop flushes. We don't really have two pairs, so like flop flushes and sets, and then some bluffs in there as well. 5 of hearts on the turn. And well-timed check from Yuri, slowing things down. I'd personally be sizing up here as Lewis. Nice to set up a river jam, 3,200 into 68. So just shy of half, but still gives us a comfortable 90% pot river jam when Yuri calls.
Which he does. Off to the all-important river.
Saved.
Yeah, the 4th diamond.
He's going to hate that river in his head as Yuri, but unbeknown to him, actually saving him from doubling Lewis up, because on a clean non-diamond river, we'd have to check call. He can't lead now, surely. There we go, has to check. Didn't know it was on him. Unfortunately for Lewis, action killer rolling off. And probably not going to get payment on this occasion. Seems like an easy fold now for Yuri. You just think about Lewis's range, that bet's turn. If he has bluffs, all these bluffs complete now. Like he's going to have King Queen, King Jack, ace highs with a diamond. So when this diamond rolls off on the river, just difficult for us to ever be best as Yuri. Gets out the way correctly.
Level 5 just starting. Yuri down to 26. Lewis up to 25.3. 30,000 starting stack. $70.82 in the mix today. Price pool well over the 100,000 guarantee. Nice to be in Portsmouth for the first time, working since 2013.
I love it here. I think it's just where the casino's situated.
Yeah,
like
fantastic.
Your food shops, your coffee shops, even if you want to go shopping for clothes or something, everything you need within like a half mile vicinity. Ian back amongst it. Pocket sixes this time, opens to 1200. Lewis with the 8s here and the cut off. If we free bet here as Lewis, we need to free bet call. Ian starting the hand with 25 bigs. So it does just land on flat. Not really too comfortable free bet calling 8s for 25. EP versus LP, so flat is in order. But I would like to see a jam here from Mitchell with King Queen. The fact that Simpione's open, Ian Simpson, he will open a lot, even from early position. Suited Ace X, suited King X, all this type of stuff. So this is a really good shove, in my opinion, from Mitchell. Ian wants to run it with the 6s now as well. And now Lewis, with the 8s, found the flat on the cut off after Ian opened in the first place. And this is awkward. You got to remember, Ian's just snap shoved it in here with the 6s too. Hasn't taken too much time before running it against the 15 big blind shove of Mitchell. I don't know, Tower. I'd call 10s, not actually 9s. I'd probably call as well. It's only 25 of Ian, 15 of Mitchell. It seems like that real line hand. 7s would probably fold, so
in you go.
8s does seem like the line. And we're off to the races between Mitchell and Ian. Tough spot there for Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis folding the best of it, but probably the right thing to do pre. Ten, 10, 2 is the flop, clean for Mr. Ian Simpson. Mitchell needing paint.
Well, that's
Any
a good card.
paint.
Any paint, any ace, a jack or higher.
Whoa, it's just below, it's a 9. Ian Simpson takes out Mitch in seat number 8.
Take nothing away from Mitchell. Very good jam there. Like it a lot. Going to be winning in the long run. How are we doing, Sleepy? Good afternoon. What a time to tune in. How well do you run, Sleepy? Tuning in at 20 past 3 when one of Towers' trebles teams are losing. That's how good people run.
You missed the opportunity.
Anyone that tunes in.
Crew are coming back to win 3-1. Don't worry about that.
I'm going to call their manager when we're on break and let them know you barred him from the treble.
I can't remember why I did.
You need to write down all these teams you say that are never going back in.
We'd only have a single.
That is true, we would.
We'd end up with a Tower single. I wonder why he was. I wonder why.
Ace King suited for Roffikel. Makes it 1300, just north of 2 BBs. A pen to Newcastle. I've got Isak in my team. Or is it not? Does Gordon not take it? Who takes it? Because you got Gordon, right? Have you got Gordon?
I can't remember. I think I've got Isak.
Who takes the pens for Newcastle?
Nobody knows. No, check my team once I've played him. Isak. I've got
Isak as well. Copying me.
No idea. Copying you?
Yeah,
I didn't even know you changed your team.
Isak is first choice pen taker, I believe. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Good to know.
Five P David, chip leader on the table. I bet he's loving life.
Oh, it is, Sabria. It is what it is. Tournament poker, ain't it?
Yep.
It's as long as you come away and think I played well, didn't really make any mistakes, and that's all you can take from a poker tournament. Really, the rest is out your hands. I literally V-pipped 4 hands all day. And Isak scores.
Yes. 3 of my team have scored so far.
That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. 25 minutes in your first FPL ever, and you got more points than I got a couple of weeks ago already. King Jack for Ian. Opens to 12 from gun. And Lewis here.
Look at this.
This is a fruity free bet tower. Like in general, like tournaments, you don't see much of this, these small pocket pairs free betting.
Yeah.
In cash games, it is actually a thing. Like there will be some scenarios that we'd free bet stuff like 5s and 6s, call a 4-bet, and then these hands are actually used as our bluffs on the bigger boards that we barrel. But in tournaments, you don't tend to see the small pocket pairs playing free bet that much. But Lewis on that occasion taking the aggressive route versus Mr. Simpson, and the King Jack off straight into the muck.
Oh, local team Portsmouth are losing
Ah,
to West Brom, your team. I think he was frustrated about folding the 8s, wasn't he? So he played the 5s a little bit different.
Lewis, what has gone on? I think you're right. The 8s fold has gone to his head.
Gone to his napper.
7 deuce from +1. Treats himself to an open. King Queen for Lewis. Fine open from under the gun. Makes it 1200. Yuri here. Ace 8 off. Should be hitting the mark. One that doesn't really do anything from +1 against this under the gun open. But is going to have a little look. But he's going to get some bad news. David with the jacks. Not choosing to squeeze. Calls as well. Now, Ian Simpson with the King 10 off here in the small blind. Is going to treat himself to a squeeze here.
With the King 10 off.
And whether he will or not, we'll find out. But David, once he flats here, and it's going to be folded back to him, he probably just wants to back jam for 40 bigs effectively in here. If this was against like an opponent that wasn't capable, someone that would only 3-bet top end of range, maybe we play some flats. But against Ian Simpson, who will find these squeeze spots and will find them wider once there is an open and a couple of calls, Jack's just going to be way too strong versus this particular opponent. So I'd love to see David just say the words, I'm all in here for 40 bigs. But I feel like he's not going to land on that tower.
Yeah, just recalling, don't forget it's only his second ever live tournament. Yep. Satellited in for 5p. What a step that is. He must have been playing 3 weeks. King high flop for Ian Simpson. King 6-4.
Ian doing what Ian does. Finds the 3 outer. And now as David could have had this in the bag pre, but now potential at this SPR to double Ian Simpson up. All could have been avoided. Little 3-bet pre once it goes gun open +1 flat, or we could have just gone for the back jam for 40 bigs effective. And 3 hearts on the turn. There's some life left in David at the moment. And with the Jack of Hearts now, look at the SPR, just 0.5 back. Going to try and get it over 3 streets here. 7k, so just 6k back now. 15% pot we are working with, tower. And the ace of clubs river This is a real strange hand. I weren't expecting Ian to get 3 streets. I thought it would be in on the turn. But he's gone for a small bet, small bet, small bet. Now checking the ace of clubs river, and I guess David just checks back, and king 10 going to be good for Ian Simpson.
Going to see the bad news.
And Ian's thinking, well, I am lucky that David did not back jam there, Pre, because he definitely could have in that particular spot. So 5p to 50p to 550 to £55 to a seat.
Fantastic. What an effort. Honestly, what an effort. What an effort.
In other news, Isak scored again, Tower.
Yes, my team's absolutely unbelievable. Am I allowed to check?
I'm just going to copy your team for the rest of the season.
Am I allowed to check how many points have we got? Oh, I've only got 19.
Only 19. You do realise you're not even 30 minutes into the first games of the afternoon.
Well, what does Isak get for scoring?
It's 5 points apiece.
So they've not added it on yet?
It's not on yet, yeah. It will be there.
Come on, add it on, add it on. Okay.
Pocket 8s for Lydia in the hijack. Opens to 1300. Jack 9 off for John. Should hit the mark. Not much we can do with this one. Round to the blinds. And Rafikel, 10-9 of hearts here. Slightly too shallow. One that could just misses the cut, in my opinion, to 3-bet. So just going to land on call, and Lewis defends the king 6 off in the big blind. Wants to C3.
7-9 flop, all diamonds again. Okay.
And we do have this gut shot as Lewis, but no diamond in hand. I feel like this will just go Lydia's way. I doubt the gut or no diamond is going to be calling. Like if Lewis is up against their ace king and ace queen with a high diamond, drawing very slim. Yes, we have this gut shot overcard, but I feel like on the mono board we just want to be doing that out of the way.
Curtis is on fire again. Coventry have scored.
I thought Arsenal would score when he went goal.
No, he only shouts his goals for the -1s. He's got the bets on. Curtis is on fire.
The bookmakers are terrified. He never misses.
Do you know what? Talking about donuts, we have the closest donut shop ever to any leg we've ever done, ever.
That is true. Shall we? Do you know what?
We've not had one.
I'll go get some next break. I'll get a dozen for the team.
We've not even had one.
I'll go bring some in, Tower.
Welcome to 888 Portsmouth. Great saying that.
Oi, oi. How'd you like them apples, Tower?
What's happened here?
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, no.
Salah, captain. Back of the net.
Oh, no.
We've got him now. You're going to regret not having Salah in your team, I'll tell you that.
Salah as captain. What does that mean? What does it even mean, captain? Anyway?
I get double points. Two for everything. Double points, goals.
Oh.
So goals worth 10 points to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. You've got Watkins. You'll learn the hard way. I did when I had Watkins in my team.
Oh no.
5-way action here. And no one really with much. Yuri actually equity favourite here with the King Queen. Lewis with middle pair, the best hand in terms of hand ranking. But a catalogue of equity for Yuri. No heart in anyone else's hand either. I was going to say, I thought Ian Simpson was going to go for the stab there. checks it over to Rofikul, who is going to go for the stab. Slight graphic error, guys. Not Ian betting. It is the man in seat 3.
Yep, in Roffy back in.
Coming straight back on.
Look, we're not on YouTube. We're not off on YouTube.
No, use it the way you want. No, you changing it now because now you're in me.
I was literally behind you, you wasn't even talking, so I didn't know what you were saying. It's kind of.
Let's just fire up YouTube to make sure it's not off. UKPL Portsmouth Day 1D. Yep, it's on. It's not off on YouTube. We are still live on YouTube. Even though it is a slightly laggy. Must be internet connections in Portsmouth. Slightly laggy on YouTube, but it is on. It's not off. So it must be an 888 issue. Oh, YouTube went off and now it's back on. And we're back happy, Ray. That's good.
Yeah, so wasn't Ian that won that pot, guys? Quite a chunky pot of this blind level as well. It's gone to Rofikel, so
yeah.
Stack's likely to be out.
We'll try and get that changed.
Rotherham are now losing 2-1.
Great. I told you, they should never be odds on away from home, Rotherham United, ever.
Ace Queen for Ian in the hijack. Will open. David in the big blind with the ace-4. He's going to defend 3-way.
Three-way to the flop. Ace 6 9, 2 clubs. Top pair for David and Ian. Rough it with bottom.
Could spell a bit of bother this for David.
Yeah. Unless he pings a 4.
Does bring in a couple of chop outs. 4 would not work out. Literally drawing to a chop as David. Ian going to go for a second street here with the ace queen. Will be some 9x out there, but maybe Ian feels that David will just raise this and then we just have a comfortable fold. Everton penalty.
Everton, that'll be Calvert Klein, won't it?
Yeah. The Calvert Klein that I took out my team and has suddenly turned into prime Rivaldo.
Hang on, hang on, to be fair, you have changed the whole 11.
I haven't. I kept Salah and Sells. And Gabriel.
Who?
Sells.
Sells?
Yeah.
Oh, you're keeping those let one in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just let you know, it's double game week next week, because it's a double game week for Liverpool this week.
What does that mean?
It means Liverpool are playing 2 games in the game week, so you want to basically triple up on Liverpool players. You want to make sure you have 3 Liverpool players in your team.
I've only got 2.
Well, you need to transfer 1 out and get a new 1 in. All right, play your own way. All right, give me that face, but don't be moaning at me when I've got more points than you come next leg.
Just say,
because you didn't listen to my advice about the double game week.
So it's not over on Sunday?
I don't
win on Sunday.
It is for this game week, but I'm saying next week is the double game week. For Liverpool, that is. Liverpool play 2 games in the game week next week. Liverpool and Everton are the 2 teams that have a double game week.
Oh, okay. Does that mean because we play each other?
Yes.
That's to cancel the game then, was it?
Oh, DCO off after 13 mins injured.
See, I did you a favour.
Yeah. So 8-3-4. Not much for anyone. Roffey is going to take the initiative. David comes along with his will draw and over card. We don't know what Ryan is working with. It's just a Ryan from the C8. He's just been in there all week.
David in from the small, defends the ace deuce.
Yeah, and this should just be check as Roffey on any turn, even this one tower. I feel like once we go three-way, we just want to take a 3-1 here. I know we can say it's probably going to work if he barreled looking at David's holding, but I feel like once this goes bet call, just need to proceed with caution as he does, check it back, take a 3-1. And may have riveted the best hand here in the form of a 10. Now he's going to go on the hunt for value, try and target an 8, I like it. Ryan can definitely have an 8 in the big blind.
Oh, here he is, very big builder.
Sadly, the Scummers are winning. We're winning. They're beating Newcastle. Who scored for Portsmouth? Justin Clive.
Are the 2 winning?
No phone.
I just need to
No. Shoppers Friday scored.
gauge Preston's movement. He's at the match.
Aye, Mr. McGaffney, good evening.
How are we doing, Gary?
Hope you're well. We are on blinds 300-600 with £121,000 in the prize pool. We've got 85 entries today. There are 62 players left. The average stack is 41,000 and I'm battering J FPL.
No, you're not. I've got Salah captain. How can you be? Oh, Arsenal down to 10 men.
Oh dear. I've made an FPL team. Oh, YouTube has gone very Norman Collier. We do seem to be having a few internet connection issues. I don't know why, because we've obviously got a port that's dedicated to us.
Yeah, that's it. Arteta will be out here again, Gully. He's only fell over because the grass was cut a bit too long or something like that.
We'll see.
He'll come up with something. No Gakpo for me, and I don't think Tower's got Gakpo either.
No, I've got 2 Liverpool players, and one of them's called
Szoboszlai,
and the other one's called Van Dijk.
Van Dijk. Ace 4 for Lewis. A bit out of line from this position. Maybe feels like the table's not playing back enough. Opens the 1400. Ryan calls the Ace 3 off. Oh, sorry, that's Lydia in the pot, guys, I believe.
Yeah, Lids is in the hand. 3-bet.
That's right.
To 6,000.
Yeah, so squeezing it up. Ryan has called Ace 3 off. See the 2 little green chips in front of him.
Yeah.
And Lydia with the squeeze.
Making it 6. Back down to C5.
Yeah, should just be working for Lydia. Should see 2 folds.
So Lydia with a squeeze. Up to 65 bigs. Are you tea running?
I can tea run.
Please.
Yeah.
I'd love a tea run.
It was a good day for shorts yesterday, Gary. What are you talking about?
Beautiful.
Beautiful day for shorts.
Shorts and a Canadian goose. Burton 3-1. Told you. Rotherham. That's why they weren't on the coupon. They are the worst away team in football in history. And they were actually odds on. Crazy, crazy stats. Bet from Ian. And the big squeezing with ace 6. Back to Mr. Fronda with the ace 3. Probably get away from this one from Ryan. So it's Ryan with the 4-bet. Perfect play from Ryan Fronda. Only man, he got away with it, but no. He making the moves. Well played, Ryan. No, not too many NPL players down in Portsmouth. There's that much going on. I wish we've got 5 25-50s going on this week. Where are they? There we go. Blackpool, Walsall, Sheffield, Stockton, Edinburgh. There's obviously other things going on as well. Wherever you want to play poker, you can. So, with Portsmouth being a long way down for a lot of the players on the NPL, they decided, obviously, to play the 25-50s and keep the extras down a bit with the travel. It's great to get so many locals on the feature table, though, and playing in the games we don't normally see them in. Here come the teas. That's what we like to see.
Hope you like it strong.
Love it. Why heck? Cow gone on strike. Flipping it.
Over to Roffikel with the 7s. Feel like just always calls in the big here. Gonna go with this Squeeze up, facing gun. And it's probably going to work. Size seems really nice. Could go bigger. Got a player in between as well. And Lewis calls King Jack off. This is kind of wide. When we open gun and big blind free bets, yes, they could have gone bigger, but
5-6 deuce flop, rainbow.
I feel like that eights hand tower was just like an inflection point on Lewis's play. He's playing really solid.
Yeah.
Folded the eights.
Yeah.
Which I thought,
switched the button in his brain.
Yeah, which I thought was a really tough spot. Whatever he done could have gone either way. And then since then he's just like here, it's just floats the King Jack with position, no backdoor flush draw. Just sometimes in this game you got to keep that head on your shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely right.
Because your chips can go swiftly. You start making some looser calls, playing hands that you know you probably shouldn't. Checks back here on the queen turn. Thought he might have started bluffing after the adventurous float. 8 of diamonds river. Now Roffey probably going to go for his value. And that will be that.
That should be it. Hey Boogie.
How you doing, Boogie?
Hi Tower. Hi Tower's mate.
I'm Tower's mate. That's me.
J Howard. This is J.
I won't be here much longer if this river's called though. I will go for one of them walks. Is Lewis got like I don't know what's going on this hand tower. We got King Jack high. Is he thinking of raising?
No, in the bin they went.
Just fold pre. Save that. Like what? We saved like 7 bigs folding pre and then the 3.5k, and I was like for 13, 14 bigs there, gone from our stack. The loose pill with the King Jack. That's one of the rules I always say when you're opening early position and you get free bet, assuming the size is legitimate and they're not gone like 3 bigs or 4 bigs pricing you in. Like just fold all this ace jack off, ace 10 off, king jack off, queen jack off, king 10 off. Just let it go. If we've opened from gun or +1, someone free bets us just into the muck. Becomes a bit more complex, the suited broadways, what stack depth we're at when we get involved with like the queen jack suited and whatnot, but offsuit broadways, open gun, we get free bet, just let them go. Ace queen is another one that gets a bit dicey, wants to get involved more, but ace jack off always the line that I feel is going to fare best for most people. Ian with the king queen on the button, he is going to open. Final level of the session, no dinner break in the 888, so we'll just be 15 minutes after this level.
Yeah. Did you have breakfast this morning, young man?
I will probably go and have something to eat soon. I didn't have time for breakfast.
Okay.
I don't think the wheel's coming out today, Neil Dunn. We will have a 560 seat to give away at some point.
We will.
Yeah, we're going to jump into this hand here because could be some bother for Ian Simpson. Roffey has flopped trips and we'll be wary about some Jack X out there, Ian. It's just going to go for the second street here. Feels like we can get some value from the Queen X. as Ruffy. I feel like with no kicker, we still just play check call here as Ruffy. With the Jack 5 suited, Ian still has, I know it's hard for him to have the case Jack, but still has some better Jack X than us. Also has some bluffs, maybe something like Ace X of clubs, a King 10, a 10-9, hands that would open on the button. We want to keep all this stuff in, draw him thin in terms of equity. Makes it 22k and see what Ian's plan was. Well, his plan wasn't to fold. Pretty quick call and off to the river. 51k in the middle here.
And a 5 on the river. Boats up for Ruffy.
Yeah. Motown. Now with the all in. And Ian does have Queen of Clubs in hand, which is actually really relevant here, Tower. If he thinks that this opponent might be the type to raise the Queen high flush draw when he's got 2 pair to go alongside it. That's now not a thing. So what hands do we beat now as Ruffy that the club's complete? Like if he is going to check raise turn as a bluff, he's probably going to do something with a lot of equity, like a 10-9 of clubs, a King 10 of clubs, an Ace X of clubs. So if we are assigning him some bluffs on the turn, a lot of those bluffs have now got there on the river in the form of the backdoor club draw.
Can we check call with a Jack like 10, Jack?
What?
If you're defending Jack 9, Jack 10, can we check call the flop?
What, as Ruffy?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. He can just play trip slow. It's not a necessity to just raise trip jacks because we flop trips and we want to get value. Like Ian on the button's going to see bet wide on this board, so we want to keep bluffs in. But the problem Ian's got here is Queen X never raises turn unless it's maybe Queen X of clubs that we have, and that still shouldn't raise. But the problem Ian's got is, has this opponent ever really got a bluff in him? Is he going to run King 10? Is he going to run 10-9? No, like without the club draw? I don't think so. If he has a Queen, he never raises turn because Ian can still have some Jack X. So, like, what do we beat as Ian here? Nothing really, right?
Is he going to show him?
You're gonna struggle to find a hand that we beat.
Shows him a 5.
And Ian figuring it out. I'm actually surprised how quickly Ian called turn as well. Not saying that we should fold turn, but when you're playing on shot clocks, Tower, even if your turn decision seems really clear, like you know straight away that it's a call, use that 30 seconds to already be starting to think about rivers. What rivers am I going to fold on? What's my opponent going to be bluffing rivers with? When you've got that shot clock to use, although turn may be a snap call in our eyes, take another 25 seconds to think about some of the stuff we're going to have on rivers rather than using 2-3 time banks on rivers. Like essentially we have an extra time bank to use on the turn for when we get to the river.
Yeah.
If we know our decision in 5 seconds and we can already start thinking about streets ahead.
There's always a plan and a story. Or should be.
And it is something, if you don't play on shot clocks, it can be like overwhelming sometimes because that time when you're in the tank and you're thinking, it goes so quick.
Yeah.
Like you're thinking about something and the next thing you know, the dealer goes 5 seconds, you're like, what? How's that been 30 seconds already?
Yeah. Will we get shot clocks tomorrow? We actually will for day 2.
Yes, we should do.
Yeah. Can I ask what is your score at half time? Please.
Yeah, of course.
Please, we'll do an half time count. My first ever FPL game ever. Had to ask PK how to log in and how to make a team, but I did.
I'm working with 27 at half time.
No way!
Yeah, Salah's got 12, ain't he?
You're winning!
I'm winning, yeah. I told you would regret not having Salah in your team. He is FPL world beater.
What did you say last week? When he goose egged.
Well, when he bricked?
Yeah.
Well, I said that I hadn't had Salah all season. I brought him in, and as soon as I brought him in, he had his first brick of the season, and then next week he had his second brick of the season. But now he's paying dividends, as they say. Going to jump back into this one.
Yeah, forget the FPL. Rubbish. Roffey with an ace king this time. On a king, queen, queen flop. And it's looking like one bet will win. Looking at the cards, unless Lewis wants to get fruity with the ace jack. I just picked one gully and joined in the fun because I wanted to surprise Jay.
You called it the Hat Bashers.
Oh no, that's I was changing. We've got it out of the way. The Hat Bashers.
No need for that.
We got the Hat Bashers.
I'm going to change my name, the Tower Tumblers.
So I just joined it. We got a team in, see if I could beat him this week. So I picked a team, and the first two people to score in the in the Premier League today were my two players. I've got old Slobbers alive with 9. You've got Salah. Damn.
So 30 minutes to go until end of level 6. Playing a whole 16 levels today, guys, so it's going to be a long day ahead of us. I don't know if the lads are jumping in at any point. They're both playing the main at the moment. Actually sat next to each other as well.
Are they really?
Easty and Manley sat side by side.
Oh dear.
In the main event.
I hope they're having fun. Hi.
Ace 10 for Ryan. Opens from gun, makes it 2200. Been a good session for Roffey.
Ten to 6. It's 5+4. 2 hearts. Top pair, top kicking for Ryan. Flush draw for Roffey. Gutter for David.
Yeah, David shouldn't be overcalling here though. Should just be a call here from Roffey. He's having a little ponder up. It's a big old bet from Ryan, to be fair. 85%-ish. It's a hefty old amount on the 10-6 deuce. Now we're going to get a look from Roffey though.
Boom. Instant service.
Thought we might see some anchors thrown on from Ryan when this flush completes. Maybe checking it over to Roffey.
Yeah, he's on a third by the looks of that.
I guess Roffey will have still Jack 10, King 10, Queen 10, 10-9 suited perhaps. And the other thing, the times he's got the 10x with a heart, this stuff's always going to call as well, Tower, when he's got like Jack 10 heart, Queen 10 heart, King 10 heart, that's always going to call another street. But now, I'm surprised at this.
Yeah, me too, he's raised it big to 17.
The thing about this is when we have position and we have the nuts, and more importantly, we're at the stack depth where we get to shove river anyway for less than pot. We just probably want to call. We want to keep some hands in that can improve of Ryan. We want to keep our range wide. So, feel like that may be a little bit of a misstep there on the turn from Roffey. When we have position and go into the river with less than pot back, with such a strong holding, just call, sir. Keep our range wide. Make it look like we can still have like a draw, something with the bare ace of hearts. It has been a day of aces, I'll tell you that right now. Lewis now finds the bullets in the cut-off. And I don't think you'll find a session when the boots make more of an appearance than they have this session, and that's got to be annoying for Ryan. Chance to get some chips back and no action with the boots. Sorry for Lewis.
4-1 Burton Albion.
4-1. Not what you want. As Lewis, when you're that short, you find aces, no action. Ryan working with rags in the big.
4-1 Burton. Bottom of the league against Rotherham United. Rotherham United odds on favourites. 4-1 Burton. They'd have been an hefty price this morning. They'd have been a good 3-1 at home.
Roffey going to keep the momentum swinging in the right direction. In again, this time with Queen 10. Opens from +2. It should be over to Lydia in the big. We'll see what Ryan does with the 7-4 though. He's going to have a little dabble. Kind of loose in the small. Wants to see 3 and over to Lydia here. Ace Jack. Goes for call pretty swiftly. Like, call going to be fine, but like, at least have a little think of it. Take your time, 15 seconds, think, can we squeeze here with Ace Jack? Because we could definitely take the squeeze spot. Like, calling going to be fine as well. I feel like when it goes open call, player in between, we're more inclined to take the aggressive route. But we get to the King 4-3, which checks through. 8 of spades turn. Ryan starts leading, 44k into 6.2, 2/3 pot, hand over.
Off with chip leader, 97k, half an hour of this session to go. And then a 15-minute break. 1890 in the mix today. 61 players left.
I don't know what to have for food, Tower.
You don't?
Nah. Any suggestions?
The steak was nice.
Was it?
Last night? Yeah. And the 10-ounce rump comes with chips and peppercorn sauce and onion rings and half a tomato.
What?
Why did they not give you a full tomato?
Because someone else has the other half, don't they, on their plate?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was nice. Cooked perfectly well.
Is there any like little local quick gems anyone's got in the chat around here? Any little
Krispy Kremes?
No, I need proper food, not donuts.
Five Guys?
Yeah, I had Five Guys the other day. I'm not sure I can.
Burger King. There's a lot of places around here to be. In fact, apparently, the Liquorist is supposed to be really nice for food.
Okay, I might have a little look.
Oh no, Tonali's never scored.
Don't you dare, Kev. I literally only took him out because of what Tower said. Don't wind me up. Don't wind me up. Please do not wind me up. Because I've only taken him out because of what you were saying.
Queens for Lewis. Ace 7. He is up against 8s in Easterfield as well as an ace. Ryan Fronda from the button. And it's a queen on the river. So the queen fills, Lewis doubles to 23, Ryan drops to 10.
Do you know what as well, the worst thing about it is I was going to keep him in, but I thought to myself, no, because I'm just going to get too much stick from you in the chat again about having Tonali in my team. So I took him out, literally, I took him out this morning.
Did you?
I put Bergvall in instead.
Who?
Bergvall.
Oh, that Tottenham player?
Yeah.
That's not very good. Yeah.
Oh, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke.
No, I've not got that many points. I'm actually losing. On my first ever game in the FPL ever, at the moment I have 26 points. in my first half.
Well, I should have an extra 5.
1, 2, 3. I've got 5 players playing.
We've got to add 5 points onto mine at the end.
How many players have you got playing?
7, I think.
I've got 5 playing.
But we need to add the 5 points on for Tonali. No, I'm because it's your fault he's out. I don't care. I'm having them 5 points for Tonali and our little head for head. And I'll be honest with you, as it's an 888 stream, you don't know me FPL runs. I am the equivalent of Easty at 100 no limit. How he runs, that is me at FPL. Whoever I take out, they always score the following week, 100% of the time. You won't meet anyone worse, Tower.
My captain's somebody called Watkins, whoever he plays for.
That is a blunder on this week when Salah's got Ipswich. That is a big old blunder.
Okay.
You need to captain Salah this week. I reckon 99% of managers that have Salah have captained him this week.
Okay. Can't captain what you haven't got.
Oh, that's actually, I'm actually so tilted about the Tonali thing because I brought him in as differential. Tower made me get him out. I've had enough, and this should be much ado about nothing. Call from Yuri.
Let's chop it up now. Lydia's biggest cash is about 13,000. Cast a few times as Lids in times gone by, but the biggest cash was a few years ago now. 13,000 back in 2013 at the UKIPT in London Town.
So here we go, hoping for no dramas. Is there going to be a sweat for anyone? And of course, Mr. Simpson has the free roll. He's not even suited.
Always does. Diamond on the turn? No. Chop it up.
Chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up.
Actual fact, 95% of Salah owners captained him. There you
okay.
go. I'm actually steaming. What I need now, Tower, is Bergvall not to play for Spurs tomorrow at all.
Oh,
Bergvall, because then tonight, I've just checked Tonali's first on my bench, and then come in and I'd get Tonali's
what
points.
does that mean, first on your bench?
So whoever's first on your bench, if you have a player that has no minutes that's in your starting 11, whoever's first on your bench will replace that player in your first team.
How do you rank your bench up then?
Well, it will be the 4 players at the thing, and the order they're in, left to right, is obviously the order they'd come on.
Oh, is it?
Yep. But the goalkeeper obviously only swaps with the goalkeeper, and then the rest is left to right.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've a lot to learn.
You do?
I've a lot to learn.
I just can't believe it. How it can happen every week.
Anybody following Portsmouth today? I've just been told they're losing 5-0. Glad we didn't have a local treble for Towers treble.
Bob, I told you this last stream. Liverpool can't win the quadruple. You're out the League Cup, mate. You can only win the FA Cup, the Champions League and the Prem. It's not possible, sir. You got turned over by Spurs. Salah in Archie Gray's back pocket.
JG says it doesn't matter, it's away from home, so it doesn't count. You had a good win on Wednesday as you were there. Ian Simpson with the ace king. In goes the triangle, and Lewis ace 10 suited, which might save John here. Might save old JG with the nines. Oh, we've gone 3-way. And we have gone 3-way. So here we go, Ian Simpson at risk. JG Glenn Poker has him covered with the 9s. Lewis has him covered, and obviously he flops a king. King 5-5. Told you he needs to rent this table.
Well, that does help out JG.
Oh, he does with all the hearts.
Any hearts about, any 9s about.
No, Ian obviously fills up. It was always written in the stars. He never loses on this table.
He does not.
Not ever.
Feature table run good is there again for Simpione. Not much John can do. Even loses the side to Lewis.
And he's down 2.
Oh no.
A blind. What's happened?
Look at the chat box. Cliver again, 2 goals and an assist against my goalkeeper.
Oh dear. Oh, it's been wiped off.
Oh, VAR. We like a bit of VAR.
You've got it. You've got lucky. Ian is.
Sorry guys, a few people on break coming through.
Yes,
break for the
asking
live.
quizzes, as they do. So all my points have just been wiped off.
Oh, lovely.
Great.
Ian is proof that luck exists. Vivi Saliba, December 2022. I agree. Yeah, I think even Ian would agree, Lime, honestly. I think he'd even say to you, yeah, I definitely run on the upside of live variance.
I think you're right.
We all know that live poker, you may not realise expectation in lifetime. Someone might be very good and not win at live over 10 years. Someone may be very bad and win at live over 10 years, and that's the beauty of live poker.
Yeah, he loves the feature table.
It can take years and years, and sometimes you won't even realise in your lifetime.
Yeah.
You don't get to play 1 million of hands a year like you do online if you put the volume in.
Ian is proof that luck exists. Vivi Saliba, December 2022. Oh, love it. Been used ever since. Oh dear.
Was that a bluff from Ruffy, or was it a bit of value with 5th pair? Either way, he gets looked up by 5th pair, better kicker from Lewis.
Lewis gets a small one. Hi.
Which one are you watching?
So all the guys on the break going to have a quick chat and saying hi.
And in Ontario. I'm not having it, Bob.
I'm telling you, Ontario is in Canada.
You know what? Spurs are going to win the treble this year. I have a strange feeling something's going to happen. I really think we're going to win at least one trophy.
Do you really?
Well, League Cup, we've basically got to buy to the final. We're one up against Liverpool, aren't we?
Is it only 1-0?
We're only one up, yeah.
Is that all?
Yeah. So basically in the League Cup final already. FA Cup will be fine, win that, and then Europa League we should win that as well.
So we got in 4th round at FA Cup.
Who have we got? Villa.
Oh, that's a toughie.
Well, we've only lost to Villa away twice in 15 years, so we actually have a good record at Villa Park. But it would be the best thing. I know it's not impossible to happen, but Spurs could go down and win the treble. It would be the most Spursiest thing ever.
In the bottom half?
We're 6 points off the relegation zone now.
Oh wow.
We've got, I think, 2 points in 11 games or something like that.
Wow.
Maybe 5 in 12. We are bad, Tara.
I did not know that. Ryan with the ace-4. Mr. Fronda. Good to see him back playing, cashing in the high roller last night.
Bob Smith, you wait. It's not going to be easy. Not just going to roll over at Anfield, we're not. Oh, speaking of Anfield. How are we doing,
Speaking
sir?
of unwinnable second legs.
Are you still in the tournament?
Yeah, because you didn't buy me, so now I'm going to win it.
What's it like sat next to your playing partner, Mr. Josh Manley?
I wouldn't know, he's gone.
He's out.
Oh, the needle. The needle is right there. Will Josh buy back in?
No, I don't know, he's considering his options right now.
Okay. Maybe play the side event. There's a side event at 6.
There is, but he's feeling rather disheartened.
He cashed for his biggest live score ever yesterday.
Yeah, well, I think
He should be on top of the world.
I think he's disappointed with his call-off in the main.
Okay. Have an hour, think about it, come back. If not, play the side events and play the events tomorrow. Can he play the seniors?
Almost.
Play the 2 side events, one tonight, one tomorrow. That's what I do.
You tell him, Tower. How's the treble doing?
No, it's not.
Oh.
1 down, 2 drawing. One down, 2 drawing.
Jack, I'm not sure if he's playing today. Oh, he bagged yesterday.
Katie's not here now.
Yeah, Ludo's not here. Katie's not here.
Cardiff City 2 up, says Razor Kev. They were nearly in my treble, them, Kev. They really were. I did say, didn't I? I did say if he loses today, he's going to get the sack pole worn. And what will happen is we'll lose to Burton. We'll get rid of that man, Steve Evans, because he's cack. And then Warney will come back. Yes, I'm feeling it.
Tilting for John after losing that flick, big old flip to Ian. A couple of hands later, finds
What a
Kings.
surprise! Ian, what a flip! Oh my god!
Actually, less than a flip. It was Ace King Ian had against Ace 10 and 9s of John. So,
yep.
I've never seen the man lose a flip.
He's a featured table god. You can't beat the man.
And good news for you guys out there. Easter is going to entertain us in the next session.
Oh, we've got him on the feature. Great.
Boom.
I'll endeavour to last at least one session for you.
Ryan's had enough. Queen Jack shoves it into the middle. Lewis going to call with Ace Queen. Ryan
kicks back. So John picks up Kings with 1,000.
Yeah, still ain't it. So 8 minutes for the session. Got a 3-way all in here, although fairly minor in terms of big blinds that are in the middle. 3-way all in, but around 17 bigs in the middle of the pot. So 9-5-3. Kings of John holding nicely. to the turn. And that is a nice turn to see.
It certainly is.
Just fading in the 10s now for Ryan Fronda to scoop the lot. Oh, wow!
Oh, Ryan Fronda. He's still working out how he's won.
Oh, that is a rough one for John. He turns top set, fading 4 outs, and the 10 ball on the river.
Wow.
For Ryan Fronda, up to 14.4. A bit of good fortune goes his way, cracking the Kings of John.
See you on that.
But then that way you're happy that it avoids and you can bring my C, I call it.
Still, eat your water.
Pocket freeze for Ian from Gun. Hey there, John.
I don't care.
It is.
I don't remember the last all-in I won.
It goes like that sometimes. It does. Speak to Easter. He's never won an all-in ever.
I reckon I won it in blue.
I think it's just health issues. People with face coverings. I know Ian wears this for his own reasons, and there's a few people that wear them when they're not feeling too well, which I think is really good. If you're under the weather, you've got a cold and you're coughing and you're spluttering everywhere,
Yeah, absolutely.
put a face covering on. Don't let the rest of the table have you splattering all over him.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
4-0 Liverpool, Gakpo.
Okay. I still think that hand sanitizer should be a thing in casinos.
Yeah.
I really do. I think it should be available everywhere. Obviously, QPR are losing. They've not lost in 10.
That was the nap.
6 home wins on the trot.
That was the nap.
Tower puts them in, and QPR are back to being QPR. What a load of rubbish. Sorry, chat. It's QPR's fault. How did they lose to Sheffield Wednesday? Go and look at the form of QPR and tell me how they're losing. Please. Unbelievable. It was the tombstone emoji, you're not wrong. Oh dear. Game over.
Bob Smith, you're not winning the quadruple. You're not. You're living in dreamland, mate. You're away with the fairies. It's not happening.
Look forward to seeing you in Leo's in September, Bob. Make sure you come and say hello to the team. Three minutes left of the session and then a 15-minute break. Oh, Curtis has got the lot again. How do we? I tell you what, Curtis, if I was parlaying your -1, I'd be able to take a month off. Unbelievable. You are the man.
Couple of ducks for Ian on the bun. Should be raise and take. When I say should be. 8-4 off, defending in the big for Lewis. And this A7 deuce rainbow drills the set as Ian Simpson.
Very nice indeed. They're great to disguise these blow sets, aren't they? The 2s and the 3s. But it doesn't get any action from Lewis. Heading to the break, 2 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Likely to be the final hand unless we don't go post.
Should well be.
So should see a defend here from Yuri. That is tight. Button open, 2 bigs. Just going to fold 8-9 off in the big blind. That's
so we'll just get one more in. So, last hand. Last end. Yeah, terrible treble. QPR, not lost in 10, obviously losing. Crew, second in the league, obviously losing. And the other one I think is 0-0. No sweat whatsoever. Sorry guys in the chat. As we hit the break, Ryan's all in for his final 14,000. No action from anybody, so we will see you back in 15 minutes with a new table.
See them.
So, one card, by the way. They got one card up. So she might think she's up against Ace Jack. Yes.
Oh, baby.
And the 8s would have lost, actually. So
8s would have lost.
I put this on camera for my reaction.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Abby. Snapjam's Ace King, which is also a terrible, terrible shove.
What are you talking about?
It's a terrible shove.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Get on my team.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Side with me.
I don't just lose my own all-ins.
Nick, we've been heavily anti-sweating you here. I'm assuming you wouldn't have it any other way.
No.
I would love Jack to bust Nick.
Go on, Seth, put the money in.
Do you know what would be funny if Jack just has aces again? That'd be glorious. I like Easty, he wears his heart on his sleeve.
It's not his heart. it's some horrible ball of bile.
Jack snaps it off with Jack 9 and...
Go on, Jack.
Go
Finish
on, Jack.
him.
Finish him. There it is. Let's go, Jack. Come on. Now hold.
Shock.
Shock. Any sweats? Nah, I don't want to see any sweats.
No. Lovely blank turn. Lovely blank turn.
You'll be gone, mate. You'll be long gone because I've got some behind. Dealer, just kill him, mate, please. Kill him. Microsoft paperclip.
Brick river. Brick river. Brick river.
Yes.
Brick river.
See you later, mate.
Ta-ra. Down to 4.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Get out of here.
We'll miss you.
Get out. See you later.
8 for Sophie. 10-9 suited for Seb. 50-50, as close as it gets.
This is the fairest flip I've ever seen. It's actually 50-50. Exactly.
That 8 of diamonds must sway it to being on the nose.
You're so intelligent.
Yeah.
Let's put the camera onto the sweat.
Oh! Watcho!
7 of diamonds with a sweat. Oh, 7 for a sweat.
7.
Okay. It's going off in. If this gets there. Because it's sick. Oh! What a run! Oh, I feel bad for Sophie.
Filthy!
I feel bad for Sophie. What were the odds on the flop?
Slim!
Slim! Unlucky Sophie.
Oh my days!
I mean, what can she do? Jack is all in, by the way. And Abby?
It's close.
She calls the Queen 7. It's only 5 big blinds, so I can see it.
We are off. Jack with a pretty big advantage, 65 to 35. This could be it.
This could be it. Can Abby just show up and win on her first time?
I mean, it can happen.
Hello, this is a flop in that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold. But lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one.
Jack, can you find a card, buddy?
Jack needs
or
a
is
Jack.
Abby going to be our champ?
9 Jack King for Jack, or Abby wins.
Oh,
it's not over.
It is not over.
It is not over. Jack finds the river, and he stays alive. He's winning.
Ooh,
all in the
call.
call. Okay, Jack needing a Jack or a 9. Abby with the lead though, but only 57%.
Not a big edge. She'll take it though.
Big moment here. Could Jackmate become 888 Poker live in commentaries, sit and go
VIP champion?
That's a long title.
Long title.
But can he do it?
Abby on her feet. Jack practically lying down.
9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this going to be it?
This could
Abby
be.
down to 3 outs.
3 outs twice.
Straight draws.
15%. Ace on the turn! Finds it! Okay.
Pingu, the ace on the turn.
Wow. Be game on again. For Abby if she can win this. Jack
oh my god!
For Jack! He finds
and that's
it!
gonna seal it! Oh
He's
my
done
god!
It! How apt he finds
Big
the Jack on the
hugs.
river. Wow.
Jack finally takes one down.
Jack with the Jack has his happy hour.
Hey guys, Vivian Saliba with you, and I couldn't be more excited to announce that 888 Poker now has PLO 5 and 6 cards cash games. Today, I'm going to show you what is new and explain some of the difference from PLO 4 cards. Before we begin, just don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss out on any of this great content. Let's get started. The first thing you will notice is that we have a very new Omaha tab on the client. As you can see here, the PLO 5 is this turquoise color and the PLO 6 is this magenta color. There is 2 ways you can display the PLO games. You can click up here and see a list of what games are running, or you just can see the large icons. It's very simple to filter your client to the PLO game you wish to play. In this instance, I want to play some PLO 5 cards. So what I will do is deselect PLO 4, PLO 6, and here I can see all the PLO 5 available. I can also select what amount of players I would like to have on the table and the stakes. So let's play some PLO 5. The PLO 5 games will have this turquoise felt color, but of course you can change the table color as you wish. Also, we have some new features. I cannot see what I have because I have to wait until everyone acted to see what cards I'm holding. We did this in order to protect the integrity of the game. Ooh, I have a very good hand. Let's raise it. As you can see here, we also organized the display of your hand. On the left, you're gonna be seeing the highest ranked cards, and on the right, the weakest one. And we flop top set, so let's spot it. Ooh, a straight is possible, but it's still gonna go all in. And we win this one. So now, let's jump into an even more exciting game, 6 cards PLO. When you join the game, you also can see which PLO game you're playing, 4, 5, or 6 cards. It's gonna be displayed on the table. Again, I'm not able to see my cards until it's my turn to act. I will just call this from the button. My hand is not so great, but being on the button, I do have positional advantage. And we did flop top 2 pairs. There are so many draws, flush draws, straight draws. This is definitely a very dynamic board. I could pot, but it will be tough to navigate a lot of the turns, so I will just call this time. Just remember, guys, opposed to No Limit Hold'em, in Pot Limit Omaha, it can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. It doesn't matter. You always have to use 2 cards that you were dealt to form a hand. So if you have just the ace of spades and it comes 4 spades on the board, you do not have a flush. You need to have the ace of spades and 1 more spades. Let's go here again. There are still so many draws, and the river card is pretty good. You can see here under my avatar, I have a full house, kings over 4s. You can always check your hand strength under your avatar. And I would just call, because king queen is better, but we're chopping. So even though you might feel tempted to play a lot of hands, especially when you're playing PLO 6, remember to hand select well, be mindful of your position. Right now, for an example, I was the first player to act. That means that in a lot of flops, I would be out of position. So you gotta fold a lot of middling hands and definitely the weakest ones. As you can see, PLO 5 and 6 cards are a lot of fun with more draws and more action. The cash games are now available on 888 Poker. Give it a go. I will definitely see you at the tables. Don't forget to comment down here what you think. Good luck!
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play. Love poker streams? Then we've got something exciting lined up for you. A-State Poker has a brand new live streaming schedule. With every stream now available on Twitch and YouTube, we've got double the action and double the chance to win. Kick things off with Magic Mondays for the very best cards up final table action.
Oh, it is!
Then it's on to Home Game Tuesdays for your shot at outplaying an ambassador and scoring their bounty. Boom! On Wednesdays, Blast Off is where you'll find the team chasing jackpots as they go head to head.
Yes, he's done it! I can't believe it!
And on the new Takeover Thursdays, get inside the mind of our pros as they stream their daily grind.
King's Hold.
And of course, we'll be bringing you the best in live poker action from every A-State Poker Live and UKPL event.
Wow!
So whether you prefer YouTube or Twitch, make sure to subscribe, follow, and join our community. A-State Poker, made to play.
Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space. The Cheng's in for his final 19. Keep. Let's do it again. Here we go. Sorry about the treble. Tried to find the value and it just wasn't there, was it? Apologies. Apologies.
Oh, that's done right, yeah. Is that what it's
Sorry about the treble. QPR losing at home. First time in about three months, 6 months, something like that. Apologies. Rotherham United lost. Who else lost? Crew lost. And I think the other one drew, didn't it? Oh no, Barnsley lost. Oh no! For the first time ever, all 3 teams lost. For the first time ever. That's it. Football over. We're rubbish. That's it. Done. Back to the chat. Here we go. Who have we got on the feature? We've got Chris Brammer, who always seems to be in seat 1. George Balfour in 2. Mark Haynes, Paul Leach, Nick Page, Dan West, Hawk Light, and Eastie. Here's Mark. Oh, he was on our feature table as well in the Voyage. And Colchester versus Morecambe for Vlaart rank for 1.1. That's for chunks. Must need another goal in the Colchester game for a lot of money. Good luck, VLA. Good luck indeed. Unbelievable. And if anybody ever does the reverse treble, I've just won you a 66-1 shot in. Unbelievable. First time ever, all three teams have lost. VLA says I've got 2 more minutes. I don't know whether it's for a Morecambe goal or it's for both teams to score or what. But it's 1-0 in the game. So nice to see Eastie at the table. Got a stack of 61,000. Dan chip leader on the table of 104. Hiya, Kesa. How are you? Good to see him up top there, 58 bigs. Nick Eastwood.
How'd you get it out?
Level number 7 of the day. Blinds are 500, 1,000. Numbers increased to 94. Up with the ace queen, raises 2,000. Chris Coles out the big. Hi, Lion Ricky. Check my DMs. I'll do that. Where's my Twitch gone? Somebody shut my Twitch down. Why is that Twitch being shut down?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Okay, we have the deal. You got the inside one. I don't know where to join. Let's go. Just went to the toilet. Like a charger. No. Or like a current. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if you put a charger, I'll put the ticket in there.
Good to see Brammer playing down here. One of the biggest names in the game from the UK.
Yes, but yeah.
Yeah, Matt.
Dan with the queens. Raises 2.2. Oh, Chris, Mr. Brammer. Going to be 3 betting here. There it is. Is that 9? 3 bets to 9. Dan will probably set him in. And Chris will be calling. So off we go. Best race in the house. Best race there is. Three, 6, 10. No good for Chris at the minute, needing an ace or a king. And an ace and a king only for Chris Brammer to survive, and it's not, it's 2. Chris Brammer departs. And off he goes, there he goes. Just gone for his dinner. I'll do the same in about an hour, but it's 5 o'clock. It's password for the free roll. There is a $500 free roll, I do believe, at 7 p.m, so 2 hours time now, 7 p.m. GMT, so 2 hours from now, and the password is main event. That's all it is. We're on it. It's the main event. So main event, password for the 888 free roll that starts in 2 hours time at 7 p.m. GMT. So get yourselves in, get yourselves on, and get yourselves winning some tickets for 888 poker. Main event is the password.
I think it's live stream for some.
So there we go. Main event is on. Who's just said what is the password? So there we go. 7 p.m. Five, 6, 7 flop. Jack's betting out from hot light, gets it through. So good luck if you are going to be playing the free roll. Password is main event. We've done it, we've sent it. Level 7 of the day, 888 Poker TV on Twitch. How is Noodloo doing? Noodloo's still in. When is the 888 draw? That I do not know. That I can't tell you. A6 for Nick Eastwood. Sorry, Nick Page. All into call with A6. I think the blinds are 5, then they got 6 bigs, A6 suited, on the cusp of calling. I would say it was on the cusp of calling, I must admit. But we don't have to put another shekel in for a full orbit, which means he could wait, which he's doing. So East it. 3 over 50 bigs. Watching the end of the Liverpool match, as you can see. So raise from the hijack from George, called in 2 spots. Ace, 4, 10, all hearts. Top pair for George. 4th pair for Mark, but has 45% equity, is the only guy with a heart in his hand. Probably will not be too comfortable with the 2 of hearts. Tough one to call, was Mark. Could easily find a fold in this situation, but no, he's got the heart, so he's thinking, you know what, we'll see a turn. And 9 on the turn, 2 pair. Still needs to fade the flush draw.
Boys, that stream yesterday was probably on.
So we've ended up with an all-in and a call. And Mark with the 2s and the hearts, needing a heart or a 2 to knock out George. Or we get a full double. Love old Mark, you've done off. Put him in. Put everybody at risk. He's got all his chips in play at every one time, but fades. So full double for George, sat in 2. George ball 4. Yeah, the 2 was speculative, wasn't it? But that's how Mark plays. He's been on the feast table a couple of times. And that's how he plays. He loves it. Free roll, 7 o'clock password is main event. 58 players still in, £126,000 in the prize pool. Late reg till the end of level 12. Good luck if you're not in Portsmouth, but you are playing any of the 2550s that are running around the country. So 10, 4, 10. 6 of spades turn.
What time's the last fight?
Buy-ins till the end of level 12. 5 more levels to buy into if you want to get in. Oh, quick update. How many points you got?
Oh, you want to see my points now?
I know how to know how many I'm losing by.
You?
Virgil van Dijk let some in.
No, he didn't.
4-1 they lost.
No, it wasn't.
Was.
No, it weren't.
Was.
You are kidding me.
No. I've got Virgil. So
I've got Virgil and I've got Robertson though. That's my double defence gone. Oh my word! How bad do we run? I got 38 points.
Yeah. Have you started De Bruyne?
Yes.
He's not played.
What is going on? How can he not play?
Because he's not very good.
He's got the best stats in the last 2 games in the Premier League.
They're starting a new player.
Why are they not
They've signed somebody.
I am the worst running FPL
They've signed a number 7
ever
you can't
meet.
pronounce.
You never meet anyone worse. Tonali 9 points on my bench. What's he doing on the bench?
They might change for De Bruyne.
Oh,
you might get lucky.
that is true. That is true. But is De Bruyne on the bench at least?
Yeah.
Why? Pep should just get sacked for that. That is a sackable offence. When you got no, I'm not even joking. You got 100% fit Kevin De Bruyne and you don't play him, it's a sackable offence.
Well,
I don't care about the results. It's a sackable offence, in my opinion.
He's not playing. I've got Forden and Palmer playing.
Absolute farce.
I hope we get 3 each. Let's go Easty, says Ben.
Just don't make sense to me, Tat. It's honestly like the Premier League managers have a look at my FPL. I'm not even joking. Like it's past a joke now. It's like they have a look at my FPL, and whoever I've got in, they bench them. It happens too often. It happens way too often. I've had enough of it. Back to the.
But how many points have you got?
37.
Oh, you're winning.
Yeah, I guess.
You're winning.
I'm steaming, I am, that's what I am. How they conceded against Ipswich last minute, cost me 10 points. Double Liverpool defence.
Cost me 5. Mark with the 7s, raising up from gun. Paul next door calls.
Looks like Paul in 4 and seat 5 walked into the same bed frame together tower. They both done in the same shoulder.
Still a thing down here.
Pocket 7s for Mark, Jim flop for him. Hawk going to take a stab once folded 2. We have the dummy end gutter. Goes for 4k. Mark deciding to just call. Got a lock on the board. Paul here now. Difficult with the ace 10. No backdoor flush draw to go alongside our gut shot to overcard, so does decide to fold. See a club on the turn tower. That could be the card that gets Mark all the money, because I feel like Hock will jam any club turn.
No, it's not. It's the 2 of spades.
I really like how Mark's playing this. Nice little call on the flop, not panicking, just recognising how strong our hand is. Checking it over, trying to get a stab. Hock. Did he just hero ace 5 high? Did I miss something there? Because I just thought it was going to be a quick fold, so I looked away briefly and then I see that Hock heroed it off with ace 5 high. I must think Mark has specifically stuff like jack 10, king 10, some missed diamond draws. But Mark has opened from under the gun. We might even lose to some bluffs here. Wow, Hock heroed with just ace 5 high.
And Mark stacking in the chips.
Let's go Easty, says Easty Rain Cloud on Twitch. I love how Lime turns into detective on Twitch. She knows Easty Raincloud only created his account a few days ago. Done the research.
Love it.
So it must be one of Nick's close pals. Could be Josh Manley on a second account.
Imagine.
This time George's turn to get the ace 5 suited.
You've got to be a mod to be. You've got to be a detective to be a mod. I love it.
How you doing, Steph? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Adam's back in a familiar seat, the one he was in earlier. And the most entertaining hand of the day so far. Aces against kings, against ace king. Adam had the ace king. Become a queen, jack flop, and a king on the turn, the case king. She does a good job, Kat, at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Always there if we need anything. Anyone gets a bit out of line in chat, get the hammer out.
Yep, one of the best. Glad she's there. First in the chat, last to leave.
King Queen for Mark in the small blind. Definitely go for 3-bet here against button open. It's going to land on call. Like call fine as well. Maybe against 3x feels like button open's going to be slightly higher up in terms of range when they go a bigger size. But still could have gone for the 3-bet here. We do keep some dominated stuff in when we play flat. The King Jack, King 10, suited King X, Queen 9 upwards.
Ace 9 6 flop. Catches pull. We bottom.
George going to see bet the ace high ball. I probably wouldn't have opened this one on the button. Seems slightly too wide. But if we are going to open it on the button and we get this flop, we're going to have plenty of bets. As it does see bet and take it down with the worst of it.
Nick's chilling out for 10 minutes. He's just watched the end of the Liverpool match, I guess, and he's just checking the stats on his FPL. That's why he's on the phone.
How's he getting on?
Yeah.
How did Nick become a Liverpool fan? Because he doesn't sound Scouse.
No,
he doesn't live in Liverpool.
No.
Doesn't live near Liverpool.
No.
So how on earth did he?
There has to be a reason. Parents or has to be.
Yeah, I agree with Easty Rain Cloud. Can we not talk about FPL, please? You cost me 9 points taking Tonali out.
Didn't
Yes,
you
you
change
did.
your whole team?
Yeah, no, but I changed my whole team last weekend.
You did it twice?
Well, no, I done my wild card last weekend.
Yeah.
When I was with you.
Yeah.
And I took Tonali out this week. That's all I've done. The team's the same as last weekend. The only difference is I swapped Tonali and Bergvall because of you. Because you said Tonali is useless.
Yeah.
He won't score any points.
It was confirmed by the chat.
Back to it, Nick. All in the big blind.
Nick Page in C5. Short stack. Only came to the table with 8. He has a chance to double.
How can this go wrong? Running nines.
Anything like yesterday, it won't.
Running nines. That will seal the deal on the turn for Nick.
Yep.
Oh, Easty Rain Cloud, that's nothing, mate. Back end of November, I had 51 points on my bench. in a game week this season.
What, we're only 4 benches?
Yep, it was the weekend Spurs played City because I had Maddison and Porro on my bench. Maddison got 2 and an assist. Porro got a goal and an assist. Fabianski was on the bench, he had a clean sheet, and Rogers was on the bench, he scored. I got 51 points on my bench 1 week this year. It's hard to do in FPL. You do well getting 51 points for your team for a week, let alone just your bench.
I've noticed.
How are we doing, April?
Hope Eastie wins this flip. So do we. So do we. April Nads. Good. What is it? Evening. It's good afternoon.
Afternoon for me, I'd say.
It's evening at 6. Evening apparently is from 6 p.m. And don't forget 7 p.m. GMT. There is a free roll, and the password is main event.
Richie Burner says, check in the dark. What do you think about checking the dark? I feel it's usually in old boys who do this. What do you feel about checking the dark?
I've never done it.
You never done it?
Nope.
Well, to be fair,
I've never done it, but a lot of people. I've been at the table where a lot of people do.
I don't do it, Richie, but there are some flops that you can just like take 1 second. It wouldn't be a check in the dark because you're looking for and check over because you just know it's a board. You've not got any leads on, but you should never really check in the dark. Go back 10 years maybe, it was something that could be done because there was less leading going on, but now on certain boards, out of position, you're going to be able to lead in some spots, which has become more of a thing in modern day poker. So I wouldn't be doing any checking in the dark in 2025. Just wait till you see the flop,
okay,
and then make your option. Any jams here from Paul? Very nice. Finds it. And finds most of it. Oh, we hate that. Snap all in from Nick behind.
Ace King. Suited.
So it should be fold mark, and Paul will have to call. I'm not sure what Mark's thinking about here, Tal, but we can just let this go now. We don't need to invest another 7 bigs, still with Paul behind us. I know it's an under-raise and Paul can only call anyway, but ace-5 off, not really the prospect we're looking for here in this spot.
Marky Mark. Should be out of the way. Should be already been. But they might fancy it. We know what Mark's like.
Do we?
He can let it roll. Yes. Yeah, the Voyager was pretty active, and he just called a loose one with 2s earlier on a 4-3 heart flop. Yeah, the 2 of hearts was well behind 2 pair. Ace King for Nick and Paul in seat number 4. There's a King Jack. So off we go. Does Nick survive? Big favourite to do so.
Not much Paul can do about this spot.
No.
Like the reshove, just running into it behind. One thing we can do is find a jack. That is awful.
Wow.
We are robbed of the jack of clubs, leaves us with 2 outs, and one of which is in the muck. So case jack needed.
Not anymore.
That is dead.
Not anymore.
Dead on the turn.
Oh, it's there as well. Unbelievable. He will not know for 20 minutes, and he could only hit the jack of spades to take him out, but he's there on the river.
Nick dead in it on the turn. Nick Page up to 25k. What's Eastie doing all the way up there in the leaderboard tower?
idea.
How has he got them chips? He must have won a flip. Must have won something. Must have won a big pot. 2 starting stacks for Eastie. But I'm sorry, with the football about to kick off, how you can start some random kid over Kevin De Bruyne? Yeah. If I was a City board, I don't care if they win 8-0. Pep's getting sacked in the morning. Well, I don't care if he's just signed a new deal. You've got one of the best midfielders the Premier League's ever seen, fit, and you want to bench him. Get him gone. Whoever the City owner is. Is it still Sheikh Mansour?
I have no idea. Absolutely zero idea. Ace Jack for George raising up.
It's just criminal, Tower. It's absolutely criminal. It would be like you putting Rotherham in the treble when they are away. If Rotherham hadn't, but you would never do it.
No, absolutely never.
Jack 10 suited for Adam. This is kind of awkward for Adam because George gets to reopen the action here, Tower. So maybe we just, I know it's annoying, but maybe we have to fold here because George is just going to send us in so often once we just call with the Jack 10 of diamonds and just isolate. Not doing it on this occasion, George. Maybe thinking that there are some traps in there for Adam. Like to think that he would flat aces and kings here to balance out some hands like this.
After the flop, 10 Jack 7.
Wow.
Everybody flops something.
So top 2 for Adam, top pair, top kicker for George. And I can't really see how this isn't just going to get in here and now. Looks like Adam going to start with a lead. And George, top pair, top kicker. The thing is, if we call here, 28,400 in the pot, 17.5 in Adam's stack. We've only got 60% pot back left, so it's going to be interesting how turns play out, but I can't really see how it doesn't get in on turns now. Unless like the 9 of spades, queen of spades rolls off, something like that. Action killer.
7 of clubs pairs.
We do now go behind to some over pairs as Adam.
So he says I'm all in.
But the thing about pre-flop tower, George could reopen action. So if he had queens for aces, he's probably going to raise.
Yeah.
So still this Jack 10, although this 7 on first glance may look like a bad card, it's not really, because we should hear about queens for aces from George pre-flop. So the only way it's a bad card if George is open like an A7 of spades, an A7 of diamonds, and it's just turn trips here on the turn. Now over to George, and I don't think we can fold George, sir. I believe we have to call.
2 pair, top kicker.
We could be up against some King Jack, we could be up against some King Queen of spades, some Ace X of spades. And once again, maybe we expect to hear about some of Adam's strongest hands pre-flop rather than just calling the 5 big shove. Maybe they're going to click or ISO. So only real worry, like 10s and Jacks should just ISO pre, so they shouldn't be in there. Pocket 7s only one combo, and that's going to check turn, so that's not there. 8-9 suited folds pre, so that's not there. So we literally lose to Jack 10 suited, which should probably fold some of the time pre when we get to reopen action. So it'd be some fold if George finds it, but I don't see how we can. Just think about hands that Adam gets here with. He never has quads because that checks. He never has 8-9, that folds pre. Like
struggling to find the ace-7 as well. You know,
exactly. Like it's so hard to find a hand here that we lose to as George. Like I'm not even gonna give Jack 10 suited full frequency because that should fold pre-flop some of the time. So it'll be a top-notch laydown if he makes it, but I really don't see how we can. We beat too much. King Jack, Queen Jack suited may take this line. Some King Queen of spades, some Ace X of spades, something like Ace 9 of spades. The sort of the key component is pre-flop. When Adam has 22 bigs to start the hand, Jacks and 10s just go in pre, and he's going to pat himself on the back for that fold. That's a really tough fold to make for George. Really tough fold to make. When you just sort of decipher your opponent's range and all the combos they have in there, there's not many we actually lose to that want to take this line, and it's a top-notch fold. We'll see what the river brings, but Paul is on his feet, needs help.
He does indeed. He needs an 8. The river's a jack. Oh, the ace jack.
Still would have lost. Still would have lost.
Still, I know. It's like a bit of a card.
As if Mel Barnes was a seen the future. He said he's also still drawing to Jack's full. Jack's full he would have made. A real tough spot there for George, guys, and I don't see how we get to make that fold, but he's found it. He has found the fold. Like, I tried to list off the combos that we beat, and there's a lot of stuff in there we beat, and then I try and list off the combos that we lose to, and there's not much. There's hardly anything. Like Jack 10 suited, maybe trapped aces, which we block as well with the ace in our hand. It's a real tough fold to find there for George, but credit to the lad. Yeah, I know, east steep, rain cloud. Real rough spot. Tower plays FPL 113515. Sorry, not FPL, NFL, the American version of our fantasy league. Says, as an American who hears people yap about fantasy football, it's hilarious hearing the British version of it with soccer.
Yeah, we're in it. We're in leagues. We're in fantasy leagues. Who's winning the Super Bowl? 11:35, 15:28. Is that coordinates for somewhere?
Maybe. I hope the Bills and Eagles win, set up a great Super Bowl.
It will indeed. I want the Bills to beat the Chiefs. I'd like the Eagles to win it at 9-1.
The Bills.
Buffalo. Freezing.
Kansas City Eagles. So Hulk with the 6-7 suit opens the button. We got a free bet from George, and rightly so. We want a free bet call here with the ace-queen suited. Not going to get the opportunity. Oh no, 1-0 Chelsea. Kev, the young new signing for City, at major fault for the Chelsea goal and got a yellow inside 3 minutes. This is why you don't drop De Bruyne.
Who scored? I don't know.
Kansas City Chiefs, Kansas City Eagles, same thing. Richard Burner. It's all the same thing to me. I've no idea who scored. East rain cloud. I'm just steaming, Kev, honestly. I'm actually steaming that De Bruyne hasn't started and Tonali scored today. I'm having a really bad day, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, my favourite Chelsea player scored, Madeki. Main events, you've got an hour and 20 minutes to get into the free roll. That's the password. Ace Jack for Adam on a 10 Queen 5 flop. He's not been involved at all since the break. Still doing his FPL team.
He did get one raise and take through with Ace 10. I saw that. Sorry about that, Kev. My fault for going for the double Liverpool defence.
Ah.
And speaking of doubles, how about a little double barrel here from Adam coming in with the Ace Jack of clubs? Time to triple it off, Tower. Such a lovely turn to triple off here. And the good thing is, we're against small blind as well. It gets a bit more dicey versus big blind because of the 5x they're going to have. When small blind pills, the only 5x they should really have in range is going to be Ace 5 suited. So there's actually not many combos of 5x here. So we just get to pressure all this 10x and Queen X of George and try and fold this out by river. We need to go larger on this turn though. 6,800 into 13 seems too small. Just north of half pot. Like, we want to be sizing up to like around 2/3 here as Adam, just to set up about 80% river jam, because now we're not going to be able to jam river unless we're jamming for more than pot. Let's see what the river brings. I hope it's a brick, because I want to see if it's in there. And this is just a great brick as well, Tal. Not the fact that the Jack 9 comes in. Our opponent cannot have Jack 9. We can. George folds Jack 9 on the turn unless it's specifically Jack 9 of clubs. And holding the Jack of clubs means that this combo is not possible. So we should just jam this river as Adam now. This Jack of clubs is actually, usually theoretically, we don't want to bluff miss flush draws because we want our opponent to have the clubs. But with this specific club, meaning that Jack 9 never gets to the river now, we just want to unload as Adam. And he is going to unload, but not for all of it. And this non-committal sizing may be the downfall here. If he shoves the lot, I don't think Queen 9 calls for George. The fact that he's gone for the non-committed sizing, I feel like we just get heroed way too often. The price is nice, but the jam gets the job done for sure. But I speak about non-committed sizing a lot. When someone bets flop, bets turn, and they get to river where their value should probably jam, and they choose a size slightly less than a jam, here a lot less than George's 30k, but I usually say most of the time they will be weighted towards these bluffs, because if they've got the value, if he's got ace queen here, if he's got kings, if he's got aces, if he's got a set of tens, he's just going to jam the lot in. He's probably not going to go for this half of our stack on the river. And there is the call from George, and I feel like the downfall from Adam there. I love the line, I love the triple. We got a lovely hand to triple off, but we need to commit on river. As soon as we don't commit, we're more likely to get called. George, getting a better price, would say to himself as well, why have you not jammed here? You got just over pot, you got aces, you got kings, you got a set of tens, you're going all in.
The jam would have meant a fold, is that what you're saying?
I'm pretty confident it would have, Tower. Pretty confident it would have. I don't know, it's hard. It's human instinct. You want to protect what's yours. You don't want to put all your chips over the line when you've not got a value hand. And like naturally, you want to protect, so you put less in. And if you're called, you've still got more chips than you would have had. But most of the time, it's not how it's going to work. When we put all the chips in, we're going to get the fold more often than we get the call. So Hawk opening the nines from the hijack. Should be a c-bet on the 886, and Nick with Queen 9 can't really do much here. Should just be check bet fold on to the next. But not insta folded. Eventually does hit the muck. I think it cost a lot of people points. That Ipswich goal, I double Liverpool defence, it cost me 10 points. I bet a lot of people had double Liverpool defence with the double game week coming up next week. So, but you can blame me, Eastleigh Rain Cloud. You can blame me. Not once this season has my double defence for any team worked, and they've kept a clean sheet. I thought we were going to get over the line today, finally, against Ipswich. But no, of course it doesn't happen. Always the way. Ace deuce off, straight into the muck for Eastie in the hijack. Nick in the small blind now. That can't be a real hand. That cannot be a real hand, guys. Folds to us in the small blind, ace 9 off. I'm just going to fold. I'm not even going to think about completing. I'm not going to think about raising. I'm not going to think about jamming for 17 bigs. I'm just going to fold the ace 9 off. That is a tight old fold from Nick in 5. I can't even think, like, I'm trying to argue why we might fold there ever, but I can't actually give it any sort of scenario why ace 9 would ever go into the muck when folded to blind on blind. Maybe in a situation if we're at like a final and like there's 2 big blind stacks, 2 big blind stacks, we've got 20 bigs and the big blind's got 100 bigs, maybe that would be a scenario ace 9 could hit the muck when folded to in the small. But at this stage of the tournament, day one, we could even jam there as Nick for 18 bigs when folded to in the small, but the fact that we've just walked the big with ace 9 seems way too tight in my opinion. Here he is, Eastie, King Queen, opens from gun. Going to get a look from Adam with the ace queen here. This is one that jams pure. Gun open, we're in the small. 20 bigs ace queen, it's just an all in. There's no flatting going on, there's no free bet all in going on. It's just one that wants to send for 20. But lands on call, and to be fair, on this occasion, call may work out for us here because this is a board that Eastie may throw some barrels in on. Should see a c-bet to kick things off. C-bet he does. 30%er. And now that we get here as Adam should just be calling, no raising. Want to keep hands like Eastie has in the pot. Drawing nigh on dead. Seven of diamonds turn and could be bother. Could be bother here. King Queen with diamonds. Like target some pocket pairs, target some 9x. Like we don't expect ace queen to be in here. We probably don't even expect ace 10 suited plus to be in here because these probably should just jam pre-flop. But now we get here. Well-timed check from Eastie on the turn. White flag wave.
Yeah, losing mint, Mr. Eastie in this one.
just a bit of value on the end from Adam. Easty with the fold. Too much diamante sometimes. You know what that means? Because I don't.
Well, diamante is the diamonds, aren't they? Too much bling.
I never knew you spoke Spanish, Tower.
I'm in it.
Huh?
Okay.
Oui.
Okay.
Ace 9 for Mark from +1. Opens 2,500. Raise and take. Easty, double up, inbound, says Easty Rain Cloud. I hope you're not like Tower, because when Tower usually says something like that, they usually bust.
22, nicking his name and then putting Rain Cloud at the side. It's only bad news for Easty, isn't it? It's all it can be.
To be fair, like it is like a rain cloud when he plays these live events. It's just a storm, always brewing for him to sweep him from the tournament. Can't win a flip, can't hold. How can this man win? How? If he can't win a flip and he can't hold when he's in front, how on earth has he got a chance?
It's true.
Pocket eights for Adam. Opens to 2,800 and 6-5 off for George. Covering. Should be fine to get in. Does defend. Yeah, should still play check here as George. 2 middle into high to have any leads. Need it to be like 7-6-3 to start thinking about leading from the big. Like Adam should still open like the 10-8 suited, the 9-7 suited, the 6-7 suited. So still going to have enough coverage on this board that we don't actually get to lead from the big. We are going to check call with pair and dummy and gutter. Could have some spicy turns with these two hands. Not one of them.
Nope, that is not one of them.
But maybe where we see Adam start checking. Got some insurance being up and down with our pocket pair. Does check behind to the river. Jack of spades. Rolling off. Probably check. Check, and the 8's going to be showing down the winner.
Who's jumping into the free roll? Main event is the password. Get yourselves in. There'll be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of you jumping in.
Ace-4 suited for Hock. Should see open. One that actually close to pure, like Ace-5 suited actually pure jams this spot if Easty 3-bets button. Ace-4 suited's not pure, but we'll do some 4-betting out of frequency. Nice from George. Could have actually just jammed here as George, would have been fine. Mark's got 20 bigs, Hock's got 20 bigs, cut off open, we can just say the words I'm all in if we want as George here with the suited wheel ace. And here is the 4-bet send I was talking about, Tower. Hock's got it in the lockup. And now as George, this is probably why I like a just jam better as George. Don't open ourselves up to this. Like if we get called, we're still going to have 30% equity versus everything other than aces. 1 and 3 shot. But now we got the room, kind of got the room to fold. 2 to 1 on a call, only need 33%. If it was Ace-5 suited, probably would just be break even. Ace-2 suited, just not enough. But very nice from Hock, finding this 4-bet rip with the Ace-4 suited.
And in the in from George.
Like this is the thing, like Hock may not know that Ace-4 suited can 4-bet shove there, but if you know that Ace-5 suited is pure, when we open cut-off and we get 3-bet, you can go, hold on a minute, if Ace-5 suited is pure, Ace-4 suited can't be too far off either, so I'm all in with that as well. And
like it.
You don't need to know every spot down to a T, you just need to know a few spots and then work from there. A lovely little 4-bet send as a bluff. Don't see it too often, but you did find it. How you doing, Phil? You
good, mate. You all right, yeah?
Yeah, good, mate.
Phil Biker. Ten, 2, 3.
Is it?
No, it's 5 to 6.
Ah, crackerjack.
No, it's 5 to 5.
Ah, only an hour late. No, the clocks have gone back, Tower. The clocks have gone back or forward. Forward, fall back.
Spring forward.
Spring forward.
So the end of March.
Yep.
We spring forward.
And I get one less hour in bed.
Correct.
Okay.
And if you're working, you'll be dead rude.
Yeah, I will.
Last week in March, check where you are.
Irish Open, right?
No, that's middle of April.
Middle of April. Where are we? Last week in March.
23rd, Glasgow. You got a week off, pal. Unless an 888. No.
Got a week off.
There you
Don't
go.
have to even worry.
Did you mention Irish Open?
Yeah, Irish Open.
Ooh.
New host for the Irish Open. Who could that be?
There you go. Press release. Sent out. Awesome event.
Does that mean you're going to be there in the crack den on the mic with all the competition?
No, that's Phil Baker.
Still Phil Baker,
Yeah.
okay.
Basically doing interviews with the players around the floor.
Yeah.
But in the crack den as well.
Okay.
Basically fun videos, get them on. Not too serious. Chat with the winners kind of thing.
So the crack den's coming back, yeah?
Yes, it's there. The free roll is on 888 poker. Because this is an 888 festival.
Can you both say any Pompey slang words? Is it slang in Pompey?
Got any Pompey slang words in you? I don't know any.
Fratton Park. See any? I thought they were quite.
Where do you get Pompey from
Well,
Portsmouth?
oh, yeah.
Where do you get Pompey from Portsmouth?
I don't know.
Who's got too much money than sense? Doodle. MLFC. back in Rotherham United away when they're odds on, when they've only won 2 games in 2 years away from home, is mad.
You deserve that, Doodle. Even I know to stay away from Rotherham.
Away from home. Shocker.
Have City scored yet?
Who?
City? Manchester City? No?
No.
Well, I wonder
Well,
why.
I've got Foden.
I wonder why. They haven't started their best player they've had in years. No wonder they've not scored.
Playing, that's why.
Ace 10 for Eastie, going to get involved again. 3rd time this session. Had the raise and take with Ace 10 early on. Lost a small one with King Queen. Ace 10 back in the hole for him. 2.5k round to the big blind and should be getting through here. But if I was Adam, I would probably call because Eastie runs bad, so we're just going to make the best hand most of the time with 9-5 off. I'm only joking, guys. I wouldn't peel the 9-5 off here, but Adam may be thinking along those lines. Hold on a minute, this guy runs bad. I'm going to get involved. Maybe I'll make a hand, and this could be great.
It could, because Eastie's now got top. Adam's wrapped around it.
Could you imagine the 6 or the jack rolling off here on the end? Eastie calling with position. And it's the 3 on the river. So Eastie won't be losing this pot. Even if Adam bluffs, going to have a nice easy call. If he jams, which he won't be, that could be the only way we potentially lose this pot, but we're never going to shove for 3x pot. So it should just be a nice easy call on the end for Eastie. May even be thinking about a little value raise, target a worst 10. See what size we are met by. 5,600, so less than half, like 45% here. So Eastie is never folding. He is contemplating, can we ever raise here for value? And I think we can. Target some Jack 10, target some Queen 10, King 10, all this type of stuff, and there you go. There is the little value raise on the end, and not getting any action from 9 high, but nice little pot goes to Eastie in the right direction. 10 bigs added to his stack. Exactly, Abba Canary. Do you know? I don't know if you probably know Ali Sarkisic, that plays the tour. Only really plays like the London, Coventry stops and whatnot. But I used to play in a DC game with him about 3-4 years ago, and I went through a period where I was running pretty bad, like 6 months, just ruthlessness every single time. And then Ali come up with a strategy to just play pots against me. And just get it in against me, and by a showdown he'd have the best hand, and it worked out very well for him. And some people actually base their strat on how someone is running. It's not many, but some people won't play against the bloke that's running hot, but will play against the bloke that is running bad. It makes absolute no logic sense, I know, it doesn't, but some people feel like that's the way to go. Don't play against the guy that's running on the sun, play against the guy that is cold. And back-to-back pots for Eastie. Ace-Jack suited from gun. Oh dear. We do not want to see an ace or a jack on the turn, guys, and it's an ace of spades. Disaster for Nick Eastwood. We are going to be doing some chips here, that is for sure. Turn top pair, decent kicker, and we are drawing stone cold dead here, facing the pocket twos of Mark. Mark just going to continue the trap, calls in position. We have the ace-x drawing dead. Oh no! And it gets even worse for Eastie. And the worst thing about this is there's not really many flushes for Mark, because Mark's called in the hijack, and with the ace and the jack of spades being on the board, oh wow, Mark's just called. Eastie's done minimum.
Mark not choosing to raise there. We have to raise for value against that size. We got a set, sir. Gun open as well from Eastie. He's not going to open like 10-8 of spades. So he has king, queen of spades, queen 10 of spades, king 10 of spades, and that's it. Maybe king 9 of spades. So he has 5, maybe 6 combinations of flushes. So we just have to raise that spot on the river, guys. I don't see how we flat there and it's going to be good. Like, just raise. If Nick finds the free bet, maybe we can just raise fold. But Eastie has done terrifically well to lose minimum there with the top 2 pair. Pocket 7s for Mark. He for sure did lose minimum there. It could have been brutal for Eastie. As Nick been patient. Ace Queen now sending in over the opener mark. It's only 13 big, so 7 should call this off. Pair of 7s too strong to be folding for 13 when we have 2 invested. Feel like got a call here as Mark. Like, we don't love it, but we have a pair, 2 invested. It's a 13 big jam. It's +2 versus hijack. The only factor may be Nick has been super solid. Like, the ace line fold in the small blind was really tight from him. So maybe player in question could have been the case there from Mark, thinking this guy's been fairly snug. Maybe I'm going to call a few pips tighter, but 7s find their way into the middle. Nick at risk, needing to win a flip here. Well, we pick up the wheel draw, so aces, queens and 5s all working for us. 10 outs. The 10 of diamonds on the turn, not changing anything. Those same 10 outs, from our perspective, can see that there are 3 in the muck. Can Nick find it? No, he cannot. Set on the river for Mark. So we'll lose Nick from the tournament. We'll have the option to re-enter. Queen Jack suited for Mark. Nice one to open from +1. Exit 2700. King 6 of hearts for Eastie. Doesn't even think about it before it hits the mark, and Ben with 5-3 suited here should be defending from the big blind. What a flop for Ben, flopping bottom 2, and a board that may see a couple of barrels here from Mark. king high as the opener, but gave Ben a little look there. I don't know if he picked up on anything, but there's definitely a little stare, a glare over to the man in seat 1, and then insta-checked after having a little glance at him. So I don't know if Ben gave anything off. Couldn't really see here from the booth, but it was definitely a small glance from Mark over to Ben, and as soon as he had a look at him, he insta-checked back. I don't know if anything was given off, but you see a lot of people do a couple of big blinds here in the form of a C-bet on the king high board. Mark finds a terrific time to find the check back, and now faced with this small turn lead, out he gets. Eastley treating himself to a little 10-8 open on the button. Opens to 2,500. 6-4 for George in the big blind. Fairly cuspy one. Maybe just gets in versus button. Like 6-3 off in the muck, 6-5 off. Probably defend, 6-4 off. Meh. It definitely gets in if you recognise that it's Easty opening the button, then it definitely gets in. That's probably going to be a defining factor for me, guys. If Easty's opening, yeah, we're going to defend a few pips wider. He's going to whiff the flop, we're going to smash it. King Jack for Adam from +1. $2,600. Here he is, Ace Queen. We can comfortably 3-bet call here at 25 as Easty. Like if Adam had like an extra 10 BBs, I think we probably do more flat in. But at 25, we've got a comfortable 3-bet call here as Easty. Not going to get that far. Well, I don't think it's going to get that far. We know Adam should be folding when it's back on him, but has Mark got any ideas here? With the ace-jack off, I doubt it, but we will see. EP open from Adam, 3-bet, late position. Does look like a fairly snug range here from Easty. I feel like Mark will sniff this out with the ace-jack off. You don't want him to shove it here, Easty Raincloud. I tell you, Mark shoves, Easty doesn't call ace-queen off. You do not want Mark to shove here. Because if you're Easty, you're not calling 37 big blinds after this action in front of us. Either way, he wins the small one. We prefer him winning a small one than losing a big one. So level 9 of the day, 40 minutes until our next break. Tower's just on the wander. Going to be a long day for us guys, and only 15 minutes breaks every 2 hours, so need some time to have some food, fill the bellies, whatever you want to call it. So just grabbing some time out the booth is Tower. Ace Jack suited for Easty. He's getting the hands. Makes it 3,300. Ben here with the 10s. Cut off. If we are going to 3-bet this spot, we need to 3-bet call. Very important. When it's LP versus LP and we have a hand as strong as 10s, if we are going to take the 3-bet approach, we have to 3-bet call here for what is 32 bigs effective. And Easty has one that could potentially go for the 4-bet send, but no. Come on, Nick. At least think about peeling. At least think about 4-bet sending. Ace Jack suited, LP versus LP, straight into the muck. Didn't take too long. I'm going to be after him about that one. Mr. Cloud. He'll have his reasons. He'll go, oh, this guy, he hasn't 3-bet yet. He just has to have it. But it's just a snap mark. Like, at least you got no shot clock today. You can take your time. Take 20 seconds. If you're going to fold, at least think about it. It's just like how quickly he folded here. It just looked like he'd already done with the hand when he's 3-bet. We got Ace Jack suited, LP versus LP. It's not like we've opened King Jack off gun and been 3-bet. We've got a hand. We have a hand in Ace Jack suited. Bad timing from Dan. Don't mind the 3-bet at all. Perfectly fine. Only thing is, size is way too small. Our opponent's opened to just under 2.5 BBs and we want to make it 7 BBs, like way too small here. Need to be at least 14k here from Dan. Like, and that's at the minimum. We could even go for like a 16k here. Mark at 40 bigs. And Mark gonna mix in a little call here with the ladies. 4-bet send was on its way, but trapping on the button with the queens. And now Dan on the 9-4-4. Not much 4x in Mark's range, but is going to send out a continue. And is Mark going to spring the trap here and now, or continuing playing this tricky? With position, if we are going to flat the queen's pre, I feel like 4-bet send is the way to go. But if we are going to trap, like, this is a board that Dan probably just plays pure c-bet on. So when his entire range is c-betting, that's 3-bet us, he's going to have a lot of hands that are just ace high, king high stuff, queen high even, that button versus small, that just fold to this raise. I feel like that's the problem here for Mark. When we have the position, we can just potentially flat, take a turn. We know what the scare cards are, the ace and the king. Like, just because Dan's 3-bet here doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to have ace queen 10s plus. It's button versus small blind. He's going to 3-bet some like ace deuce suited. He's going to 3-bet some king jack suited. He's going to 3-bet perhaps something like pocket 7s. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Getting a drink, bro. 40-minute wait.
Why do we get wagging the same? Shut up. Scratch it.
Ben treating himself to a little 6-7 suited from +1. I don't mind this if we're stacked up, if we've got most of the table covered, if the table's not 3-betting enough. There's a lot of different variables to take into account whether or not to open here. Opens on this occasion and Hock defends with the 8-6. Oh, and it could be trouble for Hock. Sub 20 to start the hand, flops a pair, and definite board. We could have some leads on here as Hock would be perfectly fine to lead, simply because Ben just gets stripped of a lot of the 2-pair straight combos. I know we can see on this occasion he's open 6-7 suited, but we have 6-7 off as Hock, we have 6-3 suited, we have 7-3 suited, we have 4-5 pure, all 16 combinations. And we're not going to find a better catch, are we, guys? We're going to struggle to find a... We're not going to find a better catch, are we, guys? We're going to struggle to find a catch with no club, no heart here. Ben can still have 2 overs, flush draw. No, good fold from Hock. I thought he'd pay that one off. Good little lay down there, sir. Looked like a very good catch with no spades. No hearts, no clubs. Unblocking both the flush draws, blocking some value as well in the form of the pocket 6s. But I guess he just thought this guy's got to have an overpair, right? He raises in position on our board and then wants to jam turn. Maybe he just thinks it's weighted towards an overpair. Basically the same thing. The next pip up, the 2-pair. It's a nice little fold there from Hock. It looks a lot better than what it is. You think, oh, he's only got 2nd pair, but when the board's like that and we've only got that stack depth left behind, it's a lot tougher than it looks to make. Adam with the Jack 8 on the button. Only 15 bigs, is going to open, seem close off of 15, and the other thing, you've got a reshove stack here of Hock, which is kind of important. So I feel like it's one that probably wants to fold here as Adam, and Easty can also just set us in himself when we're 15 from the big. We're going to get a look from Easty, but I feel like fairly close here, Adam. I'd open Jack 10 off. Jack 9 seems kind of close. Jack 8 off, kind of meh. One of those, and Easty flopping best in the form of a 9, and not the worst board to continue here for Adam. We've got Jack of clubs, we've got 8 of hearts, blocking some continues or check shoves of Easty. And button versus big here, like in general, from the big, we're just going to play a lot of check calls with our top pair, but at this stack depth tower, we can raise, get this in, as Easty is just going to play cool.
Just playing it cool.
But I feel like at this stack depth, it's perfectly fine to stack off with top pair here, at like 13 bigs effective in our opponent's stack.
Queen the club's turn.
All in, I guess maybe as Adam, he might jam here. Might jam when he picks up this equity. Target 5x, target 9x, target 3x, target ace highs, stuff like ace deuce, ace 4. Seems like a gin combo to potentially run.
No, he's decided to check. He's checked it back. Has he given up on the hand, Adam?
Yes, he has.
He has indeed. Better 2.2 from East and takes a
I
nice little
would
small.
have just loved to see like 120% turn jam there, just to see Easty in the blender, just to see how Easty copes with the turn jam after the overcard and flush completes. It's busy in here tonight.
Very.
Busier than last night. Oops. Sam said that Friday night was a pumping night.
Yeah, it is busy. The bar is very busy. Who's getting the free roll? 35 minutes to do so. Hock with the jam on the button. Easty with a small blind and a potential call is in a spot.
He's not winning this. I'm sorry, Easty, you're not winning this.
He says, I'm all in.
He does not win these. I can assure you of that. He does not win these. And he's probably telling Hock right now, well done, mate. Nice double up. Look. He knows already it's coming. There's no chance he is holding here, Tao. I'll give you that. I don't care how much equity he's got. He is not finding the hole. Well, have I just talked it in for him?
It's just
have
said,
we just talked it in for him?
If I lose from here, I retire.
There we go. Locks it up on the turn. Put it in the scrapbook, guys. 2025, the 25th of January. Easty had someone dead on the turn, and it was a meaningless river. One for the scrapbook.
Ha! You said it in stereo. He's just said one for the books. Instantly said it at the same time as you. So 25 minutes left of this session. You are age. Oh, that's a nice
cup. Got a nice cup. That's for me.
I might take that home.
Right. Yeah, I will.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's a nice cup.
Yeah, I'll take that. Put that in the box.
So, I have to say, and I'm only mentioning it once. For the first time, a 66-1 shot came in. The reverse treble. For the first time ever.
Teague! He said it. Teague said he does the reverse treble all the time.
And so does Razor Kev.
Oh, did Kev have it?
Nope. He refused.
Oh my! I bet Teague woke up too late as well because he was getting a bit rowdy yesterday.
He refused for the first time ever. Unfortunately, all three managed to lose.
You need to do something else. We need towers.
Well, it's your FPL. Who players shouldn't be losing, and QPR top of the form in the championship. Crew Alexandra second in the league.
Oh, that's brilliant. 3 picks, they all lose. We need we need Towers single. We should start with the single.
Back Liverpool.
You would have backed Liverpool. Probably to win 2-0.
To be fair, the single would probably have been QPR.
How did they get on?
Lost 2-0. But I said to Sam yesterday, while I was studying, I said I fancy Cheltenham against Salford, and they won. All right, Gareth. Gareth, right? It's all gone wrong.
It has.
He's not in the building anymore. So the less said about that, the better. It did not go well on a week where I was pumped for it.
I was pumped for FPL this week, but I thought Tonali's out my team now, it's all good.
My mate Clive had a goal disallowed.
Yeah, I know. He could have scored huge points, good Clive. That's a fair flop for Dan, top set. Mark just going to get out of there with the 5s as he should.
On to the next 20 minutes of this session to go. 15-minute break at a new table.
Betting on any football's a minefield, Doodle. Honestly, any football, even like internationals, when you got like Croatia playing Andorra and stuff like that, and it's a 0-0 and they're like 1-16 on. It's a tough old ask to get 3 teams in the football, regardless of what price they are. Like, you look at that run of form City were on before they played Spurs and got turned over 4-0.
Yeah.
Like, they're going into that Spurs game, City like 1-4 on. You think they could never lose, and just you all know what happens.
Turned over, exactly.
It's so difficult to bet on football.
Here's 8 for Ben. Option for Ian on a Queen 6-5 2-spade flop.
I feel like check call. Like once again, Tal, like one that can check raise, but we want to be at a deeper stack depth here. Like when we want to check raise these gut shots, we want to be like 30 plus deep. The problem with check raising gut shots at 15 deep, if we get jammed on, we just have to fold when we can just potentially take our price and equity to the turn. And as I say, it's why this game's so difficult. Like it comes Queen 6-5. If we're 15 deep, we don't get to check raise 9-7. If we're 30 deep, we get to check raise at some frequency. Like, just knowing how things are going to change, depending how deep your stack is, very important in this game. You look at a 3-bet bluff range at 80 big blinds, and then you look at a 3-bet bluff range at 30 big blinds. It's a completely different part of the chart. So complex, MTT poker.
Yep. And you need a lot of patience to go with it. Lines 8-16. Live stream free roll starting at 7 p.m.
Is that 7 p.m. our time?
Half an hour.
Can I get in that?
You can.
I might even jump in the old free roll.
30 minutes, 888 poker, password, main event. Good luck if you're in it.
Ben with the pocket sevens from +1 opens the 3200. 9-7 suited here for Mark in the cut-off. Never know with Mark. He's going to let it go. Ian. Jam seems nice. 22 effective. And Ben with the sevens here. Grim old spot, but I like fold here. 22. how much is like fives through deuces shoving here for our opponent. I feel like the deuces through fives doesn't shove for this amount versus +1 specifically. I think that's a good fold from Ben. I know we would have been flipping with the sevens against the king queen, but it's just against range. We're basically hoping to flip their tower, and that's all we've got going for us. Maybe there's some sixes in there, maybe fives at a frequency, but the rest of the range just going to be doing us over. Ben Teague, come here. Ben Teague. Were you on it today?
What,
the reverse treble?
No.
Oh my word, he wasn't on it. He's been on the reverse treble many a time.
66 to 1.
You have 100 quid on it. That's 6.6 bag, mate.
Put 12 grand on it.
You could have put 12 grand on it. You won 12 grand yesterday. I'd be steaming if I was you, mate.
Oh man.
I'll get a beer to.
He was not on it, and Ray Be Careful normally does it, was not on it either.
Razor Kev.
Yes.
Says, I've been studying blind beat blind recently. It's actually mind-boggling sometimes. You know, like on Countdown when they go to the numbers round and they just push the button and a random number comes up at the top. That's what happens with the solver when you're blind and blind. It's like someone pushed a button and it's like catchphrase all going over the solver. Literally it is. It's like, why are you doing that? And then you run it for a different spot. You say, no, I'm doing that. I was just doing that. It literally makes no sense. It's like someone's just pressed the button blind on blind and it's just randomly put little red bits here, green bits there, purple bits there in the solve. And people just making it up as they go along, blind on blind.
Oh,
difficult stuff.
Bonkers.
King Queen for Ian. Gets to run it again. This seems like slightly too much though. Maybe overdoing it if we are shoving for that amount. I guess it was a squeeze jam. It went open gun, called +1. It depends what we think of Eastie's gun opening range as well. If we think that's going to be more snug, maybe less inclined to take the squeeze spot. But a couple of nice pickups there for Ian, uncontested, not having to see a flop.
Anyone have the password, please? Now that you've asked so kindly, the password is main event.
Is it? How'd they come up with that?
Ingenious.
You can tell the difference between an 888 stream and a GUKPT stream because they're just, as they should be on 888, just an easy password, relevant to the day. And then GUKPT stream, we get stuff like, what was it? I can't even remember. Cycle we had in the grand final. Luton Airport we had once as well.
I thought you were 7 o'clock GMT, not 6 o'clock. We're in Greenwich Mean Time now, aren't we?
I don't know, Tower. Ever since Ludo asked me what is time, I just forgot about the stuff altogether. You have been telling everyone 7 PM all day though, so...
I have. 7 PM GMT, we're on GMT now. We put the clocks forward in June, no, March. Oh, I don't know. Who knows these things? Yes, we are GMT. And if it starts at 7, it doesn't start for another 23 minutes. And then Lime's just put 4 more minutes to reg. What's happening?
I was going to play on my break.
I know it's 6:39 GMT, but in the night bot it says the free roll starts at 7. Well, I hope you were all in it, and if you're playing it, there'll have been thousands of you that's tuned in anyway and joined it. George with the queens. Wow, he's asked for a cow. Look at how wet this board is. And Edward, in scene number 8, puts the lot in.
Let's strip this back. George opening from +1, made it 3,200. Ed just flattened the ace-jack suited here in the small blind. George checking back the 5, 6, 7 flop, which is kind of nice in terms of range. It is a board that slightly favours Edward. He's going to have some flop straights, some more 2 pairs. Maybe he folds 6, 7 suited pre, but maybe in there at some frequency. But the problem we got as George, we are just handcuffed on this board here, Tao, because Ed gets to defend Jack 9 suited in the small. He gets to call pocket 9s. He gets to call 8, 9 suited. He gets to call 10, 9 suited. Queen 9 suited. King 9 suited. Ace 9 suited. He gets to call pocket 4s. He gets to call pocket 5s, pocket 6s, pocket 7s, pocket 8s. Now that is a catalogue of value. There is a whole host of value out there for Ed. Now, where are Ed's bluffs going to derive from? And I guess most of the time they're going to derive from hands with a heart in them. Something like a ace queen that didn't 3-bet with a heart, an ace jack, ace 10 with a heart. Like ace 10, ace of hearts is probably going to be one of our best bluffs here. Blocking the 10-9 suited that opens, blocking the nut flush. But personally, I like fold here as George, even with the queen of hearts. If we don't know much about Ed, it's just a board that from the small blind he has all this value. All the 4s up to 8s, all the 9x suited that calls in the small blind. We will see if he comes to the correct decision. He made a fantastic fold earlier on the river and was right.
And I think he'll do exactly the same now.
Yeah, he would be wrong on this occasion though if he lets it go, but I think we have to, Tower. There's not much that Ed's going to have as bluffs here, and he's just got a ridiculous amount of value. Queen of hearts kind of somewhat relevant, blocking king queen, queen jack, queen 10 of hearts, but it's only a couple of combos in there that remove some value, whereas 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 4s, 9s, all in there pure.
Yeah, big fold.
I like
tough spot.
I really like that fold from George. I know he's been bluffed. Try and take the whole cards out of question, but I think that's a good fold. Over the long run, we're going to be losing.
Choose one out of that box.
Well, I get one out of their box.
Is it? Yeah. We can't have all 6. There's only 3 of us.
I'm
well,
allowed
4
one
of us.
apparently.
Dave's arrived. Right, Dave's arrived.
Well, I get one, yeah?
And there's one for Ben the dealer.
There's one for Ben. Ben the dealer. Go on then, Ben. You're first pick.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, he's took Jay's favourite. Oh my word. Oh, he's in the bad book. Look at the face.
Do you know what? Goliath Ben Miller's always my favourite anyway. He was always my favourite, Ben Miller.
It's his favourite.
I'll have this one.
He's having the middle one.
You've got to save one for Ben the dealer.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
I'll go for that one. That's a nice one for me.
Did you want to do that?
PK. 3 left. 3 pick choice. 2 left.
Right,
Dave.
Go on then.
Thank you, Lydia.
Lids has just been downstairs to Krispy Kremes. Oh, shh. Shh. And apparently, after 6 o'clock, they're all calorie free. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. That's a bonza, that one. Crispy creams for the group. Thank you very much. That's what we say.
It tastes just as good, calorie free.
Do they?
Yeah, calorie free. Tastes just as good.
Cheers, Lids.
Thank you, Lydia. We do have people pop in the booth from time to time, guys. We obviously turn the mic off. You don't want to hear the ruckus, but people coming in, treating us. Watch the stream.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, nice cup of tea with it as well.
Perfect timing. And trying to get it through with the King Queen jam on the river. Make the flop, check the turn, check all the turn, and then jam the river. Well, it's a big call from Ian with top, and that will be it for Ed. Very unlucky, didn't get it through. Ian up to nearly 100,000.
I think it's important as well in poker tournaments to recognise when late reg closes.
Yeah.
Like late reg closing after the next break, and we're coming to that break now. So
no, it's after another session.
Another session.
12. End of level 12.
Okay, what is it like? 7 bigs to buy in for them? Because it's going to be 15 bigs buy-in after the break.
Or whatever. End of level 12 is definitely the buying period end. Telling you right now.
I know it says level 9. Do you know what? It feels like this is session number 4 of the day. It's only session number 3.
Yep. End of level 12. So you're buying at 2,000, 4,000. If you want to buy in at the end of level number 12.
7.5 bigs.
With 30,000 starting stack. We're coming back to 1,000, 2,000.
What I was going to say,
yes,
I thought that late reg was closing, and if late reg is closing soon and you got someone at your table you know will fire another bullet, like when they barrel off, maybe we need to start calling slightly wider, just like not ridiculously wide, like calling down ace highs, but maybe we need to start calling a few more hands in range when we get to rivers, just because these people have the tendency to barrel it off. They can go jump back in the tournament and then have another go. Simple as that, guys, really. How are we doing, Schnickska? Good evening and have a nice weekend.
You too, Saturday evening. 12 minutes to get into the free roll. 7 PM GMT.
Seven, 8 of hearts for Adam. Like once again, just a situation of someone knowing that they can open this hand, but they can't open this hand off of this stack deck from +1. It's one that just wants to be folded. Like we wouldn't even open 10-9 suited here off of 17 when we get this shallow. We want to be like more removal based. Better to open like an ace-9 off, although playability of that worse than the 7-8 suited just when we get to a shallower stack depth. Similar to like when we're deep in tournaments, ICM, more removal based opens that are attempting to steal.
We get a nice flop nonetheless as Adam after opening. He's going to see bet. Goes for 3,400. Mark with the call. Check in the dark from Mark.
Yeah, it does happen. 4 of diamonds turn.
Rye reckons I need to do the treble and you should play FPL. It would be a good little switcheroo, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
This could be trouble for Mark. He may lead here, try and fold out some ace highs, but well-timed check. Not straight. For our opponent. So guys, one more hand for the session.
One more hand.
Do you know what? I thought this was session number 4 of the day.
Did you?
I honestly did. I thought this was session number 4. We had 2 more sessions, an hour and 20 each.
Oh no. So last hand of the sesh.
Easty, he's actually taken more chips away with him than he came with at the featured table. One for the scrapbook, had someone drawing dead on the turn for the first time in his poker career.
Absolutely.
And we got Ben here with the ace jack in the hijack. We'll open.
George from the cut-off will be coming along to see the flop.
Could jam, Tower.
He could jam.
I'd jam.
He could fold and see the break.
What?
Okay.
Just high, late position open, just ace 10 into the mark. How does he know? That was some fold from George. I'll give him that, but that is a strange old one. Not sure about this defend here though from Dan Tower. For once again, misconception people make. You hear a lot of people go, "I've got a call now. I'm getting priced in." Wrong. Not how it works.
Wrong.
Yes, your price goes up, but your equity just goes down drastically.
He's just flopped 2
I
pair.
know he's flopped 2 pair, Tower. We try not to be results orientated in this game.
Yeah.
But just one of these. Only like a tiny little mistake, but something
and
you
I
see.
Can't check either. Can't check.
People make a lot.
You've got bottom 2. You need to check, and now we're miles behind, and now we're drawing ever so thin. Where was the bet on the flop with the 8-5 and bottom 2?
To be fair, we should check flop. We should, We should just play and float.
Against 3?
We shouldn't donk this board. No, we. To be fair, I've not really looked at multi-way leading too much.
I think I'm putting some in. I think I'm putting some in on that flop.
Yeah, love the double check here from Ian. Just recognising how a lot of hands, like even 8x, pocket 9s through jacks, will start betting this turn, and we can spring the check raise, which I'm guessing he's going to do. 6-7's there, which is going to be their pure from the big. That's our only real worry here. Has just called.
Put an ace down. Could be hand rates on.
I'd still bet for value as Dan. Just because Ian will have like some Queen Jack, Queen 10 type stuff in the small, but facing this lead, it's really awkward. 40%.
What do we know?
It's just really annoying when Ian leads this river. He shouldn't actually have many straights. He's called from the small blind. There's not many straights in there for him. Pocket 6s. 8-6 suited should fold pre, so he literally has pocket 6s. There's no like 6x with the flush draw on the complete rainbow turn.
Tops, flat sit, off he goes. Taps the table, he's on a 12-minute break, and so are we. See ya.
See you soon.
King suited.
Easy ISO.
He's it. No, Vivi with the 9s. Oh, Vivi. With the 9s, probably has to bin him.
Yeah, it's two EP, I think. Yeah, well, it's only an 18 big shove from Keith, but where do Keith's ISO start at? This is the question. Does he ISO stuff like 6s, 7s? I don't think so. 8s is the one tower that we do dominate. Maybe 7s at some frequency, but it's only those select combos, 6 combos of 8s and then 7s. But looks like Vivi is going to go for it.
With the 9s.
She's going to run it.
Action again. Zicheng, 7s. Ace King for Keith. Pocket 9s for Vivi. The 9s are in front. King, Jack, 8. So Keith Johnson. Looks like a double incoming.
They're going to need to find a set like she did with the 10s as Vivi. No help on the 8, so looking like a lovely little spot for Keith to double plus more.
Yep.
And so Cheng needs a 7, Vivi needs a 9.
Oh, there it is!
9.
9 of hearts! Ouch!
9 ball, corner pocket. Thank you very much. Double knockout.
Oh, man, you hit on the flop and you think this is dreams. Ouch.
Well, Vivi. We don't mind this on the direct bubble if we are.
Oi.
And this is interesting, Tower, because I'm actually not sure whether to open or whether we just jam here, because we are on the direct bubble. She's going to go with open, even off of 10. And it's kind of nice. And she's going to potentially get some action here. Toddy.
Did we just see a flop?
With the 9s.
Oh, no, raise it up.
Well, if we free bet Tower, we're always free betting to call here. But the thing is, like, when we free bet and Vivi wants to put it in, we're basically hoping to see a flip as Toddy. Like, we're not loving life, but looks like he is going to go for this route.
This is all in the call.
So he's going to go for the free bet call option. And fading disaster. Vivi on her way to doubling.
It won't be too long before she says I'm all in. Vivi Saliba, bracelet winner in Rosvedov, 2K PLO bracelet winner. In they go. After call now. Aces for Vivi against pocket 9s.
Oh dear.
No, 9 on the flop. Call the police.
No runners other than running chops. So Vivi down to a 2-outer here on the bubble.
Oh no way, man! Are you kidding?
2 outs turn to 0 outs. Dead on the turn.
Oh, Vivi.
Death by quads.
Wouch.
Botty can never call King 10 here, Tower. It's only 11 bigs, but we're really going to call the King 10? Do we think Turk shoves? I guess Turk would shove some Jack 10 suited, some Queen 10 suited that we dominate, but I don't think it's the hand we want to call here as Botty. He's going to call. We got a fake flip, Tower, and Turk's not going to like to see this.
He's not King 10? He'd be like, have you made the final table?
So Turk does have a smidge of chips left behind, but they're always going in, and Botty just knows.
What is that about? You know it's coming when Botty's involved. And now you know. Oh, he just seen the King 10.
He's like King
10. King 10? Off?
Turk's face when it was rolled over. Do you know what? He needs a 9. Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space.
Oh, it's an 8 on the river, so we are going to lose the Mad Turk. A bit bemused to see King 10 off there. But Tower, you know that look Turk just gave Botty? I gave Turk the exact same look the other day when he rolled over that 10-8 off against me in the high roller. So, full circle.
Complete full circle.
Do you know what? This has to be a record of the amount of times I've seen someone get aces in one day.
Oh, and Thomas is going to get the bad news. He's got his chips in before it. Oh, Thomas Clack can't believe it.
That was the most thug life call I have ever seen from Jamie
Where's
Bott.
the seagull?
That call right there was gangster tower, I'll tell you that.
You just need the music
The
to
thing
pipe
is,
up.
he was looking at the dealer, he was looking straight and his arm just moved forward with a pile of chips. Tom Clack, any help? Well, we got some chop outs. We do have the wheel chop.
Four's a plug.
I was just thinking the exact
It's not even half.
Why all of a sudden
Feels like flop the
do you
nuts.
feel so live?
No, we're down to a 4 to chop. Oh, Thomas Clack is out in 4th. And it's an 8. So Thomas Clack is going to finish in 4th.
7-8 off. First hand. Oh, we jam. It's kind of close at 10. Like 7-8 suited for sure jams. Okay, does go with jam and body with the snap call with the Queen 10.
Here we go. Well, this is over. Jamie can't lose. He's not lost one yet. He hasn't lost a flip.
This isn't even a flip. This is a 60-40.
Yeah. This could be it. Queen 10 for Jamie Bott. He's out. 10, 9, Queen. Then he sweats about. But we need to hit a 6 or a jack or it's over.
So Yazoo needing to make this up and down.
And there's the ace. So in still same scenario, a jack or a 6 needed, or we have a champion. There we go. Jamie never misses Bott is there.
What a day. Great result for Jamie. Well played, Yazoo. Commiserations. But Jamie getting the lion's share of the deal, plus the extra 4.5k, going to amount to just over £17,000.
Hello, this is a flop in that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold, but lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one. Congratulations.
Oh, we got action.
So we got a raise. Oh, and Nick with jacks. So we got a raise from Seb with the 8s.
Brilliant 3-bet jam, but Nick...
A shove from Abby, and then Nick's overcalled with jacks.
But Nick has never won an all-in his life.
Well, he says. If he wins this, he can never say that again. Will Seb make the call?
Seb's got a solid hand.
Will he put it in here? He's got the ace-8 nuts.
He has got the edit.
It doesn't lose very often. So theoretical fold, but 8-8-8-ical call.
8-8-8-ical.
It's making a correct fold, damn it.
Ace in chat, everybody. We need our ace. Ace and ace.
Ace in the window.
We are anti-railing our Easty.
I know how much he hates the ace in the window. Come on, ace for Abby.
A for Abby.
Yes! Come on! Come on!
Outstanding!
Come on, Abby. Hold. Hold. They're only showing one card, by the way. They got one card up. So she might think she's up against ace jack. Yes.
Oh, baby.
And the 8s would have lost, actually. So
It's would have lost.
I put this on camera for my reaction.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Abby. Snap Jam's ace king, which is also a terrible, terrible shove.
What are you talking about?
It's a terrible shove.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Get on my team.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Side with me.
I don't just lose my own all-ins.
Nick, we've been heavily anti-sweating you here. I'm assuming you wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
I would love Jack to bust Nick.
Go on, Seth, put the money in.
Do you know what would be funny if Jack just has aces again? That'd be glorious. I like Easty, he wears his heart on his sleeve.
It's not his heart. It's some horrible ball of bile.
Jack snaps it off with Jack 9 and...
Go on, Jack.
Go
Finish
on, Jack.
him.
Finish him. There it is. Let's go, Jack. Come on. Now hold. Shock. Any sweats? Nah. I don't want to see any sweats.
No. Lovely blank turn. Lovely blank turn.
You'll be gone, mate. You'll be long gone. I've got some behind. Dealer, just Microsoft paperclip.
Brick River.
X.
Brick River. Brick River.
Yes.
Brick River.
See you later, mate.
Ta-ra. Down to 4.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Get out of here.
We'll miss you.
Get out. See you later.
I just couldn't put it on. Yeah, so he's only grabbing that one. Oh, no, do you mind passing? Right, plan's going to be 1, 2, 2. Huh? Yes, as long as you remember what seat you were in.
Oh, is this only 800?
No, you were seat 7 back there. He was on seat 7 back there. But it's not like you're outside there more.
He was in the middle.
I was 5.
Yeah, you were 5, yeah.
He was 7.
That's right, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
I got 6 and 8. They moved them over.
No, we lost this guy in the middle. No, we lost this one.
7, 8, 2, 6 is not meant to be there.
I should be in.
It's now 6. Okay, I didn't move them over, but like, so this is you, yeah?
This one should be me. Yeah, yeah.
I just want to make sure I know what's happening because they just got moved into those seats. So. Okay, I didn't want that. I know, because you know, I've grown so much, PK. I'm a much better man than the man you once knew. Nah, I'm still a kid.
Back again. I didn't even move.
I didn't move either.
Didn't even move. Stayed here. Club's busy. Didn't want to wander around. Thought leave him to it.
So guys, another 2 hours of poker. That will take us to the penultimate break of the day. New feature table. Run you through the names. George Sanford in 1. That says Adam Bater in 2. Edward Kill in 3. James Parker in 4. Dean Hemmings in 7. Sven Mermans in 8. That is the table for the next couple of hours. I'm sure we'll get some vacant seats occupied as well. Kick things off with an open. Goes for the meaty 3X. What a day it's been for Dean.
Indeed. Took his coat off easy to play. I'm staying, he says. That's me, coat off. And old George Sanford. Flying squadron leader, George Sanford. When he looks like my old Sergeant Major.
Ah, okay, because the tash is not going.
Aye. Airborne platoon 3232.
I have no idea what you are going on about, Tower, I'll be honest. I'd love to join in, but I can't.
How busy is in here, by the way?
Don't sort them out in a restaurant. Tell them we're streaming here.
Will you shut up? We'd have to use the Pompey slang.
The Pompey slang. We got some earlier, didn't we?
We did.
The Pompey slang.
The old Pompey slang.
Security and whatever.
This is.
Yeah.
Is it?
CCTV.
It's a good little tight shift you've got going on.
Checking for
Right,
cheaters.
thank you for looking after everyone.
Don't make sure you don't cheat on the tables, you bit.
I don't want to get cheated against.
Through the coals.
Yeah.
No worries.
Great it, right.
See, it wasn't just Lee Pearson in Manchester that time thinking we're CCTV. We've just had a gentleman who's thanked us for keeping everyone safe. That's what me and Tower are here for, keep everyone safe in the casino. There we go. Oh, that's funny. But the thing is, you come here every Saturday.
Yeah.
You have been for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
You turn up this Saturday, there's a big table there, there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
You're going to be intrigued at what's
You
going
think
on.
exactly what it is.
You're going to ask questions.
So, 4 minutes into the level.
At the end of it, I'm happy how I played.
So 11 bigs for Sven, 11 for Edward, 12 for George. 36 minutes, 4 minutes into this session. This is the session where buy-ins will end at the end of it.
Did you fucking see that? And the cool
James with a king 5.
I think we've already surpassed the over 21.5 line tower.
I've nailed it.
I think we've already been over there because we are just having people come in the booth. We need a sign. We need a little sign saying live on air. Shh. Do not distract us unless it's with food.
Donuts, preferably. Tim, how are we doing? Oh, that's a short strike coming to the table. Oh, that's a re-entry. That's 30k.
My second favourite, Ben Miller, comes to the table as well in seat 2 after taking my donut earlier.
I tell you what, if looks good, kill. Oh, the eyes, the daggers were there.
So Adam calling small, Edward out of the way in the big, 774 Rainbow. Seems fine to continue here as James with the King 5. Free to straight, free to flush over card. Kind of awkward with Adam. No backdoor flush draw. Just going to get out of the way with the ace high facing gun range. C-bet does the trick for James. We still got to give away £560 tower today. Are we doing it tomorrow? Are we doing it today?
I think tomorrow should be.
But the thing is, we'll probably sign in tomorrow. Line will be there. She'll go, hi guys, we've got 25 tickets to give away today, or something along those lines. And then we'll have to do those tickets, plus the big ticket. It'll all get a bit hectic on the final day. And it's still a 40-minute clock tomorrow, so probably going to be done by 9.
Yeah.
We will find a way to get it all sorted. So Sven with 10. And the 10 bigs. Into the middle, over a limb. Quick call from Ben Miller. Should have some strong hands in here as well. Nines, perfectly fine. And Sven going to need to win a flip versus Ben. Sven for 10, needing to win a flip versus Ben. Ace Queen versus nines. Flipping for tournament life. Slight equity favourite, ace into the muck. We saw pre-flop. Can Sven find some help on the flop? Not looking the best. No real runners either. King 8-6, 2 hots. Deuce of clubs on the turn, so it leaves us with an ace or a queen And it's Barry on the river.
The buzzer.
Haven't seen much of Barry in Portsmouth. But making an appearance on the Saturday night to keep Sven alive. Doubles up, back to 25 bigs, loads to work with.
Red will do, honestly, it's fine. You'll get cheap.
Another bad beach story coming up.
Here it comes.
Hey, you gotta love it.
Do you know what? I'm going to get a little jar. Should I get a little jar? And every time someone comes, I say pound. And me and you at the end of the week, we'll see what we can do with our pound coins. We just keep people coming in wanting to tell us how they busted.
I actually don't really want to tell you.
You don't want to tell us. Would you like to tell the stream quickly?
I didn't. The hand I busted was just ace 5 against ace 7. But the one before that was what killed me. I wanted to ask you about it actually.
Go on.
I think it's pretty fucking bad. Actually.
Okay.
Open queen 10 of clubs.
From?
Is this on stream, by the way?
No.
Well, that's all right then. Just for live, obviously.
Queen 10 of clubs open. Button.
Good game, Nick. Exactly the line, Ricky. You're not wrong.
I've got
It's study.
50k.
Can we just quickly jump back to Edward? We've got the ace king against Jacks for Dean.
A pound as well for this, by the way, Steve.
Yeah, that cup needs filling up.
We're charging £1 now for any hand histories.
Any bad beats?
Any hand
No,
histories.
it's not a bad beat.
Or any advice?
It's just really bad.
Well, he's a tenner for advice.
So Dean, probably chip lead in the room. Been a great day for him and flipping well so far on 10-8 deuce.
Edward needs an ace or a king. We've just had a Barry for one to survive. We need one again or one of the remaining kings. And it's not. Bit of overkill for Dean. Edward taps the table. He says good game. And he came to tell us about it.
He did come to tell us about it, and we were like, you'll see it in a minute. Everyone,
come on then, Easty.
Come on, what happened?
Right, so open queen to the club. Button call, small blind call.
Where did we open from?
Like, under gun 1, I want to say.
Okay, and we got 25 bigs, yeah?
Yeah, 20, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. I got 50k. Button, small blind, big blind all call. Flop is 8-7-4, 2 clubs. Small one checks, big blind checks, I check.
Yeah,
button check.
seems good.
Turns at 8, pairs the board, diamond. So it's 2 diamonds, 2 clubs.
Yeah.
Ian checks. Geezer that wins every hand bets 8.5, and I call.
Seems fine.
Then Ian shoves to 27.5, and other guy folds.
27.5. Ian's button.
Ian's small blind.
Small blind. Small blind. Yeah, I guess we just got a fold now. 8.5. What we getting, like 2.2 to 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 card to come. Yeah, just fold. Just 1 card to come. If it's gone like on the flop, we check to like we can get it in on flop 2 cards to come. I've got enough equity, but when it pairs the 8, when there are some scenarios that you can have 4 or 7s, whatever, drawing dead. I feel like now we can just fold, but other than that, it's kind of annoying because like we get an okay price, but the fact that we can be drawing dead in some spots as well is probably the thing that would swing it for me.
Yes, fair enough.
And the fact that Ian is on a bit of form at the moment would it's hard to beat Simpione in a pot at the moment.
Yeah, but Nick stayed in front when he was all in, so he was on a heater.
There you go.
I just flicked it in. I had like 15k back if I lost. I thought probably. I mean, it's probably like 5% short, I guess.
Yeah, I think we're just out. Yeah, and then like I say, the fact of the matter that we can be dead some of the times, although rarely. It's in there.
8-5. There's so much in there. There's so much in there. I was looking at my stack. I was like, there's like more of my stack in there. I'll leave it out there.
Yeah, well, unlucky, mate.
Easty, Busto.
You still got time to jump back in?
No, I think I'm done.
You're done.
I think I'm done.
There's a turbo. There's a dash. There's a side event tomorrow. Oh, it's on now.
So lost Eastie. One of the team, GG. Ian Simpson still in. Took most of Eastie's chips.
He took as many as he could have.
River nut flush here for Adam. Double paired board, although only real person that should have a 6 here is Dean from the big blind, and once he checks, or if he checks, we should feel pretty confident that there's no boats out there. Ben may just look for showdown. Ace high, double paired board. Now Adam just gets the bet with position. As I say, feel like we're always going to hear from 6x from Dean in the big, in the form of a lead. Ben's never got a boat when he checks, so just get to value bet here. Target a 7, target some worse rivers flushes perhaps.
Change your dealer, change your look for the table.
How are we doing, Danny Evans? Good evening.
Now then, Danny. Good luck to all who are playing. Indeed, a nice touch. We are not Max and Paddy.
Kings for Lewis. And somehow we've only got a big and a bit, and Queens for James here. This is going to be kind of interesting. We could have a situation here where we actually go 5-way, because James the 3-better here may get called by Sven after Dean's in, and then Adam may take his prize close in the action, and then we've got a potential quintuple up on its way for Lewis, but we got some fading to do.
5-way.
James Parker is thinking, why did I not make this a little bit bigger? I'm now going 5-way with ladies.
How confident do I feel with the ladies?
Well, not confident anymore.
Wads for Dino! Oh my!
Dean is loving life. Sitting here with the flop quaddies, and James Parker is going to be our customer with the overpair and the ladies in hand. Yep, Dean, have another look back. They're definitely there.
Love it when they do that.
Just a call, no need to raise.
Absolutely not.
Got the check mark. Sven can now fold. Adam will do the same. And James Parker basically needs to see an ace on the turn, something that makes ace-x of spades get there, something that potentially can save us. That's not going to be one of them.
No Jack of Diamonds help there for James.
And there we go. And James knows when he's been snap called that he's going to need some help, but he's going to find out there's no help out there for him. He's drawing stone cold dead.
Lewis is out the door as well.
126k going to Dean. And there's no sweat on the river for him either. What a feeling.
That's filthy.
Big one. Dean takes a picture of it for posterity.
Cool, Scarlet over, goes.
Here, babe, come and look at this.
Come and look at this. We're winning a monster. Dean, up to 281. We lose Lewis, we lose James Parker.
Wow.
Great job, boys. Fuck it, oh my god.
We didn't say I'm getting much of this yesterday. We had a crowd in the comms booth then.
kicking the backdrop and everything. Is this backdrop all right? Oh yeah, it survived, but all right. Oi, oi, oi.
Dean Hemmings. Could just be his day. Sometimes you sit down at a poker table, everything falls into place. Those days don't happen very often, but he's on the right end of it here.
Wow. What a start to the session.
Jack 9 suited for Dean. Nice one to open on the button. This may actually, how much is, yeah, this could just open jam here as Dean. George, I'm pretty confident, has sub 15, and Sven with 20 in the small blind means that Jack 9 suited can actually just play open rip here if it wants to. We fold out better hands, we fold out stuff like ace highs, king highs, queen highs. Going to be the same result, raise and take for Dean. 3 BBs gets the job done.
Okay. Ooh, that was a biggie.
It's a fun old pot. Enjoyed that one.
All folding round to small big. In.
Yeah, going to jam for just sub 10. There's George. Feels kind of cuspy, like 9-10 off, I'm pretty confident, shoves for 10, 9-7 suited, I'm pretty confident, shoves for 10, 9-7 off. Seems really, really close. If we feel like Ben Miller's going to call too tight in the big blind, then maybe we get to go for a few pips wide up. Gets that one through. Does have that function of folding out better hands. That's the key. When you're shoving these blind on blind spots, are we folding out better? 9-7 there. Yeah, we're going to fold like the queen deuce, the jack deuce, these type of stuff from the big.
Evening, Paul. Thank you and hello. Just got home. Ian, Nick and Josh still in. Well, Ian's in. And Nick is...
standing right next to us.
Not in. And neither is Josh. We are down to Ian. And the password, if you want to join in the fun, you've got 10 minutes to do so. The password is main event.
Ace jack for Dean, opens hijack. Queen 10 suited for Adam in the big blind. One that actually could free bet Tower. It's rare at this stage that we're going to be 90 effective. Like average stack at the moment, a lot less than that, but when we are at this stack depth, Queen 10 suited definitely one that could fall into the free bet range when we start 90 bigs deep. Just chose to play call, check to the river. Dean value bets his rivered jack, and that's that.
So a huge chip leader. Dean Hemmings, 150 bigs at this stage, very good. We're in level number 10 of the day. So all Saturday football's finished. How's your team done? Give me
Let's have a look.
the countdown. Let me know how far behind I am, please. On my first ever go on FPL. How many points you got?
I'm having a look, hold on. 39.
Ah. What? What's happened? So, I joined FPL just to have a bit of fun with Jay. We're going heads up. We're going to do a couple of week to weeks. He's ended up with how many points? And there's obviously tomorrow to play.
Yeah.
Here we go.
But once again,
yeah,
my record continues. Tonali bench, bags of goal. Guardiola benched, bags of goal. Once again, we do it again, Tower. This is how it works. Whoever I bench in FPL, whoever's been backing them, you've probably made hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few weeks.
How many points did you get?
39.
39. How many players you got playing tomorrow?
I have 1, 2 playing tomorrow.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 playing tomorrow, and I'm on 43.
Well, it's not hard to beat me, Tower. I'm bottom 2% of the world. It's not hard. You could have randomised your team and let an RNG pick your team, and you'd probably still get more points than me.
43 points and 5 players to play tomorrow, or 4. Sorry, 4.
I'll just give up. I literally give up. And the other thing, I've got a side bet with my mate Walshy.
Yeah.
He's got Haaland.
Yeah.
Haaland bags an assist. He bags a goal. I've got no chance. I've got absolutely no chance.
Unbelievable.
Back to the action. Ben with the ace-6. Continuing the king high board, turns the top pair and checks it back to the 10 of clubs river.
Option on James.
Good value bet here as James, like against button range. Yes, this ace has rolled off, but like Ben going to open like 40-50% button. Now, faced with 2/3 on the river, just shy off. Going to have a difficult time folding after turn goes check here. The other thing as well, Ben may value bet some hands we chop with, like King 8 suited through King 3 suited, when it's button versus big blind. I do feel like we're going to have a tough task folding this as James has played. Turn's gone check as well, so maybe we don't assign as much ace-x. Be a slug fold if he can make it. He makes it. He finds the lay down.
Nice.
Very good fold that is. That's a really good fold from James. It's difficult to let that go button versus big when ranges are so wide, and maybe we chop with some of the value that Ben goes for value with on the river.
So unlucky Noodloo, ace king of jacks. We've just seen it. Sorry we couldn't chat as we were in the comms doing the live commentary at the time. But Noodloo is going to head to the hotel and come back in and chat, get into the chat.
Was Noodloo the one that come in?
Yeah.
When we were trying to commentate?
Yes.
And he was talking and we were telling him we were live?
Yes.
This is why we need a sign.
Noodloo?
Unlucky Noodloo.
Unlucky Mr. Noodloo.
It does look quite inviting though, doesn't it? There's like a gap, you walk in, it looks like come and speak to us, we're
and then
free.
somebody looks down and says, "Who are you two?
We're not
what
busy.
What are you doing?"
Yeah. You check, what security?
Alright, Max and Paddy.
Let me know who's on your bench, please, Jay. I'll do a treble and Trixie. Well, I'll tell you the third man is on my bench for tomorrow, Kev. Dragosin. So he is the third man on my bench. So maybe any time Dragosin goal tomorrow. He's never scored for Spurs, but he's never been on my bench either in FPL. So, if everything...
Is he a defender?
He's a defender.
He's going to drag us into the mire. That's what he's going to do.
But Guardiola scored. Yeah. Tonali scored.
I don't think I'd ever drop Guardiola.
Well,
I don't know who you were playing.
Well, I went for double Liverpool defence because they were playing Ipswich. And then I had double Liverpool, double Arsenal defence was my defence today.
Right. Okay.
Huge flop for Ben here. Straight flush draw. Snaps it off and we'll see. He has more outs than he thinks when Jareth jams. The deuce is actually out in front from the well-dressed man in seat 6. But he's got a fade all this equity here. 8 high actually out in the lead. Is it a case of too many outs? It's looking likely.
Look at these catalogue of outs.
Yeah, 17 outs we should have here, and it's a big fat ace brick. Black ace, too many outs for Ben Miller. And Jareth, with an unorthodox shove with the deuces, finds a much needed double up.
Hey, do we even hold there? Big one. Ben Miller back down to 20.
Pocket nines for George. Really like this a lot from George. A lot of players at this sort of buy-in will just open jam here for 12. But this is the avenue. Just eke out that little bit of extra EV, get something like 6s, 7s to set us in over the top to 3-bet call, get the big blind to defend with like a 7-8, a 5-6 suited, which is locked in terms of equity. Like jam, going to be winning. There's just this option to just eke out a little bit more EV in the long run, just playing the min click. I know it doesn't look too appetising now, going 4-way with 9s, out of position to 2. Really like it when I see people not just open rip off of 12, recognise that we can still play some opens. We don't just need to play jam or fold. Not the ball we're looking for as George, so should be heavy check out position to 2 ranges, which could contain King X. And it has checked over to the man with the King X, who is going to go for a little cheeky check behind here as Adam. I thought we'd clear out some equity with a bet, start ranging opponents, but decides against that to the 8 of clubs turn. And it looks like Ben going to take the incentive here. Check to him twice. We make the assumption that Dean nor George ever has King X or better. George can still have some stuff like Ace Queen though, Queen Jack, that would probably like to check twice. Don't expect Adam to have too much King X once he checks behind on the 4-way. So I feel like this is fine from Ben, even into field once checked to us twice. Bluff club rivers, bluff 9 rivers.
And off we go to the river. This is the 4 of clubs.
And here it is. Now, if you Ben have to jam this combo tower and finds the jam, love it a lot. Just because Adam's check back flop as well, we don't actually expect him to have like King X here. We feel like he's going to have a queen at best, something like Queen Jack, Queen 10, maybe an Ace 8, all these type of hands. So in Ben's mind, we feel that Adam's kind of capped to a queen. And then when we get this river blocking a lot of combos of flushes that would be in his range from that position, it just has to be a mandatory jam, as Ben finds there, and the king heads straight into the muck. Very nice from Ben.
Indeed it. Yeah, we can't either help you, Julian, either. We don't have it on this stream, and I don't know if anybody can help out Julian with a password for another game.
Kev says 17 to 2, any time scorer, that's bad odds. I was hoping for 14s plus 2. He was actually 33s any time, Kev, and then I put him on my bench and he went rocketing in. He was 33s a couple of days ago.
They are playing Leicester. Surely it's got to be against the opponents. They're playing Leicester at home.
It doesn't matter.
All the teams should score.
It doesn't matter. Have you seen Spurs at the moment? Yeah. Have you seen us play? Flying into brick walls, that's where we're flying to. We just can't get anything going. Like I say, we'll probably win the treble and get relegated this season.
Here we go, we're going off. Ace Queen for James, Ace Jack for George.
Oh, you've got to trade well then, Abs.
So needs to find a 3-outer here, and he jacks about for George.
He needs one. Stacks will be checked, obviously. They're very, very close.
Yeah, not looking the best of starts we have.
And we've only got one live jack.
One live runner as well, the running 10-8. Well,
there's the 8.
There's the 8. So Jackson 10s to save George.
It is not the ace of hearts. Well, look at George. So checking the stacks, looks like could be left with half a small blind.
Bob Smith says you're not winning anything and you're not getting relegated either. We're going to win something this season.
And that's only because the bottom three are awful.
And this is coming from the Bob Smith that thinks Liverpool are going to win the quadruple. Quadruple? Quadruple, that's a new one. Quadruple. This is the same Bob Smith that thinks Liverpool are going to win the quadruple.
Yes.
And he's calling me out for my prediction.
Look forward to seeing you at the Leos in the autumn.
I'm not.
He'll walk in with with a cardboard cutout of the FA Cup and the League Cup and the Champions League. He'll have your T-shirt for you to wear. We've got quadruple winners.
So George, 4-3 suited in the big.
He's a large Bob, just to let you know.
Well, I hope I will be by the time we're in Newcastle, because right now I'm definitely not just an L tower, you're talking XL. Come on, George, let's have a little spin up. Quarter of a BB, that would be some story, wouldn't it? Oh, well, he's flops the flush draw. Doesn't just flop the flush draw, his 4 and 3 are live as well. Sorry, the 3 not live, but the 4 is. So can actually find a 4 here. And Dean just says, I haven't got much, mate.
No, I'll show you them. I've got a jack and a 3. And we've got a spade draw to get up to 2,000.
Well, there it is. Lock it up on the turn for George. No outs for the jack 3.
2,000. The spin is on.
Ian Needleman says, disastrous day for me on the footy. Time to chill out and watch the feed instead.
Snap, young man, snap. Nothing went right. Rotherham United 1-0 up in 2 minutes, lost 4-2. What's that about?
Jack for James. Going to ISO this limp from Adam under the gun. Sven on the button here. With these two positions in, I'd let this one go as Sven. Can be tempting to get involved, but gun limp that can still reopen the action. And a James ISO off of this stack depth from +1. Just two fairly strong ranges here, that's all. So I'm a big fan of that fold from Sven. Can be tempting to call the King Jack. Got to get out of the way.
Well, to James. Initially raised to 4.5. George is all in again.
Any fours about for George or a queen?
Yep, he has live cards. There's the 4, but unfortunately Adam flops a 6.
Ace on the turn. So it should be firing now as James when checked to. I'm surprised that Adam is going after this here. It's just a turn that's going to hit James so often once he checks back flop, because his overpairs 4-way don't check tower. They just always bet and clear out equity. So he's going to have so much ace high stuff. And Adam just leading into a range that just contains all this ace X doesn't really make much sense to me.
Oh, there is a river.
Is it a queen or a 4 for George?
I don't know. It's a 3.
Yeah, no good for George. Adam not taking the side either. James takes a nice one. He's up to 65k.
George Sanford just leaving us. There he is. Gone.
You just bust. You have loads?
Hey, how you doing?
Ace Jack suited for Jareth. Should be an open from +1. Going to go back to old school. Doyle Bronson Super System 3x.
That's what I learnt. That's where I was reading and everything.
I wonder what the logic and the theory behind the 3x open was back in the day, because I know there was no souls, you couldn't run sims, but there still would have been logic in every situation that the pros.
Trying to remember books.
Yeah. But they would have had a reason for opening 3x. There would have been some logic behind it.
Yeah.
And I would love to know what that logic was. I would. And you do find still, Tao, like the older generation, like your lot, your mob, like 70s, 60s babies, 50s babies, wherever it may be, like playing poker in the 90s and 2000s, they still locked into that 3x open, because back 20 years ago, everyone opened 3x, no one opened min. If someone opened min, it used to get called a silly raise or something like that. So sometimes you're just sort of trapped in the past and still opening to a size that we probably don't want to be going. Ace Queen here again from Jareth. A little bit more juice on this one, 3.5x. This is the Dom Niche score poker now.
But then when everything was pot limit, people just literally just went pot for a raise. Pot. And that was it. It wasn't, if the pot was 650 and you weren't betting 400, you just say pot.
Yeah. Ben Pillsbarn, 10-9 suited. Kind of awkward at this stack def as Ben, 26, 27 BBs. Minty, there was always an ante. There was a running ante though, back in the old days. It wasn't the big blind ante, it was running ante. Oh my word, the Bondi for James flops a straight.
Beautiful.
In with the 4 deuce, all about timing. To be fair, suited feels fine to defend, closing the action.
Checked all the way around. I'm not a fan of that.
To be fair, it is probably a board we could donk as James, because the opener's from gun. And like, there's no 2-pair stuff for Jareth and Dean, or at least there shouldn't be, and there shouldn't be no 2-pair stuff for Ben or Dean. maybe some sets in there, but could have definitely thought about leading as James. Queen going to get out of here. Queen high. Ben with 10-9 of diamonds. Will take his price. Great price he's getting to make this flush. 6-1 on the call with position. And it's red, but it's the wrong shape.
It is a hat.
And James with a well-timed check here. And he's probably going to bluff this now, Miller. With the 10-9. Like, we don't get to the river with worse hands. We don't really want diamonds, Tower. But the thing is, are we just going to check back 10 high here? I don't think it's hard not to bluff here as Ben.
Which he's doing.
I know we don't really want diamonds in our hand, but I guess we take the same line with a heart draw, check flop, turn the flush draw, call getting 6-1, river the flush, go for value. It makes sense. We will get here with a lot of heart flushes.
Just a one-chip call, isn't it?
I feel for this size, yeah. Like if it was like a jam from Ben, I feel like we need some fork. But against this size, 18.5, we're getting 3-1 on the call. Only need to be right 25% of the time. Ben has some value hands that we chop with. I'd be shocked if James folded here.
Counting out the bet just in case, and that's what he's left with. Not folding, sure. Can't see a fold coming. I think he should have thought might have just been a one chip and a call. Tap the table if he's backdoored into it. And there we go. He says, yep, you win. Then back down to 23.
What a day for Dean Emmons, though.
Yeah.
You could go home now and be happy.
Superb stack, 140 beats plus.
Horrible read.
Who's coming back in? Is that Ian who was on the table before us? Is it Ian Bow? I think it is. Ian Burt. There he is. There's 10 for Dean, raises to 7.5, 3x from Gun and Works. And was in the Rumble, 46. 46 in the Rumble. ace 10 for Ben. In they go. Oh, just catching up. It's been a bit slow lagging there. Full. So Dean with the chips says I call. Nine, 10, all the way round it. All the way round it, man. Dean needs to knock out Ben, needs to hit all around the 9-10, but Ben sits back down and gets back up to 50.
I know you said that you didn't want tea, but
we got tea.
The bar is
Ramo,
so we had to self-service, and here we are. Great vibe in here though. Really like this casino. Really good atmosphere on the Saturday night. Absolutely rammed in the pits, rammed at the bar, rammed in the restaurant, rammed in the poker room. Booming in Portsmouth.
It is.
Is the 5p man still in? We saw him bust on and out of table about an hour ago. I'm not sure if he flicked back in. I'm guessing not, as he was in for a satellite.
And 5p Dave.
5p Dave.
So on to the next 1,000, 2,000. Or do you want 2.5? Sorry, 1, 2.5. Level number 11 of the day.
It's a hard question to answer, Mr. Goat.
Jay, who is your favourite poker player?
It's like I don't really have anyone these days. There's people I like watching, seeing what they're up to. Mateos, Foxon, all that lot. Growing up, Mr. Go, I used to love Dan Negreanu. I remember being like 13 years old, maybe 12 years old, pulling a sickie, going on YouTube while I was meant to be at school and just watching the whole rerun of like the 2006, 2007 WSOP poker. So I was a proper Negreanu fanboy. And then I got lucky enough to play with Negreanu at the WSOP 3 years ago. He was on my table in an event and sort of just changed my opinion on the lad. As they say, don't beat your heroes.
You made his vlog, didn't you?
I didn't make it. I made his vlog, but my hand didn't make the vlog.
Oh.
The hand when he double barreled and pinged off the gut shot on the river when I hit 2 pair, that didn't make the vlog. So, funnily enough, didn't make the vlog, Tower. He didn't want to mention that one on his YouTube channel. 3 tables out for a bracelet, double barrels a gut shot, pings it on the river. Kuma was the one that took the video of him smashing his camera.
Well, there you go. One of our mates, Danny Maxwell, who does the Irish Open plus Vegas plus everywhere else. Super guy, Danny. He's up for Photograph of the Year in the Global Poker Awards.
What was the photo? Oh, the WSOP main with all the cameras.
Well, that was last year.
Yeah.
But he's got another one this year. He's in the final 4 again. We were in for best stream.
Were we?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. We were in for best stream. I was nominated for Anchorman of the Year. Didn't make the final 6, and we didn't make the final 6 of the stream either. We got to the opening credits. We got a mention. Goliath was nominated for standalone competition, but the Irish Open is standalone competition this year.
Man of Straw, Chris De Silva, very good friend of mine, mate. So I do know him quite well.
You do?
He's a very good pal of mine.
Is that
so
the only time you got into a winner's picture? Apart from your own?
Yeah, literally, the only winner's picture I've ever been in was Chris De Silva's 888 win. That is the only ever winner's picture I've been in. Absolute gangster players as well. Street poker, Chris, sometimes. When he's in a pot and he feels that his opponent's weak, he's not afraid of getting after it. Proper gangster street poker player.
I'd just like to say, tonight as well, we think we'll have overview noise.
Yeah.
We will have.
People just come in, lean in.
Stop. What are you doing, guys?
Yeah,
what are you doing? What's this? What are you watching? Somebody thought we were security line Max and Paddy.
Yeah, literally.
Watching the tables.
He even walked off saying thanks for looking out for us guys, like thinking we're overlooking. BH says, have you had a chance to speak to the Rome Poker Room team? If you do, please tell them Dan says hi. We will do.
No, it's not.
I haven't actually spoke to much of the.
No, I've not seen Dan.
The house staff.
Dan's been in the poker room itself. more people coming in to see what we're doing.
Just everyone wants to chat with us. It's just this is it though. Like I said earlier, if you're a local, you come here a lot. You come here at your weekends. You see the casino, and there's this massive table put in there.
Yep.
There's a couple of guys looking at screens. You're going to be inquisitive. You're going to ask what's going on.
Any more info on Goliath Bays whilst you're here, BH? Yes, if it's on the app and it's an NPL event, you can buy into any local casino. It should be allowed. Let us know which casino it is, and if it's a problem, then we'll have to try and contact them to get it sorted out. But any event that is on the app right now, you can buy into.
A6 suited for Ben, opens cut off, James defends big.
Ace King 8, what a flop for Ben. Pick your own flops.
May check this one back tower when it's just overkill here. When we got the nut flush draw to go alongside a weak kick up, it's just going to come out betting range.
End of hand. It'll be another great event, the Goliath. There it is. Hunt Sim.
There you are. Biggest event in the UK, biggest event in Ireland. Just there you get you over WSOP now next to Norman Chad.
Come on. Yeah, £200 buy-in, same venue, same building, same team. Look forward to it. A cracker. You mentioned Irish Open. Oh! Irish Open as well, look at that.
That I'm actually looking forward to. I just don't want you pulling me for interviews at the Irish Open. I'm in the zone. I'll be a bit drunk. That's the only problem is.
You still haven't had a pint of Guinness.
Still not had a Guinness.
But in Ireland it is literally different.
Okay.
Totally.
I say every year I'm going to try.
Yeah, that was at the start of the comp, not Robert. Noob Frost. That was at the start of the competition. We're streaming till about 1 AM tonight, I think. Something like that.
Half 12.
Half 12 is it?
I had a look when we started today. It's a long old day. 16 levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do well to find a comp outside Vegas and the Goliath. I know we played a lot of levels in the Goliath. And a lot for these guys to get through. And when it's crunch time as well, back end of the day, when you're looking at bagging, fatigue will really start to set in. When is the Irish Open? We are off to Ireland in April.
10th till the 21st of April inclusive.
I am all booked up.
You're there, aren't you?
I am there for the whole festival, all booked, ready to go. Jack 10 suited for Ben. Ian calls here in the cut-off. And what a flop for Ian. Top pair, flush draw. Ben has a piece. Going to start with check, seems good, out of position. We'll be doing a lot of checking over to the in position player heads up. Ian going to start trying to get some value right off the bat from his top pair flush draw. And should get value. Deuce of spades turn. Well, Ian, I assume, going to go for another street here. Now tough spot for Ben with the Jack 10 suited. Looks like he's going to call. See a river. Well, I say looks like he's going to call. Is he raised? gone for the raise here, Ben. This is out of line. Like, this is really interesting because what does this achieve? I guess we get some... It's like kind of mergy because we might fold out something like King Jack, but get like 8-9 of hearts to continue. But then like the Jack X is just going to check turn if Ian elects to bet flop. And now, met with the 3-bet, what's the play now as Ben Miller? What is the play now? I'm shocked to see. Goes for the click on the turn, and we're playing limit here, Tower. 7k, 14k, 21k. We're in the streets of limit poker.
You don't very often see that.
Are we going to have a 4-bet on the flop?
bet.
But found out where he was in a way as Ben clicked it and gets clicked back.
The buy-in for the main event of the Irish Open is 1150 total. It's 1,000 plus 150. So the main event of the Irish Open is €2.5 million guarantee. It's 1150 buy-in, 1,000 plus 150. Grosvenor Poker will be taking a lot of players to the Irish Open. I'm sure I'll be wandering around with a microphone, grabbing a few of them. Kieran with the best of it with a 9 deuce. Goes checking a check. But Ian on the turn. The trip 8s, the 8-8-8. He gets the check mark. Kieran with 2 pair. Kieran McCulloch, who second the voyage. I recommend at the Clayton Hotel right next door. Yeah, it's about a 2-minute walk to the RDS from there. We're on the 888 trail this week in Portsmouth. Great to be down here for the first time in a while. 11 minutes and 1 level to go of this session. Ben Miller's in. Kieran McCulloch on the small blind, just jams. Ben Miller says King 4 suited is good enough. Let's get to the races. That's what he says. Here we go. Well, he flops the nut flush draw. Needs a king or a heart. Eight of diamonds, no good. King and a heart needed for Ben Miller. And he's not. Kieran takes it with 2 pair. Ben Miller eliminated in level number 11. He has the chance to get back in this level or the next level, and that will be binds finished. Ben Miller out. 3 tables left of today. I think they're down to about, well, it could be 4 tables. 28, I do believe. 29. My bad. Seven, Jack, 6, 2 diamonds. Top for James. Backdoor flush draw for Adam, sat in seat number 3. Does he want to come along floating? With a redraw. Backdoor. Yes, he says. What is it? Nope. I am not coming along for the ride. Tower can be found in the crack den. Correct. They basically give me, no, I'm not being funny, but they basically give me free rein to go around with a microphone and a cameraman and film videos. Don't have to be anywhere, he says. It can be absolutely anywhere. So I'm off. I'll be there. Hope to see quite a lot of you there. But also, if you are UKPL in it this year, Newcastle, Reading, Edinburgh, Liverpool and Coventry, they are the events this year. Oh, that was quick. I thought we were taking 10.
I took 5.
They're the legs for this year. Next one of the 560s is Newcastle, and tomorrow we will give one person a chance to play it for free, because we have a £560 ticket for Newcastle. It has to be won tomorrow, but the stipulation is whoever wins it plays Newcastle, or the ticket doesn't get used.
Or Tower plays it. That's what we should do. Or you play it.
That's a great idea.
I'd love to just see you play one event. One event. We have to arrange something. At the Goliath, maybe. The deep and steep, put it on the feature. Jarrah all in for his 7 bigs.
Yep, big line calls.
Find our lady, an ace next door to it.
Same scenario. Jack or a queen. Just one less to hit.
Well, kind of.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Queen Jack 10, all working now.
9 just below. Ian busting out. Thanks lads, he says, see you later. The old Zild.
How you doing, Zild?
Can't play mystery bounty with a bounty on my head. I play one hand, everybody calls. It's not fair on me.
You got to play a hand first.
Well, that's true. That's true. All the people on the table might be asleep when I play a hand. I would like to play a bounty comp in Vegas though, and make it to day 2, and just get the chance of pulling one envelope. Just one. I'd like 20, but one would do. Just Seb done it.
It's a good feeling going into one of them day 2s with a huge stack.
Yeah. Well, Joe says that's everything booked for Goliath. See you there. Fantastic. We'll have news on Goliath at the UK Open. We will have news regarding events and schedule at the UK Open in Coventry at the end of February.
King Jack Open here for Andrew, one that probably wants the 3-bet call as Kieran. Ace King suited. Going for the 2.5x 3-bet. Oh, Adam here. I'd just happily 4-bet get this in.
And just say unlucky.
Yeah, like Kieran's got 28 to start the hand. It's LP versus LP. But Adam, just a bit of discipline there. Ace Queen into the muck. Didn't even take too long to think about it. I understand if it's an opponent that we feel like's just always got 3-bet for value, but Kieran will find some 3-bet bluffs, I'm sure of that. But just the snap fold with the Ace Queen there. Could have got himself in some tangles. I'm sure Joker's Wild will be back at the Goliath this year. I'm already in the lab for my WSOP Dream Team. I'm checking.
We might not be doing it. Look, I'm not being funny. PK did hint that now I've joined the FBL, from now until the end of the season, whoever wins, it might be, in points between me and you, it might be the winner getting the first pick. Just saying.
But then but you've got a huge advantage.
I might lose.
Yeah, but me and FPL, you know how we go together. Chalk and cheese, me and FPL. Chalk and cheese, me and FPL.
Sludge and jam.
Queen 7 for Ian, folds to him on the button, opens. Queen 4 for Dean in the big blind. Wants to have a look, facing the button open, seems fine. How you doing, JG? Stream's been good. Been a good day so far. It's still a fair amount of time to go. Still 4 or 5 hours before we shut up shop for the day. He's in the losers knockout. The Mad Turk is probably not venturing down to Portsmouth. It's a 4-hour trip for him, so I doubt we will see him here.
Yeah, this is a 25-15 Walsall.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just quickly show you while the hand's just starting. There you go. He'll be in Walsall.
He will. He'll be in Walsall.
100% he'll be at 25-15 Walsall. He's literally 5 minutes away.
Trip 7s for Ian. Went for the check back twice and has induced this bluff on the river from Dean. 11k into 13.5. Dean perhaps trying to fold out some ace high, king high stuff. But going to get some bad news. Going to be a raise coming in from Ian with the trip 7s. There's the raise, and I love that from Dean. No Hollywood, no camera time, snap fold into the muck onto the next hand. Couple of ducks for Dean. Raise and take. Could have just jabbed, but went for raise call, I'm guessing. 15 bigs effective blind on blind. These two for Ian. Got the chips, don't mind this. Like hijack in general, ace deuce off, theoretically probably folds, but when we have everyone covered behind, I think it will get in. Any ace. And once again, what's happening behind us? Have we got a table that's 3-betting a lot? Have we got a table that's really passive? Like, these are the questions we need to ask when we have the close decisions, deciding whether to open or not. We get a look from Kieran with the king 8 in the big blind. And both flop a piece, ace 8-4 rainbow. Top for Ian, middle for Kieran. Ian going to continue. Probably a board that we just get to bet range on as the opener. Kieran not going anywhere with middle pair, nut kicker.
The turn is a jack of hearts.
I may start checking here as Ian Tower. Yes, we still have top pair, but one of these hands that's never going to get 3 streets from worse, so it's nice to take a street to check and go for our value on the river. But this check has brought in the king for Kieran. And now Kieran may think about going for value here on the king on the end, but has found the little check, and now we're going to get a bet from Ian here. Going to go for some value with his ace deuce. Any raises from Kieran here, Tal? That is the question. Can we ever go for raise? And I think we can. Ian should just continue turn with all his 2-pair plus, so the only worry for us is rivered ace king, and that should continue betting turn. So maybe king jack is the only worry for us. King jack that c-bets flop, picks up showdown, checks turn, rivers 2-pair, but maybe that chooses a bigger size, unblocking the ace-x. So Kieran just mulling over here whether to raise, and the more I think about it and the more you dissect the hand, I think we have to. Just because ace king and all 2 pairs should bet the turn, so the only real 2-pair that we lose to now is king jack specifically, which we obviously block. There it is from Kieran. Really nice. And now Ian in a tough spot here with the ace deuce, just catching bluffs. We are against an opponent that may find one, something like 10-8, queen 8 potential bluffs here, Tower. I think that's where they're going to come from, the ones that block the backdoor Broadway and block some 2-pair / set type stuff. So if I'm assigning Kieran bluffs, I'm going to give him an 8 with a 10 or a queen in it, blocking some of our rivered Broadway. And then for value, he's going to have hands like ace 4, ace 8, jack 8, king 8 as he has. So it's a tough old spot with ace deuce, but maybe the value slightly outweighing the bluffs here. If we are just going to assign the queen 8 and 10-8 as bluffs, it's only a select few combos, and then he has the catalogue of value, the ace 4, the pocket 4s, the ace 8, the ace jack that didn't elect a 3-bet, the king 8, the king 4. And I feel like in these spots when it is heavily outweighed, maybe we can just let it go and move on to the next hand as Ian. But the price sometimes is right. He's getting 3-1. He only needs to be right around 25% of the time. Is that going to be the defining factor in Ian's decision here as he shakes his head?
He's in the right old quandary.
He is. But I think the important thing is, where are the bluffs coming from here? And Kieran just check folds, 6-5, 5-3, all this type of stuff. So I feel like his bluffs are always coming from stuff like 10-8, queen 8, Queen 4, 10-4 suited, like this part of his range. So when we've only got a select few combos of bluffs and a fair amount of value, like these are the spots that maybe we want to be folding. And then when it's flipped round, when there's countless combos of bluffs and only a few combinations of value, maybe this is where like we lean more towards call. But tough river spot nonetheless there for Ian. Lovely little check raise from Kieran, gets max. 35 minutes left off the session.
Very nice indeed.
Adam with the limp under the gun with the Jack 10 off.
Not defending the Queen 3 from small. And well, gets a free check with the King Deuce.
Something really little but kind of interesting to talk about there as Kieran. If we were playing 1k, 2k, he probably should complete there. But the fact that we're playing 1k, 2.5k, and we're actually playing 40% of a big blind, maybe we need to complete a few pips tighter, just because of the blind level differing, not doubling big to small like it usually does. Only something small to note, guys, but just a little something to take account of when playing at these blind levels. And like vice versa as well, Tao, when like so we play 1k 1500 as they do in the States sometimes, we now get to complete a lot wider because now we've got 2/3 of the big blind in. So Adam with the stab. Stab gets the king high to fold.
I just thought it was a strange limp from gun. But
he's been doing a lot of strange limps, Adam, to be fair to the lad. He's got his own game, it seems, his own strategy that he abides to. But has been playing a lot of limps in, open limps. Can get you in a bit of bother, but he's plodding along nicely.
King Sir James from 1 raises to 7.
If Tower thinks it's weird, it must be weird. So 10-6 deuce all spades. Adam, not much going on here. Mono board to contend with James with the overpair. Small bet in order. Goes for third. And that should be end of hand. We have this gut shot as Adam, but on the mono board shouldn't be continuing. Out the way. King 4 suited. James from gun. Out the way.
King 9 for Mark on the button. Seems fine to open. Once folded 2. Ian going to defend with the chips in the big blind.
Flop time, ace 10 deuce, 2 clubs.
I don't need much to fucking get me. It doesn't look like they're right.
Dean still chip leader, been chip leader on the table all session. Half an hour to go of this session. Hello Lime, hello chats. Apollo 18, how we doing?
King 10 suited for Dean under the gun. Definite open. Open he does. Goes for the old 3xer. 7.5k. James in the big blind, ace 9 suited. Shouldn't be going anywhere. Starts the hand 45 effective. Should just be a call. I don't think one that ever gets the 3-bet, and obviously cannot be folded, even facing 3 big blind open. Ace high board. Dean going to continue. Good call from James. Got some really nice turns to barrel as Dean with this combo. Any jack, any queen, any heart. 3 of spades, not really what we're looking for here. And probably just going to be a white flag wave. We still beat some stuff, 9-10, 9-7, 7-5. All these like gut shots, up and downs from the big. I always say, like, when we are barreling, we like to have at least a bit of equity. Like 10-9 here, going to be a much better barrel because against ace-x, we still got outs to hit our gut shot, whereas the king 10 just going to be drawing dead and the check mark will be in James's court when we're barreling away. Now James going to go for his 10k of value on the river, and Dean going to pay it off, getting 4-1 price.
Yep, king on the river, got him paid. Lines 1,000, 2,500. 29 players left in 4-day 1D. It's 4 for Mark.
Mark makes it 6.5k in the hijack. Can he throw on the cake? What are you laughing at over there, Chuckles? Where's that come from?
Tao has heard something someone said walking by. Has tickled him. Well, what is going on here? Out of line from both. Mark and Ian been to the out of line school of poker. We got an open from ace 4 off, a 3-bet from queen 8 off, a call from ace 4 off. What is going on here? Starting the hand, 80 big blinds deep as well. These two are deep. Ace queen 5, 2 hots. Ian flops middle. Is going to choose to check this back.
Eight of spades turn.
Wow.
Two pair for Ian.
Wow, wow, wow. It's all about timing. Finds a 3-bet with queen 8 off, which just shouldn't be a thing. It's not the combo we ever choose. Unless, like, we see Mark do something and we're 100% sure our read's correct, then that he's going to be folding to the 3-bet. But timed to perfection on this run out.
And it's against a guy that's a non-believer most of the times. 10 of spades. Looks dry, doesn't it?
It does. There are some stuff that get there. Like when we're 80 deep, there's going to be a lot more suited stuff in Ian's 3-bet range, where there should. I know he has queen 8 off on this occasion, but he should 3-bet stuff like jack 9 of spades, queen 9 of spades, 6 7 of spades, 9 7 of spades. Like, other than just ace x of spades, he actually has a lot more flushes than what he would in like a 40 big blind effective 3-bet coup. Just because the 3-bet range gets to be a lot more condensed and 3-bet some of these suited connectors, suited gaps type stuff. And it goes for his 30k on the river, and Mark sees how unlucky he's got on the turn, and just a little laugh to himself there. Not the hand you're expecting to see. As I said, out of line from both pre-flop, but once we get there, hard to fold. Thank you. How are we doing, Night Shopper?
Night Shopper.
Ace 2 suited for Kieran. Nice one to attempt to steal.
And away on the button. Queen 9 flop, Queen 8-4. Whiffs everybody.
Not the one we really like to continue on with our hand either as Kieran, I don't think. We at least want like ace jack heart, ace 10 heart, like some sort of blocker to some removal, calling or raises. Ace deuce of spades, just a whole lot of nothing going on for us. Dean's got a nice combo to start leading. Wouldn't have called this in the small blind personally, but now we get here. Could potentially lead here, bluff diamond rivers. Fold out some better ace high stuff.
Oh, George Sanford's back. As we see the 8 spades river.
Yeah, so somehow the 5 is actually playing for Dean here. Ace 5 high is going to be the winner. Even Sam's confused about this one. The dealer's like, is it a chop? Is it not a chop? Does the 5 play? Yes, it plays. The 5 kicker playing with the ace-5. King 10 for Ian opens hijack, makes it 6k. Andrew here in the small blind. Ian's been super active. I actually really like this from Andrew. It's just good awareness of the player that's open. We've just seen this guy free bet and showdown queen 8 off. So if he's free betting this wide, just imagine how wide he's going to be opening with chips. And when we've got that little ace blocker in there, and this stack depth still with fold equity, it seems like a nice little spot to jam for Andrew. Like, I wouldn't take it that often, but the fact that the opener is the guy that has just shown down queen 8 off in the free bet pot, I think it's going to be really good. I need Mark in the tank here with the king jack of hearts. Still with Ian behind though to worry about.
He doesn't mind the call. He says all of it. Yes, the king 10 out of it.
Andrew's going to think, how am I in front here? How on earth could I ever be in front in this situation? Mark wants to spin with the suited Broadway. Yeah, I'm sorry, Andrew, you don't win these. You just don't win these. This should have just gone fold. I still fancy the king jack of hearts. I know I can see there's 72% equity, but I still fancy the old king jack of hearts here.
Queen of hearts? Nope.
Well, that's a great card to see for the A6. That is a phenomenal card to see. And a great river. Deuce of spades. Andrew had a bit to fade, but gets a much needed double mark there with the king jack of hearts. Ian could still have a monster behind us, but he was unfazed. So what else I've noticed? How many people use this casino as like a shortcut? They just walk past here and walk out there. Like they come up the stairs, they walk through, may have a little
bit nosy,
dabble on the roulette,
bit of a nosy.
Walk through, tenner on red, straight back out the other side. Is there another Grosvenor that has 2 entrances anywhere in the UK? That is a question.
Why is the 2 entrances here?
Yeah, you can either come in that way, or you can come in that way. You can come from downstairs, or you can come from upstairs.
Is there a reception
Yeah,
that way?
yeah, there's always someone on reception.
Yeah, good question.
Jim will know. If he's
Jim's
watching,
been to everyone.
if he's watching, he'll let us know. I know when the Goliath's on at Cov, but that's kind of different. We only open the back up because it's the Goliath, and we've
Jim
got the
drives
whole.
every one within a month. Every one of them. It's to get the stamp for free parking after 6 p.m. 6 till 6 is free. That's not a Grosvenor casino, is it, Gary? God, dear me. Question was, is there another Grosvenor casino with 2 entrances? Well, Asper's has got 2. We didn't ask that, did we?
We didn't.
Oh, man. Some people.
To be fair, the Nando's in Birmingham has 2 entrances.
Well, there you go then.
There you go.
That's obviously. That's as relevant as Asper's in London is.
It's basically what Gary just said. That's
Exactly.
it.
There's 2 entrances to Starbucks in Blackpool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Nailed it.
Ace Queen for James. We'll actually do a fair amount of flat in here. Gone versus +1 has gone for the 3-bet. Like we'll be in there at frequency, but I feel like Gone versus +1 at 50. Gonna do a lot of flat in here with Ace Queen. Some 3-betting going on. Either way, it's gonna work, and Ian just getting after it with the King 9.
So less than 15 minutes to go till the end of the session, end of the buying period as well. 96 left in the free roll. How many entered? Noob? We don't do books on 888 events, it's only UKPTs on Grosvenor Sport where we have a book. 3,495 runners in the free roll. Three bet from Mark yet again with pin. He loves it.
It seems fine this one though, Tal.
He loves the pin.
Dean going to pill with the freeze. All around it. Not the set we're looking for. Pedro is still alive. Pedro,
Good luck, Pedro.
There was a Towers treble today. That's all I have to say.
Indeed.
Don't need to say anything else.
Next question, Mackles. If you won on football today, you were one of the very few select people.
Yep, that is true. The anti-treble did come in. If you'd done the reverse,
for the first time ever,
66 to 1, you'd be laughing all the way to the bank. And then you'd realise it's shut because it's Saturday. But I'm sure if someone done the reverse, they would have been in the chat saying, we're on the reverse, and Dean's day is just going great. Rivers are flush here now. And good a value bet, the 3 of diamonds. Yeah. Top 2 pair for Mark, but losing to any diamond.
Can we find a raise?
No, never ever raise here, Tal, because Dean can still have like the ace of diamonds himself. So we're not going to raise into a range that still can contain the nuts. And the 3 of diamonds is going to be good, and Mark can't believe it. Have your value bet that, Dean.
Yep.
Get some ultra thin value there. Can't tell it's late, says JG. It's been a long old day and we've still got another 4 hours left to go.
Is Easter still in? No, he's not, Dan. Did he jump in the minute? Did he jump in the side event, or did he not bother? Don't know if Easter jumped in the side event. If it is, I'm sure he'll let us know. I'm not sure if he did or not. We'll try and find out if he did jump in the side event. The final 10 minutes of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then two levels, 2 80-minute levels to finish the day. JG says he can't see him. Fair enough. Thanks for the response. JG's inside event. Portsmouth's finest. Ace 3-3 flop. Beauty flop for Mark. He's been involved in a lot of pots. And that will get him one few chips back. Jack Hardcastle isn't in it either. No, Jack's not been in time. I've only seen Jack a couple of times. Raving about Portsmouth. I don't think he played day 2 of the high roller. Jack bagged, did he? Did he? Jack Hardcastle bagged for day 2. Oh, that's good news. I didn't see the chip counts, I apologise. I know he didn't play a day 2 of the high roller, or did he? I don't think he did. And that's what I actually meant, actually. Day 2 of the high roller. Is that Kenny Rogers sat in the C #1? You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. Check for George. Raise and take. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. 14 bigs for George as a re-entry. Well, Jay's just nipped off to have 5 minutes before the end of the session. Do you play any cash yourself during these events, or are you tied up too much with the streaming? No, it's time they've done a 12-hour day. It doesn't sit down at the cash in the casino. He does play cash, but not in the casino and not during an event. He will wait until he's finished work, and then we'll play cash wherever he plays. Now, we've only got 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes to go till the end of the session. Easy, just come for a quick wander in.
Hello, mate.
Did you write it down? I held.
Well,
7 p.m.
I was gonna, and then I lost.
25th of January.
I wasn't in the right mood afterwards, you know. I punted it off.
Now you did ask for advice.
Yeah.
Have you listened to it? Did you think it was?
I
Correct?
think it's not as bad as I originally thought, but it is what it is. Isn't it? Sometimes you find yourselves in unideal spots. Maybe I didn't navigate it the best, but I don't think it was the end of the world. So yeah.
On for the weekend, are you jumping into any sides?
No.
You can't play the seniors, obviously.
No, I can't.
Even I know that.
No, I'll probably just hover around with the football tomorrow, give Jake a little break for the Spurs game. And, yeah, a leisurely day. Go around the shops.
Lovely. And back streaming when?
Tuesday.
Excellent.
Yeah. We have an all in the call.
We do, indeed. Back to the tables, because George, from the big, after the initial raise from Andrew. George says, yep, we'll have some of that.
Andrew says, unfortunately, I'll have to have some of that.
Well, look at this.
A little bit of hope for Andrew.
Yeah. Any spade on the turn will be rid of a hole.
Jack.
Just ping the jack for 2 pair.
Ace
now we
and
need
kings.
to fear the catalogue of outs. And it's another jack. Bingo.
And see you later, George. That will not do for him.
Just sat down as a re-entry. If he wants to buy back in, he's got 3 minutes to do so. No giveaway today, Montecombe. We're doing it tomorrow. We have got one £560 seat for Newcastle tomorrow, and it has to be used in Newcastle by the person that wins. We'll be doing the comp, not Lime Ricky. Obviously, Lime's in the back at all times.
Is there some sort of...
But Jim just basically walked up to us on the Wednesday and said, you've got a 5-ticket pack. You've got a main event seat for Newcastle.
Wow.
Give it away.
How are you going to give it away? Have you
We
decided?
don't know yet.
You don't know?
But that's what we'll be doing.
Right. You have to think of something a bit more special, don't you?
Yeah. But anybody who wins it will have to use it or it just disappears. Can't be transferred, can't be sold, can't be spelled by anybody else. So tomorrow, a £560 token for Newcastle.
Can't really call it a token. It seems like underselling
Ticket buying, main event buying.
Extravaganza. Hold £560. Have you ever done that before? I don't think we have.
We gave away a £1,500 ticket last week in Coventry.
Fair enough. What to?
To the UK Open.
Very nice.
£1,500 buying, $1 million guarantee.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Look at this flop, by the way, for James.
Flop of 8-9, Jack 2 diamonds, James, top pair, flush draw. Might get a bit of value of Andrew, who has just doubled.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew can't just let this go. He's got middle pair. He's going to have to go for at least one call here. And he will. Not loads of turn cards that are helpful to Andrew. That's not one of them.
No, definitely not.
Down to 8%. The giveaway is tomorrow, so I've heard.
Yes. Just done for that.
James, with a choice between slowing down slightly or going for more value, decides on the latter. $12k. Going to squeeze Andrew for a little bit more. Andrew is going to allow the squeezing. And see the river,
which is the king of the clubs.
2 pair now for James, who will very reasonably go for a value bet here. It's going to be quite tough though for Andrew to hang on for a third time. And I think we'll see him fold.
Yeah, 22.
Very good price though. How often do you win though in this line? He decides never and lets it go.
Just get one more in, and that will be it. In fact, that is it. We've just been told that is it. We'll see you back in 15 minutes.
I won't, but see ya.
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play.
Hey guys, it's Abby Poker here, and for the past 3 episodes, you've been given a look at what makes these 888 poker events so special. You've met some of the players and seen some of the people that really makes this event amazing. This time, you're gonna be seeing my perspective of what the 888 Poker Live events are like. So come with me as we play some hands and hang out for the weekend. So good to meet you. I'm a really big fan.
Are you?
Yeah, so big of a fan that I actually took your job this trip.
Yeah, behind the scenes is sort of my baby,
Mhm.
and they kind of ripped it away from me when they brought you in. The professionals came in to take care of it.
Okay, so tell me, I need some inside scoop. What's everyone like? What's the dynamic like on the team?
But dynamic. So we have ambassadors, and we have stream teamers. The ambassadors run really, really good. The
Cool.
stream teamers run terribly. So that's a pattern of every single event, right?
I'm telling you, if I make the FT event, it's going on my Instagram for the next year.
Well, there's a good chance you could win the sit and go that we do with the
True.
influencers, the ambassadors, because that's only a one-table sit and go, and everyone's dreadful. So
perfect.
apart from Vivi, obviously,
Yes.
who won a bracelet recently.
Thanks so much, Nick.
You're
it
very
looks like
welcome.
I have a bunch to look forward to. I'm super excited to be working with 888 Poker Live this week and bringing you the inside scoop. I just witnessed the craziest hand I've ever seen in my entire life, with 6-9 off. We're gonna do a little thing I like to call first break, first impressions. I'm sat next to Ian, who I'm a little intimidated by, don't tell him. He's very good, and he's like literally sitting there just absentmindedly making decisions because it's second nature to him, which is mildly concerning. The other thing that's really tripping me out is the chips. They are not the same colors as the ones that we use in the States. Normally in the States, a 500 chip is 1,000. Here it's 500. So I'm thinking people are raising like 6x pre-flop. It's just a standard 2x open. I gotta calibrate and quick. So here we go. I am no longer in the tournament, unfortunately, which really stinks because it's going to be really hard to win a tournament when you can't win your flips. I'm not totally discouraged because I have another chance at this field. In the next couple days, I'm doing a couple of really big things with 888 Poker. I'm gonna be playing a sit and go, I'm gonna be playing an ambassador live stream. I'm really excited for that. And I'm also gonna be filming some content tomorrow with a couple of really cool people. So, more to come. I have said this once and I will say it again. I would rather be lucky than good, okay? This guy relies on getting pocket jacks. I rely on hitting flops, okay? Easy game. It's heads up. That's my favorite way to play poker, actually, so I'm quite excited. I'm gonna crush souls. He doesn't know I practice heads up more than any other format of poker. Hopefully I don't punt and now eat my words, but I'm really excited.
Ooh,
all in the call. Okay, Jack needing a jack or a 9. Abby with the lead though, but only 57%. Big moment here. 9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this going to be it?
This could
Abby
be.
Down to 3 outs.
Ace on the turn.
Abby.
Finds it.
Pingu, the ace on the turn.
Rigged. Rigged.
Oh, good Christ.
Oh my God!
That's for Jack. He finds
and
it.
that's gonna seal it. Oh
He's
my
done
God.
it.
GG's. Oh my gosh, not like this.
Wow. I'm gonna buy a house.
If I'm gonna go out, I'd like it to be to a nice guy that works for a great company while playing an awesome event that was so much fun. And that's exactly what we got here at 888 Poker, so I really can't complain.
Aw, you're so lovely.
Good game. Good game.
Good game.
It was fun. Okay, that is it for me at 888 Coventry. I am super fortunate to have been here. Thank the entire team for everything that they did for me. I had such an amazing time, even though I did not manage to cash a tournament. But who needs that anyway when you're surrounded by such good people? So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time.
I'll tell you one thing, Jay. I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might. He's got 78%. There's still hope, though.
And we spin around tower because there has been another all-in and a call on another table.
How fast is you walking? You're like,
And it's Chenka in, and that is all in here on the flop. So we're on the flop here, tower already. The money's gone in. Chenka with the ace queen of spades, which is the nut flush draw against the pocket kings.
Ooh.
Is this the one that's going to burst the bubble?
All in, ace queen of spades, the nut flush.
No help there, so needing an ace or a spade, or we're in the money.
Spade, the jack of spades, sit back noon.
Spade on the end. Chenka will double up, 2 all in and calls that hand.
Going out to the outer table. Is that queen 9? It is queen 9. Open ender.
2 kings.
Jimmy all in.
Ooh.
Oh, straight in. There's the action for Jimmy. Got himself done and got himself a nice little straight to double up to 300,000. Just caught it as the cards were going on your backs, and Jimmy G, there he is, sat next to Steve Jelinek and Trevor Reardon. 2 UKPT winners side by side, and Jimmy there as well. Look at this, what a table that is.
Anything occurring?
Oh, there's some things occurring. Lucy is all in.
Yeah, 6 bigs, king 7 suited. Fine to shove.
She's extremely good at all-ins, let me tell you. Certainly better than me, with the bars low.
Is that hard though, really, Nick? You just need to have won 1 all-in lifetime to be better than you.
Oh, gonna probably have to call here.
Yeah, Sonny has to call.
Dominating some hands here. Obviously, like, Lucia can actually have like A7, so you're just in hugely good shape. She is live.
Well, we're going to need like a sweaty 9, a jack of diamonds, something along these lines for Lucia.
Come on, dealer. Give us something to hold on to.
We have
That's
outs.
okay. If we'd have taken being live,
yep,
we'd have taken that.
Not dead on the turn, so Jack needed for Broadway.
Jack! Oh.
Does not find it. So we lose Lucia. She finishes in 52nd place.
I've been trying to tell people that I'm playing a different game for a long time.
So Thomas gets his last 8 in here, 8.5.
Look, see, Jack, at it.
Yeah, yeah, Jack is
really at it.
The problem Jack's got, Nick, if he keeps doing this at this stage of the tournament, the way the poker tournaments work, the fields tend to dilute. As you get deeper and deeper, you get the better players. There's more better players left in the field, and he is just going to get punished a lot of the time. He's not calling, I don't think.
Do you know, I play with him, he doesn't mind.
It's 2 to 1.
Let me tell you, he doesn't mind.
To be fair, 10-9 suited probably would have to.
Well, he's made it 50k,
price.
he's given himself the problem, hasn't he?
Yeah, so it's actually probably not too far off for Jack now.
Well, this is the stage of the tournament where people are taking risks to build stacks.
But this is the thing though. When Jack's got the stack, wow, he is going to call. But when Jack has the stack that he has, it's just so much better to just play solid poker, open good hands, because we're now as part of the tournament where there's a lot of good players left in, and people are going to take reshove spots. They'll realise we're opening too much. They'll free bet us, and we're just going to leak chips. And here, going to be leaking over a third of our stack.
Oh. Dicey one, as we saw the 10 first with the queens there as well for Thomas. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, Jay, I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might. He's got 78%. There's still hope though. 5 of spades on the turn, so it's got to be a 10 or a 9. 4 outs, 12%. Is it there? We've really dug ourselves a hole here as Jack, haven't we? But it's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh my
Jack
God.
Finds it on the river. The 10-9 offsuit sends Thomas to the rail. And that's a brutal old river card. But the pot heads Jack's way. And I was saying he needs to be careful. He's going to be leaking too many chips. Forget that. 10-9 off paying dividends. And Jack up to 36 big blinds. And then Jack with the Cowboys.
Picking up the kings. Now, he was opening the 5-4 offsuit, but nobody saw that. But what they did see was him raise call off 10-9 off. Now that is good advertisement.
Very good.
What won't help it is on the break, and usually people are a little bit more conservative.
What about the 3.5x open? Will that help, Nick?
I don't know. Wait, look, he's been making it 2.5. Oh!
Well, I think Sonny will pick up on this sizing.
He's got ace queen suited,
Yeah,
Jay.
but I think he's going to, he won't free bet. He's just going to play flat. Because, Jack's open to 3.5x with the 10-9.
No, he's counting out.
He is counting out a free bet. Okay. I'd be really scared of this sizing because I've seen Jack open to 50k every time.
Just the onslaught now of all the max late ranges. You're going to be 2,000 set.
Simpione Scipione, away, away, away.
How is the geezer always got chips? Whenever he comes over there, he's always got chips. It made start of the tournament. I said we had him on first session of the day, and I said it's going to be great for us because we get to see him how he gets the chips. He disappears for 4 hours, and he comes back, and he's got chips. How does he do it? Ian Simpson, at the moment, is on some form.
How come every time we mention Ian, the best line for Vivi Saliba ever comes up?
It is. Great line. Ian is proof that luck exists. So guys, we have something a little bit different this session.
Yeah, we're in the pit.
But 2 levels.
Can you hear us?
An hour and 20 minutes will take us to the final break of the day. We will come back and play level 15 and level 16, and that will close up shop for the day, and then we'll be back tomorrow with all the players that have bagged for day 2, playing down to a champion, and it's looking like it's going to be a juicy old prize pool come tomorrow when it's confirmed as well. We know Ian Simpson's in 4, but we've got a few other players to mention that we're going to see the next hour and 20 minutes. We'll run you through the table. I'm not sure who that is coming over in seat 1. He has just been moved. Same with the man walking over now with the rack. But I can run you through the rest of the players. In 2 is Joe Mooland. In 3 is Ben Cox. 4, Ian Simpson. 5, Dan Maunders. 7, Tom Bagley. 8, Seb Darby. And in 9 is 2 Vuong. And this is the lineup that we have for the next hour and 20 minutes. Shortest session.
Yeah, two level sessions to finish the day.
But we're getting to that stage of the tournament now where stacks are going to start to shallow. We're going to see a lot more rule-ins, a lot more action on the feature. See if Ian can build with what he's already got in front of him.
Here we go, next session, pocket 4s. Apparently the pair that flops most sets.
No, Mickey Black was in the lab. Mickey Black was in the lab. He'd done a 10-year experiment tower. He made sure to run 100 hands every day for 10 years, and pocket 6s at the end of his 10-year period where he was at in his lab were the set that set it up the most. And he even has a sign. No joke, Mickey Black has a sign in his house. You think I'm joking? He has a sign that says, statistically, 6-6 sets up more than any other pair, and then it says at the bottom, Mickey Black PhD. I'm not joking, this is a real thing. Mick actually has this sign.
A little bit. A little bit.
Ian, first hand, opens Jack 10, flops the stones.
Obviously.
Welcome to the featured table, Mr. Simpson.
Does he get any action from Michael in C1?
So taking his time on this turn street as Ian, trying to choose a size to try and get all the chips in by the river, and that's why we have seen the overbet here from Ian Simpson, and the Queen Jack and Michael head straight into the muck. Ian up to 273, kicks off the session in true Ian Simpson fashion, flops the stones, gets a street. Imagine if he wins both tourneys, says Fat Bob Records. Tower, as a saying, he's had it for years and years. It's a form game, poker. It's funny how you win something and then a few weeks later you win something again, and then you can go 10 years without winning a poker tournament live. It's a funny old game, but it would be some feat if Ian Simpson could end up turning this into a victory. All he needs to do is be drawn to the feature table. We say it all the time. King, Queen of Hearts for Dan opens from +2. Makes it 9k. A bit hefty. 3.5x. We are going to get a defend from Joe, you expect. Queen 10 off. Maybe Joe actually faults here, Tao. When we go this size, as I always say, we start isolating a better range of hands to continue against us. Like when we get continues, like we're now not getting continues from stuff like Queen 6 suited, Queen 5 suited, stuff that we dominate. Like King 8 off, probably not going to defend now.
It's Queen 3, 2 diamonds, both flopping a queen.
So Dan just going to range bet here, Ace Queen 3, board that we are going to have high frequency bets on. Joe from the big here though, shouldn't be going anywhere with the Queen 10. Once we catch a pair here, like we're going to defend the 3.5x open, we can't catch middle and just check fold. We're going to have to continue to another street. We go ahead of stuff like 7s through jacks, we jump ahead of King Jack, Jack 10, all viable opens for our opponent.
Option on Dan with the ace pairs.
And the Case Queen comes off on the river, chop it up. Probably just going to be, it could go either way. It could go lead call, it could go check bet call.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up.
Who's Greavesy, Tower? Jay sounded more like Greavesy every day, says Gary McGaffney.
Pardon?
Who's Greavesy?
Pardon?
Not Jimmy Greaves. He's talking about Jimmy Greaves.
Yeah.
What?
It's saying once Jimmy Greaves retired from football, it's saying in Greavesy were like match of the day, but better.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never knew. I thought Jimmy just weren't a part of it. I thought he just played and that was it.
They had a TV programme called Saint and Greavesy.
Wow.
Back in the 80s.
I assume when he said that it weren't Jimmy Greaves.
Yeah.
I thought it was some like sports
Ian
presenter.
St John used to play for Liverpool.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Greaves, obviously, is Jimmy Greaves.
Oh, wow. 2-2-2. What are we up to, sir? Raise calls deuces for nearly 20 bigs. 18 BBs. Raise calls the ducks. I'm not sure about that one. Ben's loving it. Loves what he sees. How about the backdoor counterfeit chop for both? Any ace jacks or sevens on the turn?
That's pulling strings, isn't it? Jesus.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
Sixers looking good.
Oh my word, a duck on the river!
Not anymore. Benny's out of the door in spectacular fashion.
There is no justice in this game. 2 should never raise call there for 18. They should just raise fold. And the 2 outer on the river sends Ben to the rail.
Dear me.
What a run out. Woo. Okay. Koeman, the Richard Keys and Andy Gray of their day. That makes sense. Pocket 9s for Seb. +2. Opens.
Going Johnny Scott. How many times you played golf this year?
How you doing, Johnny Scott?
Ooh, imagine the first at Aberdowie on yesterday in that wind.
Could drive it 500 yards.
Imagine that.
I could have taken putter off tee.
First and second par 3s at Aberdowie Golf Club in Scotland. They are beautiful holes. Oh, imagine that yesterday.
This is pretty unfortunate for Seb. Against Ian here, I might 4-bet send here with the 9s. Against other opponents, I feel like I will play some flats, but when we start the hand just north of 30 as Seb, and it's an aggressive opponent that's finding the 3-bet, I'm going to have a tough time not 4-bet sending this for what is 32 bigs. We'll see what Seb comes with. I really like this jam. I think it's really good from Seb. He's not going to like seeing jacks, but I actually think this is a nice jam. Take the whole cards out of account as always. Look at it over the long run. We're up against Ian Simpson. He will 3-bet wide.
This time he's run into it.
Yeah, it's a good jam. I really like the jam versus Ian specifically. Unfortunately for us, sometimes it's just running into top end of range.
Yep.
But there is something we can do. We can always spike that 2 outer and find a little 9 ball.
We've just seen it. Here's the one in the corner pocket.
Running hearts, running 8-10. It's looking slim for Seb. But
oi, oi.
We have some chop outs. Any flushes on the board? No. 6 of spades, river. Seb, we lose, but take nothing away from the play. It's going to be a good play over the long term. And Ian Simpson doing what he does best. Feature table champion, 410k now. Stacking nicely. Gambling guess the guy that done the experiment was obviously wrong about 6s.
A driver off the first yesterday.
What's the first?
On a par 3. 150 yard par 3. A driver.
I would have taken putter because you keep it low then and it takes out the wind.
A driver on a par 3.
I actually take driver on some par 3s though. When I'm playing, even if there's no wind, I have to take a driver. I can't, if it's a 200 yard par 3, I'll take a driver.
That's fair enough.
But it's actually quite funny because the group I play with, there's a lot of needling going on. I know golf's like an etiquette game and you need to be nice, but the group
when you're out with lads.
When I go out with the group, so like the amount of times I get it on a par 3 and I take driver and I'm short, and the amount of times I've heard should have taken a bigger club, Jay. Like the amount of times I've heard that line from someone, it starts to get on my nerves. I'm not joking. It gets on my nerves a little bit when I'm short with a driver. Should have taken more club, mate.
Yeah, but to be fair, on par 3, some of them you get 2 shots.
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah, I do, which is true.
You're there for none. Just be short for none. Just chip onto the putting surface for none, and then put for 1.
Yeah.
Somebody's ordered pizza. I can smell it.
Ace 8 for 2, opens from +1, raises to 8k. Ah, now I know why Ray's called the Ducks. What's his name?
Raised with the Ducks?
Yeah, when he just raised called Ducks for 20 bigs.
2.
Well done, we got you there, Tara, in the end. We got you
I was
there in
gonna
the end.
say 2.
It's been
And
a
I'm
long day.
thinking, I was going to say 2.
It's been a long
And
day.
I'm like, 2 ducks. 2 ducks.
Yeah. 2.
2 ducks.
Two's his name, so you can't fold the pocket twos. You've already got a set in your head.
I'm making the set.
Going to continue. Ben T comes to the table with the ace 5 here. Does flop bottom, but we are met with some large size here from 2, 15 into 22, just shy of 3/4 pot. What's Ben got in mind? We call here, we go to the turn with about 0.8 SPR. I wouldn't be surprised if Ben just folded here. And does just fold. Size from 2 does get Ben off the best hand.
Ian Simpson, 102 bigs. Final 2 sessions of the day.
King 5 for Ian in the cut-off. Does have chips, but too wide for his liking. I feel like he'd open suited gap stuff there. King 5 off, not making the cut. Ace 3 off here for Ben. 14 bigs tower. Should be a jam. Jam he does. Gets it through. King 10 suited for Michael here. 60 bigs to start the hand. Should be opening from gun. Goes for the 2.5x up. 10k. Ah, makes it 8. OCD doesn't want to break his stacks of 21k's because they're in 20 columns and he only has 2 of them.
Got you.
Don't want to break them, Tower. Our stack needs to look all pretty. Dan here probably wants to 3-bet call. Jack's too strong to just shove. Wow, just flat in here as Dan. 20 bigs. interesting. Like if there's a few reshove stacks behind that do have the tendency to squeeze lighter when we flat, then maybe that could be an argument. However, I don't think that's the case here. Maybe Dan just thinking he wants to see a clean board, but that is not clean. And 2 actually flopping best here.
Nine comes turn. Option on 2.
Could check again here, Tower. He's going to lead, but when we're out of position to 2 from the big, and both players still have ace-x in their range, like Michael from gun here, if he's got ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, it's not a clear bet. We've still got Dan's range, him in position, so we will check some of our ace-x as Michael. And even like Dan, if he's peeled ace-5 suited, might be a candidate that could check as well. So I think we can definitely check again here as 2. It does just go for value and gets it from the jacks. Oh!
Word.
How many 2-outers have rolled off today? Dan, things you love to see, sir. Spikes it on the river. And he may be getting paid here, Tao, because if you look at this hand from 2's perspective, why would Dan check back the flop with position if he had an ace when he's only got 15 bigs in his stack? He wants to bet flop to get his ace-x in by the turn. So, what on earth is Dan supposed to have here, other than perhaps pocket 9s? Because jacks we expect to potentially fold turn to that size. So it's really interesting for 2, because the way this hand's played, I'm not going to give Dan much value here. I'm going to give him more club draws, perhaps king, queen of clubs, 10-9 of clubs, queen 10 of clubs, king 10 of clubs. It looks a lot like all this type of stuff. Because what hand checks back flop off this stack depth? There's not many. Pocket 9s make sense, turn set that slow plays in position. Pocket jacks does kind of make sense, but we expect that to fold turn against half. So I wouldn't fault 2 for calling here, Tower. I feel like you're probably going to call here more than you fold, because if you really think about the hand and you're good at hand reading, what on earth has Dan got that we lose to? Other than maybe some check back.
Yeah, he has paid him off.
Like pocket 9s is all that really makes sense, and we see that jacks on the river got there, and Dan gets paid from 2, but can't fault the lad from calling. Weren't a fan of the deuces call, but that call on the river there, when the value is literally so slim, a couple of combos in our head and the club's brick, and we don't have a club in our hand, difficult to let go.
Wowzers.
Benting, pocket 9s in the cut-off, should be a raised call, 16.5 BBs. We want action. Are we going to get any action? Should get a defend from Michael. And right here's like a great example why we just open tower. It's nice when we get a example why you just want to open and not just open shove. We now get defense from 10-8 off, a hand that's just got 1 overcard. We want all this stuff in the pot. If we just open rip, we lose all this type of hand.
So he does just click and gets to call. 5-6 jack flop.
So nines with heart here for Ben. Like at this stack depth, I don't think we're gonna be folding. I'm not sure. I don't feel like we're going to be folding this hand at this stack depth unless it runs out like King Queen after the check back. But 3 of diamonds turn. Still with the best of it, we can comfortably call a turn lead. But Michael not really with the combo. We are going to probe this turn a lot from the big, but 10-7 going to be a much better lead here, Tao. We want some sort of equity, as I always say, a gut shot, an up and down, a flush draw, even an overcard. Like Queen 8 going to be a better lead here than Michael as a bluff, giving some equity versus some perhaps check back Jack X. But just going to be a delay from Ben now. Feels like Jack X is going to start betting itself. Hand over.
Should be, but yeah, hand over. We thought it was.
James Alcott, my 888 hoodie. Keno gave me this last year, won the events, and what was the name of the main before Keno? Can't remember. He gave me the other one. I've got 2 of them. But yeah, basically the 88 live events, the big events. So Glasgow this year, the Vic in a few months. If you're there, come and say hello. If we've got any left in the back, I'll remember. We'll see if we can get you one.
There you go.
But they are nice hoodies. I love the black with blue.
Yeah, they're nice. They look good.
They're really nice.
They look good. Can you not force one out?
Just have one of my hoodies, mate.
Just have one of your hoodies, walk to the post office, get it boxed off, get it paid for, send it off.
Yeah, not like I wear them for work either. It's all right, James. I'll get it over to you. and to be fair, I'm not sure, but I'm XL, James. Would you fit in an XL?
Yeah, that's a big issue. Are you XL?
It's actually funny, usually a couple of months, 3 months before Christmas, old dear calls me up. Jay, are you looking to put on weight or lose weight towards Christmas? Literally, no one will lie. She rings me up to ask if I'm looking to put on weight or lose weight. So because she buys Christmas presents 2-3 months early.
I'm not telling you what I'm buying yet.
Yeah, exactly. She always asks, are you looking to lose or put on weight? I don't know anyone who's looking to put on.
Chris Cheney, is this the final table? No, this is day 1D. You can't buy in anymore, but the final day will be tomorrow, with all the people that have bought in and made it through from day 1A, B and C. At the moment I think it's 21 bagging up if we stop now from this event.
Come on, Quads!
Quad 6.
Who was that Dean?
Yeah.
I only caught a glance, literally. I only
Quad
caught a glance.
sixes.
Dean Emmons with the quad 6s, as he does. Now everyone wants a hoodie. Scott Berridge asking for a hoodie now. The best way, guys, if you want some 888 attire, turn up to an 888 livestock. Come and see. Or qualify. Come and see me in Tower. And if there's any in the back, and we got a few spare, first come, first serve. When we run out, we run out.
Not being funny, but that looks like a squash banana, or that banana's empty. And where's his banana holder? Oh, now I can see the banana's real. But where's the holder?
But look, I can see a massive bruise on that banana, even from this
Shocker.
far away.
Shocking.
And if he actually had it in his banana case, it wouldn't be bruised.
Correct.
No one likes bruised banana.
Cannot understand where's the banana case. Here we go again. Banana Gate.
Banana Gate version 2, starring Ian Simpson.
Looking down at Ace Jack on a 7-9-10 flop.
Johnny Scott, regarding the change this year for UKPLs, we're just having a little trial. We'll see how it goes, and if it's okay, we'll continue with 16 levels day one. If it's not, we can always revert back to the 15%. That's the great thing about this year. They're open to change. So if something's new and we get feedback that it's not liked, it will get changed. If we get feedback that it's liked, it will stay the same. And I feel like that's something that's really good that we have this year. If we have different events, different things changing, when we get feedback from the players, the staff, if it's not liked, we can always revert back to the original.
Edinburgh was so last year.
It was.
Everybody wants a hoodie. You'll be coming to work naked soon.
I will.
There'll be nothing left. Just for information purposes, can you buy a 2X Canada Goose next time? Just in case.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to, you'll see me buy another one of them coats. They're unbelievable coats, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They're just a bit expensive.
Well, you didn't ask the price.
I know I didn't ask the price.
It was a faux pas on your part.
Yeah, I know.
Walking down Oxford Street.
But this is the thing, they put you on the spot. They look you straight in the eye, they give you a big smile tower. Literally.
Best thing ever.
So, last year, London, grand final. I forget my coat. So we head into Oxford Street, have a little look around, I see Canada Goose. I'm like, oh, I see a lot of people wear them coats, they're quite nice coats. So, walk in, see a coat. I was like, okay, nice colour, not too leery, I'll take that one. I didn't actually look at the price. I was expecting
there was no price.
Somewhere between 300 and 600 quid, which for a nice warm winter coat is all right, will last you a couple of years.
Yeah.
Walk to the desk, give the lady my coat. Scans it, puts it all in the nice thing for you, like it's got like its own little bag, folds it up. 1,300 quid please, sir. I took my card out of my pocket, I was like this. I was literally putting my card in like that. I had to do the pin 5 times, I kept getting it wrong, my finger was so wobbly.
It's a good job you weren't drinking at the time.
But I'll tell you one thing, this is year 3 of this coat now.
Yeah, it is.
And I've got my money's worth out of it.
Longest coat you've ever had, I reckon.
I would never have put...
E17 coat went, John Motson coat went,
yep.
And there's all kinds of coats disappeared.
But I would not have purchased it if I knew how much it was at the start.
£1,300 for a coat.
Pocket aces for Anthony. Goes old school, little limp under the gun with the boots, looking for a bite. Doesn't get any from Ian. Five, 7, 9. Anthony's limp, backfiring. End up going freeway in a limp pot. Not going to get any action from anyone, it seems. Dan folding the ace high, Ben folding the queen high, no draw. So it does take a small one as Anthony.
The banana's going.
Ace 4 suited for 2 under the gun. That looks like a big open. Goes for the 3x. Makes it 12k. Michael, King, Queen of Hearts here. One that could free bet at this stack depth, perfectly fine. 45-50 effective to start hand. Could play call as well. Maybe more inclined to call once 2 opens 3x, but is going to find the free bet. Nice little find up. Suited Broadway at just shy of 50 effective. Gun versus +1. Like this from Michael. Can play flat. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Now back over to 2. Ace 4 of clubs facing this very strong free bet range from +1. So 2 here. Depends what he thinks of Michael. If Michael is the type that will free bet hands like this and free bet the correct range, have some bluffs, once in a while, maybe we can 4-bet, maybe we want the Ace 5 suited. But he is getting a nice price, even being out of position. Suited wheel ace here, getting nearly 3-1 on a call. But this is a very strong range from Michael once he does elect to 3-bet our gun open from +1. And after the deuces hand, very difficult for me to deduct what 2 is going to do. Seems like one that if he feels it, he will have a little look. If he doesn't, he'll get out of the way. And it's going to have a little look in the form of call.
So flop time. Ace 4 does call. And flopping nut flush draw against top pair. We have action.
We have action indeed. And this is going to be a biggie. 2 should just play check here, Tower. We shouldn't have any leads. We're the caller of the 3-bet, king high board. Michael has ace king, we do not. Michael has kings and aces and jacks. We can have jacks for sure. That doesn't want to 4-bet at this stack depth, but it's just Michael's board. Yes, we flop the nut flush draw, but we just want to play check.
Oh, we're leading.
Of course he is.
Yep.
Why wouldn't we lead when we're supposed to check? Why not?
Yep.
Why not?
Check call always, not.
Treat ourselves to a lead once in a while.
2.
Do you know what? As I was saying that as well, in the end, I just knew he was going to leave. As soon as he tanked for 10-15 seconds, I thought it was coming in. But now, interesting as Michael, what he thinks of this lead, Tower. Like I said, pre-flop, 2 can have some pocket jacks that doesn't want to 4-bet, but that would never lead the flop. Why on earth would you lead a set? You wouldn't. So he could have some king 10 suited, some flush draws, some queen 10 suited, but I'm still going to think here as Michael, we've got the nuts here, Tower. King jack suited, there's only one remaining combo. He can only have king jack of spades, so literally one combo out there that we may be behind to. Pocket 3s, may call getting that price, but once again, a set's never leading. If you flop a set, you're just checking over to the aggressor on the king high board. So as Michael here, we just got the effective nuts in a way. I feel like it's hard for us ever not to have the best hand here. It just seems like 2's never leading a set. You're going to make that assumption. However, we hate to see the deuce of clubs on the turn.
Boom, boom, boom.
Because now some of 2's bluffs completing his flush draws, his queen 10 of clubs, his 10-9 of clubs, ace 10 of clubs, stuff like this. Still in front of queen 10. Queen 10 suited can be in there, all 4 combos. I guess if 2 is going to lead the nut flush draw, he may lead stuff like that at some frequency. But a big pot is on its way, Tower. I'm really interested to see how Michael plays this turn because we're less than pot back. I'm assuming 2 is going to bet small. That's what we should do if we have a lead, I guess. But he's going to go for check now. Feels like at this SPR, he can just shove river. But the king queen of Michael always going to be checking back here. Don't see much merit in betting. Like you think of 2's lead range, if he's got some king 10 that leads, perhaps when checked on river we can value bet. But I feel like as 2, we want to lead small. I would never donk flop in the first place, but once we donk flop, I feel like turn, we just want to go really small. Because when we go like quarter pot on turn, Michael has to continue hands like ace king, king queen, aces no club. And then we just get to jam river for small as well. Now we get here, if Michael has aces, ace, king, king, queen, and we jam for pot or we go huge, he's less likely to call. So we potentially miss a street from this part of his range on the turn when we play check.
How big does he go?
I feel like what I've seen from 2, he goes for all of it. But the better avenue would have been to go tiny on turn, like quarter pot, leaving like third pot shove river, because we get all the value from king queen, ace king, aces no club. When we bet turn that size, they have to call with position. But now, well, for this size he may actually get called. But let's break this down from Michael's perspective. So we 3-bet pre, 2 calls. He wants to donk the king jack 3. Now if we're going to assign him a donk range, I'm probably going to eradicate sets. Pocket 3s, pocket jacks not there. If he's going to donk king x, ace king would just 4-bet rip pre, or at least 4-bet call. So let's get rid of ace king. He could have king queen as well, but that never bets river now, that just plays check. King 10 suited is a big worry. Although we have a king in our hand, the 10 of hearts is actually not a good 10 to see, because king 10 of hearts from our perspective not a thing. So king 10 of clubs and king 10 of spades still actually a thing here in this line. The problem that Michael has is the price tower. Look at the price he's getting here.
And he's getting paid.
What's this? 4.25 to 1. So we only need to be right about 18-19% of the time. So it's a really sucky size to face on the river. But what do we beat? That is the question. We need 2 to specifically just be airballing here. Because as I say, king queen should never bet river. Sets wouldn't lead. King 10 now gets there as well. If he's got king 9 suited, I doubt he's going to bet that. King x of clubs is a thing, which I think is kind of important as well. I didn't mention it on the flop, but when we get there to the river, king x of clubs maybe is a big part of 2's range. We flop top pair in a flush draw, gets a bit giddy, donks into the aggressor. That makes a lot of sense. But
Is the bet on the flop confuse him?
I think potentially, because it's a board that 2 should just check. He should never bet this board. He should check over to the +1 free better. So maybe the flop donk is what confused him there, but it's difficult to fold getting that price tower with the king queen once turn goes check check. But was an interesting river spot for Michael. But as I say, the problem he had, the price. When the price is that good, you don't actually need to be right too often. Like 19-80% of the time, maybe 19-18%. Something around that region. So if like 2 ever has just a random king 7 suited tower, some random bluff, if it's ever in there once in a while, maybe feels like he has to pay. Really tough river spot. Well, 2 with the 2s. And Ian with a nice looking flop with the king queen of spades here in the hijack. May play, yeah, there it is. About to say may play heavy check here, tower. 6, 7, 8 a board. We're going to be doing a lot of checking on. Much better for the perceived big blind defend range.
So, set of 2s to C9.
Yeah, literally that. Already a set. 2 with the 2s. 15k into 27, between half and 60%. Ian going nowhere. Nice easy call with position. And 4 of hearts on the end here. Not the river we're really looking for as Ian. Like, we even prefer to see like an ace, because if 2 checks an ace river, we just then get to bluff. But this 4 is just much more favourable for 2. Some of his bluffs getting there. 5x. And now 2. I guess we check. We beat ace highs, we beat king highs. Stuff like king 9, king 10, ace 9, ace 10, king x of spades, ace x of spades.
If he does check, what does Ian do?
If he checks, Ian checks back. I feel like Ian checks back on this particular river. If it was like a jack, an ace, he's more inclined to bluff these high cards, but the 4's just much better for 2. So just out of there is Ian Simpson.
into level 14. 36 minutes left of this session.
I'm on YouTube. Can I come on YouTube?
Go on. Who we got? Who we got here?
My name's Kyle Alston from the Portsmouth Massive.
There we go. Kai from the Portsmouth Massive has seen us here. He's jumped in the booth. You'll be live in 20 minutes. We're on a delay. We'll see you on telly in 20.
I'm on the telly. 20 minutes. Kyle Massive.
So this is what we got to deal with, guys. Portsmouth people, we probably don't even play poker. Jumping in the booth, saying hello. This is what we've had to deal with. This is the first time. I thought Tower's not here. We'll let him come in. Tower's gone for a quick break. I'll let someone come in. I made sure he wasn't saying any naughty words, and he's going to watch it back in 20 minutes. He's going to tell all his mates he's on telly.
If you win big,
Queen Jack, Michael here, starts the hand at 24 effective. Complete seems fine, raise seems fine. I feel like mix here, strategy blind on blind.
If you correct your catch, Sammy.
And the problem we've got, guys, you know it's Saturday night. And on Saturday, a lot of people like to drink. And as the night goes on, they have more drinks and more drinks and more drinks. So when we're here at 12:30, the last knockings of the day, it may get a bit rowdy. People walking past, had a few too many, want to say hello. So just be prepared, as we are literally in the middle of the casino, on the floor, here in Pompey. So Joe checks option with the 9 deuce, flops top. Michael takes a stab with the Queen Jack, and a lovely looking turn here for Joe. Trip 9s, very nice indeed, and probably just wants to go bet here. Sorry, Michael bet flop. Thought it went check call flop. Michael bet flop. So now 9 turn, probably going to slam the anchors on as Michael. Gary McGuffney says, I actually like the lead from 2 to block and see the turn. It worked perfect. I guess it did. I guess he set his own price with a flush draw. But what happens there, Gary, if we get raised? What are we doing then? If our opponent raises in position and now we got to get call with not the best price with a nut flush draw out of position, when we could just check call third or quarter and see a turn that way. But I'll tell you this now, Mr. McGuffney, if you plug that spot, I can assure you that 2 just plays 100% check with his entire range on the board. And we're going to have a really interesting river spot here for Michael, and I think we have to call. This is kind of a really sucky spot here for Michael, but I really like call here. Yes, we have Queen High, but I feel like this Queen High wants the hero. The fact that we have Queen of Diamonds as well, like unblocking the backdoor flush draw stuff like Queen 10 of Diamonds, Queen Jack of Diamonds. I like call here from Michael. Yeah, he is going to call, and he'll see the bad news, but I think that's going to be a good call in the long run there with the Queen High. Reason being, guys, you're probably thinking, Jay, what you're talking about? He's got Queen High, the other guy's got a boat, but look at ranges blind on blind, you think about all these gut shots, 6-8, 6-7 and 7-8. You also think about all this 4x. The 4x gets counterfeited, which is a large part of our opponent's range that calls the lead on the flop too. So when the 5 rolls off on the river, all this 4-3, 4 deuce, 4-6, 4-7, 4-8, it needs to bet. So he's actually probably got a lot more 6-7, 6-8, 7-8, 4x that's been counterfeited than he does 9x and 5x. So I actually like that call from Michael on the river. It looks like a bit of a torch, hero in with queen high, but I think it's going to be good over the long run. Just because our opponent's probably got slightly less boats than he does counterfeited 4x and these middle-in gut shots that we rolled off. And try not to take the whole card into account. I know we could see the opponent had a full house and queen high was never good, but want to look at it, as always, entire range of our opponent, not just because we can see the whole cards. Don't want to fall into that trap. Want to look at it from a different perspective. Pocket 10s for Joe.
Pocket 2s for Ian, don't fold 2s. Ace King 7 flop as Ian calls with the 2s.
Not the best board to see here for Joe. Not going to choose the bet range. Ian going to take a freebie with the deuces.
4 of diamonds turn. Always a bad flop to see. 2 overs. I think we know better, so I think we're still going to be confident the 10s are in front. It just gets worse with the jack on the river.
Little block here for 1 big to then 3-bet bluff if Ian raises us. That's what I'd be doing. Let's just go check, check. Yeah. 10's going to be good. I get very bad thoughts when I have blockers tower. I have bad thoughts in my head. I always want to try and run it. And I love that play in modern day poker. It works so often. The 1 big blind river bet, raise, and then when you 3-bet shove, people don't call without the nuts. They really don't. Such a power move and a power play. Ian probably would have just folded the ducks anyhow, but just a little line that I love to use and can work out very well in tournaments. You missed it.
What did we miss?
You missed Kai from Pompey Massive.
What?
So Kai walked past.
Kai.
He asked me if I was watching the football. I said no, we're live. He went, oh, you're live. And then I muted the mic.
Yeah.
And he went, can I say something? I said, you just did. You just did. So you listen back in 20 minutes. And he went, no, can I say something now?
Yeah.
So I went, all right, you can say something. He come in the booth. I put the comms cam on. And he went, Kai from Pompey Massive. And he walked straight back out. So he's going to watch himself in 20 minutes.
The Pompey Massive.
The Pompey Massive.
Okay.
What happens here?
We ain't flopping the festival nuts.
The universe is going to break because we got pocket 8s versus pocket 8s at the 888. So no one's flopping a set.
But if they do,
if they do, we're going to have problems. Owner Jordan Daniels, good evening. How many left in tonight? You think everyone getting paid on day 2? It's going to be close. Less than 10% of the field making it through for Flight 1C yesterday. So potentially we could be in the money day 2. We have no confirmation.
No, it will be very close, we know that. They could indeed get paid on day 2. I don't know how it's going to work. It's going to be very close. The 16 levels has made it very, very, very close to the money. I think the 15 levels and done might have just worked a little bit better, but it's 16 levels of day 1s. And not playing down to 15% of the field this year. Playing a certain number of levels. Well, I think 15 could have worked. They obviously will look at it when all the money's collected and confirmed and balanced and what have you. Ben Teague, runner-up in the high roller, the £10,000 and change. Well, we get a Jack 8-7 flop after Ben does defend the beat. Hits second pair. Yeah, it was really good. The final session yesterday was fantastic. Really, really good. It was just a crazy day from start to finish, Johnny. We've never ever, you'll never see a session like it to start. 29 exits in 51 hands, you'll never get that ever again. And then the heads-up battle was just superb. The final table was great, to be fair, but the heads-up battle was just brilliant. But great final table all the way through, still crowning the champion. Jake Bryant winning the trophy. So it's Ian. Here's a check raise from Ben. In fact, it's all in. That works.
Seems good. Only 11 bigs in our stack now, so any sort of pair facing this button open from Ian that we catch, we can check jam for the lot. Level 14.
Indeed.
In 20 minutes time we are going to hit that final break of the day, but we will be back for one more session.
Yeah, the name. You mean the names around it? Yeah, the one with Dave Dock and Jack and Tom Clack. Indeed. I'm guessing they're all round at Jack's having a drink afterwards, talking about it. Two with another two.
He likes the twos, does two.
He does. I know somebody else that likes two twos. The pink kind. Have you still got it?
I didn't take it back with me.
No, what did you do with it?
I don't know. I remember it being midnight, seeing the time, walking in the back, seeing PK said, "It's a new day. I'm taking this thing off." Whoop, left it in the back. Off I went back to the bar. I remember it. 2-2, 2-2.
2-2 gone.
And well, that's what. In a minute, it will be 2-2, 2-2.
There we go. Another pair of twos for 2.
We're going to check from 2. Ace of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Ian decides to check this one back after ISO in 2 pre. And it's a danger turn card for Ian Simpson. Turns top, but 2 turns top and top as well. Sorry, top and bottom for 2. Gonna get Ian in a bit of trouble here, Tower.
Yeah, the 9 of diamonds is a redraw as well.
Start with a lead, goes for half pot, 20 into 42 and a half. Ian, nice easy call with position, never raising, and we can't fold top pair with the redraw. There's the call. More outs than you think, Ian. There's some counterfeits going on as well, not just the diamond or the 9.
Bricks out, 2 pair for 2.
Against this size, I don't think Ian's ever folding. Just a quick check. Ace with a diamond, easy 1 chip.
Taps the table. And bins them, eventually realising he has lost the hand.
Probably also realising in that part, well, this guy's a bit of a madman. Limp calls the ace deuce off from gun. Who is this I'm playing with? Thinks Mr. Simpson.
2 chip leaders, battling it out.
And break coming in 17 minutes will be the final break of the day.
Indeedy, indeedy. So 17 minutes left of this session. Very quick 15 minutes and then the final 2 levels of the day.
Going to be a fun last session as well, because I feel like that's when the fatigue's really going to kick in, because this has been a long day for those lot sat at the tables, especially if you've been in from start. And with the stack shallow in as well, when you get these like 10 to 15 big blind decisions, like this way you can potentially make some mistakes. Like, just been playing all day, the brain's not functioning as well as it should be, tired. Can potentially see some carnage in the last hour and 20 of the day.
Yep, 3 tables still left in.
I'll tell you who doesn't look fatigued, because he's been keeping the potassium levels up. Mr. Simpson, keeping those energy levels up with the banana. The Ben with the King 9 on the button. Fine to open. Jack 8 for 2. Doubt he's going to be folding this one. Does defend.
King, Queen, 8, 2 spades, top pair for Ben.
I think it's a nice one to check flop potentially. as Ben, but he's not going to get the opportunity. We have the little 5k bet from Two.
The checks to flop.
Two's got some ideas with his donks, I'll tell you that. He's really mixing it up with his donk leads. And Ben will just happily call here, you expect? No.
Oi.
Goes for the old raise.
Realises that Two likes a donk. Oh, and I'm not folding. Oh no.
Five of spades on the turn.
A bit more insurance for Ben on the turn.
With nine of spades in hand, does seem like a nice little candidate to do exactly that and check behind.
Oh, are you kidding?
Two.
Trip eights.
Is on fire, and he's not just on fire, he finds the check on the river. And Ben's going to be fist pump value betting this spot. Probably targeting a queen, may even try and get a king off a chop, could be the idea, and there's the all-in.
All of it, and that's it.
He's left himself some back.
He has.
And we'll see the jack-8 off of Two, and will not believe his eyes.
Whoa.
Two is running hot, up to half a milli. Ben actually left himself 10k back, so he's got a crumb to spin. What can you do?
What can you do? We've got 11 left, he's got. 11,000. The Teakster. And Two stack just gets bigger. Bigger. So Ben doesn't want to tangle this time, try and spin.
Probably flat here as Anthony. Like if we free bet, we've got a free bet call. We can't free bet ace 10 suited at 20 effective to free bet fold. Otherwise, we might as well have just flatted it in the first place with position. So it does make it 26. Size is actually really nice, Hotel. I found probably on the money size in here that we want to go when Dan opens off at 20 BBs. We're now back on Dan, King Jack off. Probably just going to hit the muck. Does want to have, or maybe he thinks that ace high is the best of it, trying to just clear out some equity. A hand like Dan has perhaps. And King Jack just going to be getting into the muck there, guys. And there we are. What a session for that man. Half a milli for Two. He's ran well. You got to remember he was out, but he found a deuce on the river. He found a duck on the river to keep him alive.
2 for 2.
Kind of fitting. Two finds a duck on the river to get the bread. Well, Ben, any spins about?
Any
Pocket
spins,
eights?
baby. Here we go. Ben's all in. Ace against ace 10. Doesn't really want a Joe involved in the hand. Doesn't really want to face against two. Can do with just facing one player to get a spin. King 4 does get out of the way. Marginal, I'm guessing Jay will be saying, yeah, I want to see a flop.
No, I like it.
No, good. That's what I felt like.
If Dan didn't raise, Ben open shoved, then yeah, we'd call off, but still with Dan, who has the opener uncapped, feel like it's fine to just let the King 4 go.
Here's the spin on.
Yes!
Slot Festival nuts.
Set of 8s for
Boom.
Ben Teague against the Ace 10.
How often do we see it?
Fading 9s and clubs.
Oh
no! So needing to fade a 9 or a club.
Oh, you are joking!
9 ball corner pocket for Dan. Yesterday's runner-up in the high roller, Ben Teague, eliminated. And he can't buy back in as late reg is closed.
Won 10 grand yesterday, today nothing. Wow, what a river. 9 ball, corner pocket. Grim.
I'm not sure we'll see much more of Ben this year. Pompey, close to him, down south. Will we see him at many other stops? That's the question.
We'll see him at Cov with the UK Open. We have to. He'll win a seat.
Well, I heard he's not going Edinburgh this year because Mel Simpson's going to be there, and he don't want to lose to her, heads up. So I have heard he's not in Edinburgh this year.
But on the plus side, if he does go, he's been guaranteed free lessons.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Is that from Mel or Jacob? Which one?
Probably both.
Probably both. Okay.
Yeah.
He say so for Dan.
Always good to see him, Ben T. Always good to see him. Had all the family watching yesterday.
Anthony with the 3-bet hit. See, now this is I find this strange from Anthony. Yes, we want a 3-bet, but the hand before against Dan, he went 26k, and now this hand he wants to go 30k. I thought the reason he went 26k because he was accounting for the stack depth, the 20 big blind stack depth, which makes sense. But now he wants to go for the full 3x, maybe because he feels like his hand is stronger. And now Joe, pocket 10s here, and 30 BBs, lets it go. Kinda like it. Kinda like it. It's a gun open from someone that you probably perceive as tight, and Anthony wants the 3-bet on his direct left. He's going to have a fairly strong range as well. And Dan is bleeding away, calling these 3-bets with dubious holdings, out of position, and just leaking chips left, right, centre. Leaked some with the King Jack. He's going to leak some here with the Ace 8. 2 dubious 3-bet calls out of position to his opponent. And at this stage of the tournament, we've only got an hour and a half to go, sir. We need to be looking after these chippies. How are we doing? Claude, welcome to the stream.
Good evening.
I'm not sure what's going on with the audio, Danny.
No.
I haven't listened to it. We'll have a little check.
As the commentary turned Jay to Norman Collier.
Who's Norman Collins?
Norman Collier.
Who's that?
He was a stand-up comedian.
Yep.
In the late 70s, early 80s.
Okay.
Who used to be able to speak as if his microphone wasn't working. So he'd only say half a word.
Yeah.
So he'd go, but he could carry on the full sentence by only saying half a word.
Okay.
So clever. And obviously that's what it sounds like. No, look, come, Portsmouth, all that. Very good. He was brilliant for it.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah,
never
well, it's the late 70s. In fact, probably all the 70s, probably. Well, Norman Collier did all the clubs. Obviously, clubs and working men's clubs in the 70s was just huge. Danny Evans says that's what I can hear at the moment. Danny, just try a refresh. We've got 888 YouTube and we've also got Grosvenor Poker YouTube if you want to try either.
$60 for Anthony. Opens to 10k. You got to love watching 2 play. I do love seeing it. Yes, theoretically going to probably lose money in the long run, but when we get someone that comes to the table that just doesn't care, plays what he wants, plays how he wants, not worried about his lines, just plays their own game, and it can cause carnage from time to time, as we've seen. Ben Teague out the door thanks to the antics of 2. Queen Jack for Dan, only working with 14 bigs, does flicking the defend though. It's Queen 8-4 Rainbow. Nice looking flop for Dan, but should be playing in flow. Check it over to the pre-flop aggressor. And Anthony out of position to 2. Feel like 6s does want to check a fair amount in this given spot. 2 going to take a free one with the ace-3. I've had a few cutouts too. The table sound stays the same. It's just the comm sound that dips, and that is Johnny Scott on the YouTube.
Cheers, Johnny. If you can hear the background, there's nothing we can do about it because everybody's having a really good time in Portsmouth on a Saturday night.
Break in 4 minutes, guys, so probably 3 hands, and then we will take a quick 15, take us to the final session of the day.
Yep.
Interested to see how many are bagging up for day 2 that we're going to come back for tomorrow.
If you've got your head screwed on for the final session as a player, and you think you're going to be so close or even in the money, we might not see many hands. If you're clued up as a player, you should be. That's what I thought.
King Jack suited for Lewis, all in. Slightly too much to open shove tower. Like, generally we don't like shoving early position for 15 bigs. It just plays 2 big blinds or fold. But just going to run it there with the King Jack suited. Can still fold out better, but we just eke out a bit more EV, making it 2 bigs. And that will take us into what could be the final hand. We will see. Just one more break to get through, one more session.
Finishing round about 20 past 12. Exactly 12 hours.
I was saying it's quite hard not having that 40 or hour dinner break in the middle of the day to break it up when it's just 15 throughout.
And then you wolf an old burger down.
Yeah, exactly, and then you wolf it down too quick, and the next thing you're feeling it all day because you've eaten too quick.
See? Have a salad like
Yeah,
me.
I should have had a salad like you, Tao, to be fair. So Ian with 9s, a couple of limps in front of us. Going to squeeze this up. 2 won't be going anywhere, I can assure you of that. Joe, I'm not too sure about. Joe off his stack depth really doesn't want to get involved here. 6-5 of diamonds. I feel like we're just slightly too shallow. If we were as deep as these 2, closing the action, yeah, get involved. But I feel like sub 30 BBs is just slightly too shallow. Even closing the action, getting the price is going to be getting. So there is the call as expected from 2. And I feel like we're just too shallow as Joe Tower.
So, final flop of the session. And then a break. How does this flop go? Ace-7.
Well, like, don't mind that flop as Ian, usually, but when we saw 2 limp call ace deuce off earlier, I guess we do give him a lot more ace-X than the normal man tower. If you've got a man that limp called ace-deuce off earlier, I guess he's going to have it now as well. So he is going to have a lot more ace-X than anyone else against this certain firecracker.
6 of hearts on the turn.
I've got to check back as him.
Indeed he has. And he gets the check mark. Everybody's off their 15. We'll do the same, and that will be it. We'll see you in 15 minutes. Same table. See you in 15 final session.
Suddenly opens to 70k, and if I'm sat at the table and there's a rec that's opening 50k, 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 and then suddenly it opens to 70k, I'm going to be
alarm bells.
So wary of this size. So I'm not saying we fold as Sonny, but I'm saying I'd probably just land on call always here with the ace-queen suited, because the problem is once we free bet, we have to free bet to call once we put in a further jack stack with this hand. So we're just going to be running it for 30 bigs a lot of the time here as Sonny, last hand of the session.
Listen, I completely agree with you. Sometimes when you've been playing for 1-2 days, maybe a week, you might miss the small details, and that's understandable. David's going with it as well. We're going to have a three-way all in here. Hand before the break. I thought I was off. They weren't done with me. Gets another ace in the bin from Mindaugas in the big blind, though. The Kings are in unbelievable shape here.
Yeah, only one ace left in, and it's a jam from Jack. And this is the problem Sonny's got. He's now getting 2.5 to 1.
Well, he has to call.
Easty with ace-queen of diamonds here, and Jack can still have jacks, tens. And even if he showed us, like, ace-king, the price we're getting...
He's got 7%.
Yeah, that's obviously accounting for dead cards. I think all the aces could have been in the mark.
Yeah,
did Lee not have like ace 4 or something ragged?
Mindaugas had ace deuce off.
Oh, it was Mindaugas had
Yeah.
ace deuce off. Okay.
David's got more equity. How's that possible? I don't know how these things work.
It just accounts for all the dead cards. That's the thing. And how's Jack got 84% here freeway? And Sonny, as I say, when he's made that free bet kind of priced in.
It's a massive hand for everybody, but Jack, go on, lad. I really did enjoy my time with him at the table. This is enormous for everybody. Sonny's good at them, but is he this good? No, he's not. And we know that the aces are gone. We know. 2%! 2% each. They're both on runners. There's no aces left.
No aces left.
Dead on the turn.
And that will seal the deal for Jack. He doesn't know it, but there's no aces left in the deck for him. So it's going to be a massive pot going the way of Jack Jagger. And meaningless river for us. Still would have been a sweat for Jack at the table, but he's up to 1.5 million.
That had to be that.
What a turn.
6 of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive. Let's have a butcher's. What is happening here?
So Rob the Ras has got his last 25k in the middle, and the Mad Turk has ISO'd all but 25k, and it's Conor O'Driscoll with both covered who has called it off. So Turk with ace queen, Rob
with a queen,
with ace
and then
queen.
Wow, I bet he didn't even look.
And what's Conor
What's
got?
Conor got?
Ace Jack. So the way this will work is Turk will win a decent side against Conor, and then the small main pot will be chopped up between Rob and Turk.
4 of hearts turn.
Just fading kings.
Unless we see a king. Oh, the river for Conor O'Driscoll. The Turk can't believe it.
That is a filthy one.
Oh,
double knockout for Conor O'Driscoll.
Wow.
Ace Jack cracking both ace queens, and he is going to add to his stack, and we lose the Mad Turk and Rob the Ras. Oh wow, Jiang. Running into the ace king. This is just as cold as it gets, 5-handed. We've got 10 bigs, we got ace queen, we're loving life, and somehow Conor finds the big slick in the blinds
So Zhang at risk, ace queen.
And it's a little bit of the old switcheroo, so not looking for a queen anymore. Going to need to find a king.
Oh, things you don't like to see when you got ace queen and you can't hit your queen.
So needing chops and does not find the chop. 9 of clubs river. 9-6 of diamonds for Connor. And Chris has an ace, so we'll have to call here for 9. He's going to ask for a count, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to call this one off. It's just shy of 9 bigs here. Connor going to have a lot of shoves, a lot of hands like this, stuff that's suited, gapped, connected, any king high, any suited queen.
Yeah, makes the call.
All in on a call.
10 seconds. Here we go. Ace deuce for Krista Silva. Conor O'Driscoll, the 9-6.
That's not good.
That is not good for Conor O'Driscoll. He's going to need running diamonds.
Not even a running straight, so running diamonds or some sort of backdoor 2-pair or trips. And that will be the end.
That's it.
Conor O'Driscoll, third place, £60,720. I think he's done really well with the distribution he had today, Tower, and the stack to get to this point. I think played exceptional, all final table. He'll be happy with that. But we are now heads up. Krista Silva, Mindaugas, Kalenskas.
Queen 7 for Mindaugas with the Queen of Spades. 7 of clubs. Says I'm all in with Queen 7. He just jams the low. Whoa, this is a call. It has to be. Queen 7 just says I'm all in, and there's a call. We could have a champion, ladies and gentlemen. Krista Silva, ace 8 of hearts. Mindaugas with the Queen 7 offsuit. There we go.
Well, that
ace 5, 9, 2 spades.
Yeah,
Krista Silva.
93% of the time we have our champion.
Here we go.
There's some runners.
That had to be that.
What a turn.
6 of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive.
7% equity to a 1 in 4 shot now. Still hope for Mindaugas.
And it is! It's the spade for Mindaugas. He survives again. There we go. Mindaugas back up to 6.2.
Shot from Mindaugas here for 14.
Queen 9.
And for 14, like Chris, gonna want to call.
Can he not open?
Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, all this type of stuff.
King 8.
Yeah.
To you, so yeah.
Well, the reason, the reason, yeah,
the bin.
right. The reason, yeah. Mindaugas with Ace King and King Queen should raise call. These hands, and he should open shove 8-6 suited, 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack 8 suited, Queen 8 suited, all these 8x that we actually dominate. He should also shove King 7 through King Deuce, which we also dominate, Tower, and like that's sort of the key here as well.
He's made it as well.
There is the call from Chris. It's a good call.
He has made the call,
and he is in front, but we got some fading to do.
8-3 deuce, no doubt. So the 8 doesn't really make a difference.
No, it does not. We're still fading queens and 9s.
Queens or 9s. If we fade those, we have a champ. 76%. It's not enough just yet.
It was 93% last time, Tower.
Well, it's only 86 now.
And we know how Mindaugas is with his river cards.
Do we have a champion, or does Mindaugas hit a queen or a 9? No, he does not. Krista Silva has taken the title. There's hugs and kisses and all sorts. Fantastic.
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play.
Hey guys, it's Abby Poker here, and for the past 3 episodes, you've been given a look at what makes these 888 poker events so special. You've met some of the players and seen some of the people that really makes this event amazing. This time, you're going to be seeing my perspective of what the 888 Poker Live events are like. So come with me as we play some hands and hang out for the weekend. So good to meet you. I'm a really big fan.
Are you?
Yeah, so big of a fan that I actually took your job this trip.
Yeah, behind the scenes is sort of my baby,
Mhm.
and they kind of ripped it away from me when they brought you in. The professionals came in to take care of it.
Okay, so tell me, I need some inside scoop. What's everyone like? What's the dynamic like on the team?
The dynamic, so we have ambassadors, we have stream teamers. The ambassadors run really, really good. The
Cool.
stream teamers run terribly. So that's a pattern of every single event. Right.
I'm telling you, if I make the FT event, it's going on my Instagram for the next year.
Well, there's a good chance you could win the sit and go that we do with the
True.
influencers, the ambassadors, because that's only a one table sit and go,
Yeah.
and everyone's dreadful. So
perfect.
apart from Vivi, obviously,
Yes.
who won a bracelet recently.
Thanks so much, Nick. It
You're
looks
very
like I
welcome.
have a bunch to look forward to. I'm super excited to be working with 888 Poker Live this week and bringing you the inside scoop. I just witnessed the craziest hand I've ever seen in my entire life. With 6-9 off.
That's really eye-opening. That one. The two. 4 times was like I had ace 10 hearts and ace king clubs. Like domination nation 4 times. I didn't win rounds.
Last stretch.
I'm not impressed with you picking on your bet size. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I go and flip his table over, picking on my bet size. I think they look way too deep into it.
I think you should, really, because I think it's a standard fold as well.
No, it was on about the sizing. I was like,
Oh, your sizing.
I just looking way too deep into it. Because it went 26, and the one after was 30, and it's like, well, see, they did 11, so I did 15 on top. And then it was like, it was almost 15 on top. I'm not from microphone out exam.
Go around there, mid-ad. Play like a hand over, go around there.
All we need is see what he's jumping.
Good luck on the final. Good luck on the final, Lydia Kagura on the final table of the Rumble. 9 players left, 8 get the money. Well done to her, she's on there, fighting it on. We're down to the final 2 sessions.
First hand, we have an all-in and a call. Lewis sends it in from the big blind, playing 3k, 6k here now, guys. Blinds are up.
Yeah.
So it is only a 13 big jam. And there is a king for Lewis. Going to be staying alive, fading a couple of jacks.
And it's a 6. So Lewis gets himself a nice double through Ian. Lines 3, 6.
Jury, break.
So blinds 3, 6, and then 4, 8 to finish.
Aces for Michael. They were out in force early start today. Calmed down a bit. Now Michael picks them up from gun. Oh my golly gosh! Aces for Andrew as well?
We're not seen him for a while, we get them both in the same hand.
Literally! The boots versus the boots.
Indeedy.
Black versus red.
Sixes in the bin.
I love these ones because they both beat each other into the pot, spin over the booties. Quick double check, I got aces.
Yep. We don't want to see flushes at this stage.
Oh, I do.
I want to see carnage.
I want the highlight reel. I want the punishment.
3 spades for the sweat.
At least a flop sweat. No rainbow flop. The turn sweat's a bit naughty, but at least give us the flop sweat. There we go. Flop sweat, 2 diamonds, 4% free roll, aces v aces. Is it going to be shades of the 1 drop? Well, oh my word!
What, if you pull this off, if you do it, if it is coming,
oh, 6 of clubs. I wanted to see it. We've never seen it before. On our stream anyway, aces versus aces. The turn sweat was there. That would have got the heart pumping.
Oh, and the 6 is folded. The sixes were folded.
Mickey Black.
Mickey Black.
He was in that lab 10 years.
Most prominent ones there is.
Five of spades for Joe. Out the way.
Yeah, we can't be results orientated. That was the right thing to do with the sixes. You have to get out of the way there. But when you see the six on the river, you're like, don't.
Yeah. It's over there. It's over there. We're a cloakroom now. We've had it all today. Security.
Can I have my coat, please?
Cloakroom. just standard. That's a new one. We haven't had cloakroom yet.
The midi main clock is an hour. Can't be right. The midi main's not an hour, is it?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Always been an hour, the midi. It's just a replica of the UKPL.
I'm guessing the turbo will be 20 then, won't it?
Yes, it's literally just a replica of the...
Turbo's 20 call, not 30. 30's not a turbo. So the final two levels here in Portsmouth for day 1D and the final session of Saturday night. The club is rammed.
It is.
It's 11
Do you
p.m.
know what?
You can't get to the bar.
Credit to the staff here, the house staff, because it's booming here tonight and business must be booming.
Stunning.
They must be doing a good job.
They are so good. The staff have been great.
And Jack Asu for Ian, going to open, makes it 12k from +1. Queen 8 for Anthony.
That's all right. 3 deuce for Lewis. Here's 10 for Joe, calling out the big event. Decides not to after the raise. I thought he was calling the ace 10, but did not. So 2 chip lead at 500,000, 75 bigs. Michael down the bottom 12.
We're just going to cut the mic a second, guys. We've got a bit of traffic coming through. We're in the middle of the casino floor.
We are.
You know the drill. We've been having it all
drill.
night. We're just going to cut the mic for 5 seconds. You've got to love Portsmouth, guys. You've got to love Portsmouth. Do you know what? We were a bit sceptical when we walked in Wednesday night, and we saw where we were situated for the live stream. But to be fair, you get a few characters coming through, saying hello, It's Saturday night. You'd obviously tell the booze is flowing. We don't want any bad words coming through over the mic, so sometimes you've got to cut off for a few seconds.
Absolutely.
But always back to the action.
King Jack 8, 2 hearts. Andy sees a free flop with a nut low. One chip and that'll do it. Final session of the day, finishing round about 12. Ian Simpson for 39 bigs. Can he make a final day? They're down to the final table in the rush.
In the rush?
So good luck to them. No, the rumble.
The rumble.
Apologies, the rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. 9 players left. Andy Miles still in. Lids is in. Lydia Kaguda. Dave Maunders is still in. Laura Austin. Alan Ferris. And it's 220 for 8th and 1,975 for top. But don't forget, every time you knock somebody out, you get a oneer. Final 2 levels of the day.
And Roffey started on the feature. Will he end and bag on the feature?
Yeah.
Same seat as well, I think.
Lewis is back after his quads, after his kings got done by quads.
Yes. $8-9 for Ian in the big. I think okay to defend 3-way. Feel like 4-way or 5-way, then that's when it starts folding. I feel like 3-way. Happy to flick in the call. Cover both stacks as well as Ian, I guess can be a factor, but having to think up about this one. Where is the defend eventually? Have just noticed it was 2.6x open, so makes sense why Ian did have a little think up. Wouldn't have faulted him for folding against that particular open size. And we've got a fun looking flop here, up and down for Ian.
7, 2 hearts with a set for Lewis.
Yeah, this could get interesting here. Lewis gonna just bet this one. Unblocking ace-x to get called by some flush draws, some stuff on the big blind. Does continue.
Lead to 25 by the looks. We'll call once Ian. Roffey will get out of the way with the 2s.
Yes, he will. We got some carnage turns here.
Well, that's not one of them. And that probably is in the hand.
Actually a really good card to see for Lewis, because Liam may start leading this 6 on the turn tower. Like in general, theoretically, when the bottom card pairs and we call from the big blind, we do actually get some leads. But Simpione, as always, immaculate timing not to choose this time to go for the lead when we would have been drawing dead. And against this size bet on the turn, 3/4 pot, I assume it's just hitting the muck now. Annoying having to relinquish the equity even up and down, but out of position, 1 card to come. Should be letting this go as Ian. But could have definitely gone for turn lead. Like turn lead could have been a thing here with this combo of 8-9, potential to bluff heart rivers too.
Just slowing things down a little, Ian. We know he's not calling. Don't think he's calling anyway, open-ender. But can make it look like it's a tough decision. Last 2 levels of the day, don't get tomorrow. We could be in the money. We're actually not 100% sure yet.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what Ian's thinking about here. Tower. Oh, of course, yeah.
Time, the last 2 levels.
Yeah, of course. He could just sit there and tank if he wanted to. This
the
is
last
the thing.
2 levels, he's got He's got 30 bigs.
Yeah, that is very good point to make, Tower. We potentially are going to see a lot of unnecessary tanking occurring over the next hour and 20 minutes.
Indeed. That's what will happen. Clocks will get called, and you never know.
Yeah.
They might even bring in the shot clock for the last level.
Cooknit, he can't go for it. Cooknit thinking he might be thinking about raising and going for it here. We can't when Lewis only has 55k back. Like, he's not going to bet this amount and fold. Like, even if he's got a flush draw, he has to call off. Unless he's just absolutely random airballing, there's no real reason to, like, he'd have to call off a jam from Ian, unless he's just up to no good, which he's not going to be at this stage. This is literally a tank from Ian to knock some time off the clock, because he knows in an hour's time we are bagging and tagging for day 2, which could be in the money when prize pool is confirmed tomorrow. And eventually lays it down. Lewis was praying to get some action there with the boat.
Your number didn't win me anything.
So we could get quite a lot of that in the last 2 levels. These guys know it's probably going to be close to the money, if not in the money.
And like this is the thing. Like, it's great to try new things and stuff, Tower. But the problem that I have with 16 levels day 1 is it's unfair on the recreational. And the reason it's unfair on the recreational is because the pros will sit there, and with no shot clock in play, they can sit there for as long as they want. They could take 10 minutes of decision if they wanted to, until someone called clock. And the rec isn't going to be doing this. They're not here to make money. Yeah, you make money every now and again playing poker, but it's not their job. And they're here to enjoy themselves, and they want to play as many hands as possible. They want to enjoy the experience. They don't want to sit there and tank for 7-8 minutes to try and make day 2. So the rec is going to play a lot more hands leading up to the end of the day than your reg would, that knows to just sit there and tank. And like, you sort of get this imbalance, and it's just kind of unfair on the recreational, because all the pros will just sit there, know that they have to tank, and they can tank until someone calls clock.
And it should already be noticed on the table that it's the same player twice now. Whether you like it or not, it is part of the game, and he knows that until somebody calls the clock, he can do it for as long as he wants. And it's all about playing the game, because it's all about making money.
It is.
So the final session of the day.
Pocket ace for Michael. Real close one here, Tower. This is actually a genuine decision whether to play jam or whether to play open. And I don't think at 12 from +2 it's going to make much difference. I feel like the EV is going to be nigh on identical. And maybe even actually better from +2 when we're effective low jack just to shove. A hand like 8s, needing more protection. Either way, it's not going to matter because the man that had aces when we did has woke up with 10s, which is going to have to be putting it in here.
Oh, that drink doesn't go on the table.
Yeah, look at it.
He can't drink it.
He can now.
He can now.
God, Boovy's going to be sitting at home having a heart attack. One little slip, boom, over the felt. Some blackcurrant. Look at him, just nonchalantly got his pint glass there. He just, Ian, Mr. Simpson.
You know the etiquette game of poker. Wow.
Look at him, he's just...
What is happening to Ian Simpson in his final session? Does he need sleep? Oh. Move that glass, Ian. Flipping heck. Valerie Wiley says, can we call the clock?
Yep, so we got the situation where Michael has left only a small percentage of his chip back, so it's assumed all in. He gets 30 seconds to make his decision, and if he does not, then I guess his hand's dead, so he has to make his decision within 30 seconds. Calls with the 8s, even after seeing the 10s.
Yeah.
And is the 8-8 nuts going to do it again? Are we going to find a 2-outer here versus Andrew?
Of course we are. Here we go.
Looking bleak.
Can somebody please go and tell Ian Simpson that hovering a pint over the table is frowned upon from all the staff at cardroomdirect.com? Please. Because it looks terrible. And I'm actually in fear for the table. Just put it on a table at the side.
Well, maybe he's got a hobby in mountain climbing and he's got one of the best grips out there and he never lets anything go. I don't know, he might
My
be...
nerves can't take it.
Aces for Joe. Nice sight to see. A little smile come on his face there as well. A little... Can't, you have to proper look, but it definitely went from a stern look to a right little smile as he looked down at the boots there.
If he spills the drink on the table, there'll be a bill coming tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
There'd be no cards for box 4 for the rest of the festival. You don't want that getting in the old electronics under the table. You got to remember, guys, under that felt there is thousands of wires
and thousands of pounds worth of technology.
He's just.
He's just got no regard for the 888 £50,000 table, that's all. There'll be a billing coming if he's
that's why he's just nicked 50 grand in Madrid. He's like,
he doesn't care.
I can cover it.
I can cover it.
I've just won 50 bag.
Yeah. So an ace, 10, 2 flop checked. Lewis hits the 6 on the turn and bets 20k. Now checks. Joe filling up on the river. Lewis probably knows he's behind, which is why he checked the river.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward against half on turn. Do we expect Joe to continue stuff like King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack? I feel the problem we have is the King Jack, Queen Jack, all this stuff c-bet flop, almost purely. So it's hard for our opponent to even have these, because these hands are just going to be heavy frequency c-bets. So we start thinking about the range that wants to call turn. And the one that makes sense, Tower, and the most sense, 10x. Open King 10, check flop. Open Queen 10, check flop. Jack 10, check flop. 10-9 suited, check flop. So 10x seems like it's what Joe has. It just feels like it's going to be a 10 a lot of the time. And I always say we need to be wary when players check back boards that are high frequency c-bets, because if Joe opened an 8-9 suited here, a Jack 9 suited, a King Queen, a King Jack, he's just going to c-bet this ace-high board relentlessly. So when he checks back, he's going to have something. If it's not a trap, it's going to be something with some showdown. So like a 10x hand, if he had 9s or 8s, they just check river. If he has Jacks through Kings, they just check river. So always be aware when someone checking on these boards that is a lot better for their range than it is ours. Just be wary of that. Don't just be like, okay, he doesn't have much, he's check back flop, he can't have a hand. Don't want to be making these assumptions. Think of your opponent's entire range and how they play it, or how you play it even. Think about how you play that spot in position, what hands you bet flop with, what hands you check back, and when you're running off the hands, you think, hold on a minute, I'd probably bet King Queen, King Jack on the flop, so I doubt he's actually got that. Maybe it is a 10 that has checked back with second pair.
Afternoon, chaps. Afternoon. Where's that? Good afternoon. What's happening currently? Well, we're down to the final 2 levels of the day. We've got 19 players left. Ian's got 30 bigs. The final table is tomorrow, which will be round about, I think at the moment, about 40 runners making day 2.
Yeah, that's about right. I'm going to have a little look now. Let me pull the app up. Poker Live, Portsmouth, flights. So we have 4 through, 7 through, 5 through, plus today.
Yeah.
So I reckon we'll do well to come back with 30, Tower.
Wow, okay.
I feel like we're going to do well to come back with 30. And on a 40-minute clock, I feel like it could be thick and fast tomorrow.
Still be a good watch tomorrow.
To be fair, like I've looked at the structure, I still feel like a 9-hour day tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah.
On a 40-minute clock, should finish about 120k big blind, which is about 9 p.m. So
yeah, perfect.
Still going to be a nice, healthy 8 to 10 hour stream, I would guess tomorrow.
And Ace Nomad lives in Vancouver in Canada. I bet it's cold there. I bet there's snow on the ground. I'm going for snow on the ground in Vancouver. That's what I'm going for.
I'm going for snow on the ground in the North Pole.
Well, there's snow on the ground in Edinburgh.
Well, there you go. Vancouver's Canada. Of course there's going to be snow on the ground.
JG says, didn't realise how loud it would be in the background, but good work, guys, as always. Cheers, JG. Good to see you this week.
Joe, some are alright, some are not alright. Some are nice, hey, oh, what you up to? Others just come in and be like,
Can we say hello on the camera, please? We are the Pompey Massive.
It's hit and miss at the moment.
I know it's beer o'clock now, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's 11:30.
This is what I said. At this time, people walking past, they're going to be inquisitive. They're going to know, ask what's happening, what's going on. If you had 6 or 7 pints and you're a bit wobbly, you'd probably do the same.
Yeah. Vancouver's not normally snowing. Oh, okay. I don't think I could tell you that, the real Kai, because I don't know who's made it through from the other day ones, because we didn't check those out. We were on the Voyage and the High Roller. Oh, we're a lot like London weather. Cold, 5 degrees, high of 5, low of 1.
Roffy, we want action. We got ladies, sir. Just open.
Yep.
Rips the lot in.
Don't rip for 15, you're getting no action unless somebody's got a better hand.
I like 10s, jacks, 9s, call for 15, but as I always say, you want someone to free bet, you want the big blind to defend.
Yeah.
Like 2 would have called A6 a heart set tower. We get action from 2 for sure. Just got to make it 2 bigs.
Yeah.
And like at this sort of buying level, it's a mistake that you see so often from players just going for open rip from early position, and rather than going for the 2BB open, it just makes so much more sense when we've got the whole table to get through. Just make it 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
All you got to do, make it 2 bigs. Like we want action from our hand. Think about big blinds. You're sat in the big, someone makes it 2 big blinds. Think how wide you defend. You defend pretty damn wide.
Yeah.
So we want to keep these hands in. I just don't understand what goes through people's heads when they're open shoving for so many big blinds from early position.
Lydia's just come to set her arm after buying the donuts for the team.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Lydia.
Big thank you to Lydia.
She managed 9th for £160. So I think they've actually paid the bubble, because I thought there was 9 players and 8 got the money. So they've done a bit of a saver for 9th for 160. Lydia was short and she managed to win cash. But both her and Dom have cashed this week, on a birthday week as well. She's an Aquarius.
Ian's put the drink down.
Yes.
He's put the drink down.
And we can breathe. Jack high flop, Jack 7-8. Ian flops second pair, but Joe flops top pair, second best kicker.
He didn't open rip noob, he reshoved. There was an open in front of Eastie when he shoved the ace queen. It's a completely different scenario. Like, I could talk about every different position in every different spot, but it changes. And like people that are wanting to learn and get better at tournament poker, the best advice I can give you, if you're struggling with this, start at 11 to 12 big blinds under the gun. As soon as you go below that, yes, you can start open shoving, and then the next position you go along, add a big blind on. So under the gun +1. Now we can perhaps shove for 12 BBs. +2. Now perhaps we can shove for 13. Low jack. Now perhaps we can open shove for 14. High jack. Now we can open shove for 15. Cut off. We can open shove for 16. Button. We can open shove for 17. Blind on blind. We can open shove for like up to 20 if we wanted to, some hands. So that's sort of like the general rule to adhere by. The further around the table you are, the more big blinds you can open shove from, and it's just to do with the players we've got to get through. That's the logic behind it. And if you play a lot of tournaments and you start doing this and you understand it, it will improve your game fourfold, because you're at this sort of stack depth a lot of the time in tournaments. Sub 20 is where you're going to be most of your tournament poker career.
So check the turn 3 on the river. Lewis floating. probably get snapped if he managed to try to nick it.
Yeah, no need to bet here though. We still beat some
No,
stuff.
I know there's no need to bet, but
yeah, some king 10, queen 10.
try and find some value here from Joe, but we know Lewis is not calling.
Mago, did Joe just check this back?
What? Joe! Oh wow.
Yeah, after checking
Bit of
back
value there.
after checking back turn, we have to value bet that river. It's not even close. If we check back turn, when we get that run out, our opponent just always leads any hand that's in front of us. Yeah, it's been a lot. I've actually really enjoyed today, JG. It went a bit slow to start. It felt like the day was really dragging.
It's not even been long. We've not even done 12 hours.
It's the difference. It's not having that hour
Yes.
off in the middle of the day,
You're
Tower.
right, you're too
like
right.
that sort of hour dinner break. It just resets you, lets you have some food, lets your brain have a little rest.
Yeah.
Just sort of rest the mind, if you like. Recalibrate, whatever you want to call it. Lewis with a king queen of hearts opens to 12k. Honestly, JG, I say it all the time, it's one of the most overlooked things at a poker table. You speak about people playing like well and theory based, but you get tired. You get so tired. Like, I remember coming in the casino yesterday, I had my day off, seeing Ben Teague, and the guy looked absolutely like withered. Just playing heads up for 2 hours, you're playing every hand. It's absolutely mind-numbing. And it's the same sat there. You're here back into the day, you start making little mistakes you wouldn't make earlier on in the day. You might start opening too wide or opening too tight. It can go either direction. You might call an all in with a hand you shouldn't. And that's what I feel like you see at the top of the game these days, the 25Ks, the 50Ks, 100Ks. There's not many people that are overweight. A lot of them these days they're trimmed.
Yeah.
They go to the gym. They do yoga. They meditate. They just keep their brain fresh, and like that. That's what you got to do at the top level.
Zep, you can keep us entertained in the chat. We always love the chat. Who's on form? Love it.
Rodney Trotter's watching.
Oi, Rodney.
Oh, you all right, Rodney?
Rodney.
Rodney says he was shattered when he got home. I'm guessing Rodney played this one, and I doubt his surname's Trotter.
Oh, hi, Dave.
It's hard though. It's really hard, John, because you've got to be disciplined. You've got to get up. You've got to go gym. You've got to eat clean, and like it's hard. Like you do all that, Tower. You're right, set. I'll go play the tournament. I've been prepping my mind. I've been prepping my body. You get 2 outward on the river first hand. You want to go and have a McDonald's, of course you do. You want to go and treat yourself.
How many people leave to go and play a game of poker and say I'm going to work?
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Exactly. Yeah.
But it is, because it's all about making money.
Yes.
And making money pays the bills.
Oh no, Ben C's in the chat, the one who had the brutal beat against 2, who sat in C9 now when he
lucky Ben
pinged the 2 off on the river.
$70 bigs for 2. Joe Mooland, 62. Heading towards the last session, so one more hand at this level.
Last session?
Last level.
I hope not. Hope there's not another session after the next break.
40 minutes. Clock has counted into the final level of the day. I think we're on 17. Might be slightly less. Seven left in the rumble.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you're a driver, if you travel an hour or 2 for the tournament, you bag up day 1, you've then got to drive home tired, 90 minutes, 2 hours, whatever it be. And I understand why people do it. People say, why don't you just get a hotel? Well, hotels cost money, they're expensive. They cut into your expenses. If you're playing this game for a living, you've got to be really careful with the money that's going out, when the only money that's coming in is when we have a score at the poker tables.
Flop time 4-way at this stage of the game. King 10-4.
Yeah, it does flop top pair here, Lewis Tower, but I feel like we just want to fold this one in the big blind. Obviously it's worked out for him on this occasion, but just so likely to be dominated in this spot. This is the problem. We can see dominated, but we find the 3-outer, snag it off. Checks over to Joe, not going to continue into Phil, checks behind. Eight of spades on the turn, and now Lewis going to start trying to get some value from top pair, and that probably will be that. I feel like Anthony's not going to call, even closing the action. Lewis leading into field here. Doubt he's going to do this too much as a bluff when he has this stack. Like if he has Queen Jack or something like that, Jack 9, he's probably more inclined to check call, not wanting to get blasted off his equity. So I do feel like this is just going to be King X or better. Enough of the time that the 9s of Anthony can quite easily fold. And as well as that, 9s are horrible to call. When we block Jack 9 and 9-7 of the big, which would be like the bluffs that he's going to take on. And as I say, I feel like these aren't even going to start bluffing turn here. I feel like they just want to go for the check call, not wanting to get raised when we lead. The 9s is going to call for Anthony. He's getting a bit sticky here.
He is indeed with the 9s and 8 on the rear pairs.
Ah, this was a limp pot. My apologies. How on earth is this a limp pot and pocket 9s is in here limping in the small blind? How? Tell me how, Tower. It's been a long day. I'd like an answer. How? Why is 9s limping?
He wants to see a flop.
Well, he's in the small blind.
He's in the small, yeah.
He can just bump it up.
Just bump it. Decided against bumping it.
Luke Sanford will be at Leicester tomorrow, Jay. Don't you worry, lad. I'm not worried about tomorrow. Should be an easy 3 points coming home for the Spurs. I said that last week. I said that the week before. I said that the week before. I said that the week before. And I'm still waiting on 3 points 11 games later, Tower.
You're not winning 11?
No, we beat Southampton, didn't we? Turned them over 5-0. Remember that in December?
Was Man City more than 11 games ago?
Yes, it was. Yeah, that was back end of November, right?
Wow, so last year.
My tactic next year, as a Spurs fan, play FPL again and just transfer in players every week that are playing Spurs.
Like it.
And don't put any Spurs players in at all. And I feel like we'll get on okay.
You did that today against Ipswich. How did that turn out? So the final level of the day.
The bet tomorrow, Jay.
We're on 15.
The bet tomorrow, Dragerson anytime goal. Because once again,
he's on your bench.
He's on my bench, and as you know, all three of my outfield players on my bench score every week.
Did that
Tonali score?
Did that De Bruyne come on?
De Bruyne did come on.
Oh, so you don't get Tonali?
Yeah,
to swap?
I don't get Tonali swap either. He come on last 20 minutes as well.
Oh, okay.
It's an absolute farce. But Tonali bench scores. Who's my other bench? Guardiola on the bench scores, and my last one, Dragerson, was scored. And as you know, I'm on about a 12-week streak of all my bench players scoring.
Yeah.
So Dragerson anytime is the bet tomorrow. Lewis with the 7-4 here. 2 goes with cool. A7 suit in, maybe at 17. Could have jammed here. Lewis going to get to realises with his free out up. Pulls out the float on the flop and then decides to bet turn blind on blind with ace high. I really hope we don't see 2 tomorrow until the FT tower, because he has me in tangles. You don't know what he's going to do, when he's going to do it. Like ace high there on the turn, should just check because we got showdown blind on blind. He wants to bet it. He's a real tricky customer. He has his own ideas, his own strategy, plays his own way. Johnny Scott.
Yes, sir.
Says, Jay, I know you have to believe, but do you actually think Spurs make the final? If Bob Smith is watching, yes, we turn Liverpool over at Anfield. If he's not, no, we're going to get battered at Anfield. That's me. That's the true me. I just like winding Bob up in the chat who thinks Liverpool are going to win the quadruple. But if you want me, my serious, unbiased Spurs opinion, we will have to ride our luck to get to the final of the League Cup. We will really have to ride it. I'm talking Man City quarter-final Champions League 2019 ride our luck when we got through to the semis.
I actually thought you'd won 2-0.
We had a disallowed goal from Solanke. That might be why you think we won 2-0.
Kings, with Andrew in 3, raises to 17. Last level of the day.
Probably going to see a lot of this now, Tyler. We are into the last level. I don't think Liverpool will win the Champions League, Johnny Scott. I'll be honest with you. And FA Cup's hard. FA Cup's a lot harder than people realise. I personally would not be putting my money on Liverpool quadruple. I feel like the Champions League, when it goes into knockout, like the Spanish teams, I feel like are much better bets over 2 legs than they are in a league format. So I'd still fancy Barca or even Real.
Two makes a call with ace 8 Seward. three-way to the flop. Kings well in front. Joe in the big with Queen 3. Oh, just squads.
The snap check back as well, the absolute snap check back. And we may get a little fishy on the hook in the form of 2. 8 of diamonds on the turn, 2 turns, 2 pair.
What's happened to the board?
Yeah, it's
just catching up with the action tracker, that's why. Action tracker caught up. 2 bet 20. Andrew's just going to think about it, then call. He has the best player in the hand. It checks again. Can't see the river at the moment. It's a 9. Go chunky.
I feel like we go small. When we obviously unblock the trip, well, trip's not thing because we got quads obviously, so the best hand our opponent can really have here is a 10, just because Queen Jack, if it bet turn, it's going to continue betting river. So I don't think we want to get greedy here as Andrew. I know it's hard not to because the strength of our hand, we have quads, but just think about, as I always say, what are we trying to get called by? What are we targeting? And when we got 2 kings in our hand, the Queen Jack's just going to lead river anyway, so we literally target a 10 at best. So we want to go small to get the hero from a 10 or perhaps a 9 or an 8 on 2's occasion. But it's hard, I understand it. In the head, the way the brain works, we got a monster, we want to bet a monster size and get maximum.
So the final half an hour of the day.
Hold on a minute. It's just dropped. Is Johnny Scott a Liverpool supporter?
Yes.
He sounds about as scouse as Dave Blacklaw.
That's because he sounds like Dave Blacklaw.
Why? How long has he been a Liverpool supporter for?
A lot of years.
A lot of years, okay. I'd like to know why. Is it glory hunting? Is it parents?
He did live down south a lot of years, might have gone to a lot of football. So 15 players at the moment look like bagging up. If we don't lose anybody in the next half an hour.
Makes sense. His granddad bought him a shirt back in the 70s, his first ever shirt, and it's stuck from then.
There we go. Like it. Good old granddad.
Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't sound very scouse when I've seen you, Scott. Johnny Scott.
Could have bought him a Sheffield United shirt. I was born in Crocky. Where's that? I thought he was Danny was born in Crocky. I have no idea where that is. First game was in the boys' pen versus Coventry, March 1969. Still don't understand this. I don't even know what that even means. I was born a Crocky. I'm guessing that's a nickname for a football club somewhere. Oh, Croxteth. I see. I was born in Crocky. Ah, that's what it's called, is it? Right. As the locals say it. Green 9 for Anthony. Cheers, Ian. I nearly sneezed then. So the final 23 minutes of the session and of the day. We've not lost a player in nearly 2 hours of poker, which means at the moment we're bagging 15. We are bagging 15 at the moment. Come in. Here we go. Mr. Ben Teague's come to join us. Well done yesterday, Ben.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming into the chat as well.
Hello, I'm just giving Jay a 10-minute break and then you a 10-minute break in the day.
Thank you very much. Well done, young man. You feel like you got the game now back. You don't play it live as much as you used to, but as soon as you turn up, you just got the goods.
I got lucky.
No, come
you
on.
Need luck to.
And you always do. In every game, in every tournament, you need. We always forget the ones that we get fortunate on. We only ever tell the bad beats.
I try not to focus on the bad beats.
Good.
Focus on how I play. If you play well, you get results.
Yeah. Nice one.
How
far away are you from Portsmouth?
About an hour on the train.
Okay, oh, that's good. That's good. That's not too bad.
So we see that Joe obviously has a very clear open in the cut-off here with King Jack off, and
Roffit has just decided
to shove, which is
it.
The 15 big blinds,
yeah,
which is completely standard. And I think Joe should have already folded by now, but he wants to think it through.
Yeah, and for nearly 40, I think a lot of the players realise that they're either going to be very close to the money or even in the money.
I
for
think
day
they
two.
will be very close to the money.
Yeah. I don't know what we'll find out tomorrow before. No, all right, thank you. Thank you very much. Tell you what, the Valleys have been great to us this week. We've turned up. It's like a brand new stop for us.
Yeah.
Last time we came here was 2013.
Last time you came here.
Last time I came here.
I assume most of the Pico was here.
Yeah. 2013. So I'm guessing most of the Valleys weren't even here. At all. We've turned up, we've sat in the corner, we've set up, we've got it all sorted out, and they've just treated us like that we've been here for the last 5 years. They've been super.
Definitely doing something right here.
Yeah.
The casino is rammed right now.
It is?
Every single machine is taken.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Every table is full.
It's been good to see. It's been really good. They've looked after us. They've even turned the sound off the slots for us, which are next about 2 yards away. So that's fantastic for us. They've looked after us, the team. They've turned up and they've literally looked after us. They've been great. So thanks to everybody concerned with Portsmouth Grosvenor Casino, brand new on this circuit for everybody apart from me and PK. But
I would have liked to see the small blind raise here, I think. But as we might be close to the money, shoving is absolutely fine.
Shoving the festival nut. Festival nuts pre-flop, 8s. How many times do we see it?
I had 8s, proper set.
Yeah.
And I was out. I only had 2 blinds, but I was out. So it can't be the complete festival nuts.
So the final 20 minutes.
Also, did you hear earlier? I think Ian Simpson flopped a royal flush.
Really?
When he was all in on one of the outer tables. And I think Eastie also hit a royal flush as well today.
No, we would have heard that. We definitely would have heard off Eastie if he's flopped a royal.
That's what I got told. But you only hear about Eastie's bad beats.
Correct.
Not when he gets lucky.
Correct.
I think Joe could have opened it off about 38 big blinds, the Queen Jack off. We 7-handed, I think we are. I also think Andrew could have opened as well. But obviously we are maybe close to the money here.
18 bigs.
So you do need to be tighter.
We are going to...
I think Ian's going to fold as he does.
Open again from Ruffy.
It's a 22,000 it looks like. I think I'd prefer a smaller open, but it won't make any difference. Both blinds have nothing, so they just fold.
Ian's had it on his Facebook that he flopped a royal. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I was right about that one.
Flopped a royal, very nice indeed.
If Eastie did, I assume he's waiting for his vlog to come out about it.
That may be true. Hey Tom, good evening from North Berwick. Johnny's from Fife. It's either Liverpool or Kelty Hearts. I've been to Kelty Hearts. I've actually been in the ground. I've stood in the stand at Kelty Hearts. Believe it or not.
Where is that?
Kelty Hearts is in Fife. But when you get to Edinburgh,
and you keep
going over the bridge.
Yep.
And then you carry on a little bit, and you end up in Fife, and you come to Kelty, and Kelty Hearts is there. I've actually stood on the terraces at Kelty Hearts.
I do like Edinburgh. Really nice.
Yes, superb place.
I'm going there this year.
You're making a trip?
For my mate's 30th birthday. He lives in Edinburgh.
Is it the same weekend of a GKPT or an 888?
It's the same weekend as another poker stop in Glasgow.
Oh, right.
So I have to miss out that one because I'm in Edinburgh.
The one before the 888?
Yes.
Yeah. Which is really weird that they're having it in Glasgow the week before, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Lewis, 8 aces. He had his kings busted by 6s earlier. He wasn't happy. He jumped back in and has now got 200,000 and nearly 30 bigs, heading towards the last few hands of the night.
He's got 16 minutes left of the day as well, I think. He's raised and 2 has folded.
No action, not even from the active 2.
I think I'm more surprised about 2's fold more than anything else. He was very active and got a lot of my chips. What I wonder is how many of these players entered hand 1.
Yeah, that's true.
It is a very long day to play from hand 1 to the last hand.
It is. Especially with that on one bullet as well.
Yeah, how did they rebuy, did they not?
Hi, catching fire.
I don't know if there's a way to look it up here, but it would be interesting.
A full 12-hour day of streaming today, which is why we got Ben in Jay the last 20 minutes off.
Yesterday was a bit shorter, and I That's when my mate
Of
Sam
course.
was in the booth.
We'll never get a day like that again. We will never lose 29 people in 51 hands ever again.
No.
Ever again. It was special. The final table itself from start to finish was superb. But we will never on stream again lose 29 players in 51 hands. It just can't be done.
I mean, it can. It seemed like every single short stack yesterday, if they got it all in, they lost.
Yeah, and most of it was to Jake.
Yes, and myself, and Webb, surname Webb. John Webb.
John Webb, yeah.
It was interesting there, the hijack, he raced to a different size than he did do on the button. I think his hand was slightly weaker, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's indicative.
Yeah, you like to see a lot of flops with John.
His hand. I think Jake's in the chat, is he?
Pardon?
So,
Hiya, Jake. Good evening, sir.
Well played yesterday.
Good game, Ben. It was a cracker. It was absolutely fantastic to watch from here. I said that to you. It was superb to watch. And Rodney Trotter, like Dave, entered from the start yesterday, one bullet and made day 2.
Well done, Rodney Trotter.
It was indeed
That is a
day.
long, long day.
Yeah. But well done. And we'll see how many make it through today. It looks like 15. We've not lost anybody in 2 hours.
Ask Ben about his Uber pickup from the airport a few years ago.
Sounds fun. Come on then. Come on then. No. Can we tell it on stream?
Well, I went to Edinburgh for the GKPT.
Okay.
But I went there a few days early because I love Edinburgh, as I've already said.
Like it.
And I get an Uber from there to where I'm staying, my hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Someone picks me up and you can only see the first name as an Uber. The guy looks in the mirror and is like, "Are you Ben Teague?" And I was like, yes. "You here for the poker?" I was like, "Yeah." "How do you know?" And he said that he'd been watching the streams and he loved poker. And he was going to play some of the events that week.
I love it. Oh, brilliant. We have plenty of taxi drivers watching the stream, which is good.
Well, that was a taxi driver.
Pardon?
Well, that was a
Was
taxi
he?
driver. Yeah, then he just left one day without any indication.
Oh, wow.
It's late.
It's late. We're still doing it. We're still at it.
Do we want Jay back commentating?
I'm trying to get better.
Jay, take the last 20. On me.
Take the rest of the night off.
Yeah, good. Say good night to the chaps.
Are you sure?
Take the last. Say good night. Ben's here.
Ben's here for me. I'll see you tomorrow, guys, bright and early. I'll be in early to make sure I'm prepped and ready for day 3. Day 2.
That's 12:18 for a 12:20 start.
Worthy replacement. Ben T, runner-up in the high roll-up.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Chris. I will see you at the bar in 15 minutes.
Nice one.
I'm doing dry January, so I won't. Also, interesting.
Hang on a minute. You're doing dry January? You came in here last night for a chat in the box with a pint of Guinness in your hand.
I wasn't drinking. It was Guinness Zero.
Was it somebody else's?
It was Guinness Zero. So also interesting. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Rofikel?
We call him Rofi.
Okay, Rofi opened to 16k this time. I think maybe his raise sizes are indicative of his hand strength.
Yeah. Okay.
And 2 is flat at the button. I think Joe's flat at the small one is a little bit loose as we're approaching the money, possibly.
Yeah, the clock's going to get paused very shortly, isn't it? The last number of hands.
And Andrew is defending the big blind, which I think is fine. Yeah. But we can all be a little bit tighter as we might be approaching the money.
Yes.
But as it hasn't been announced, people might not know.
No, we don't know. We honestly 100% do not know what's happening with the payouts. And what is happening, how many are left, how many get paid, we actually don't know.
On a 2-3-4 board, I think Andrew could lead from the big blind as it favours his range quite a lot. He's the one that's going to have the 5-6 off, the 5-6 suited. The pocket 4s, 3s and 2s that other people won't always have. You also have hands like 4-3 suited, which no one else will have.
Sure.
And on the deuce turn, I would like to see him lead.
Yeah, Joe's bet 22.
Well, Joe's bet 22.
So Andy folds.
I was it Andrew to bet, not Joe.
Fish probably going to get out of the way.
I'm not sure about Joe's bet here with 10-7 of diamonds.
Only way he can win. To be fair, that board hits the small blind so much.
It hits the big blind more. I'm not too sure about the small blind's range. I think you want slightly higher, lower, like more middling cards, if that makes sense. And I have no idea what 2's going to do.
He's calling. He's got the overs.
I think he tried to bet 12k and actually you realise that the small blind's not.
He's airballing with the best of it. That's what 2 does on a regular basis. The river. The all-important river. Where is it?
I haven't seen the river yet.
Is that 6?
I assume Joe's going to bet again as a bluff.
It is 6.
And 2 now has to fold. But after playing with 2, I think he might just
barrel this.
Still cool.
Make it half pot size. Make it half pot size. Impossible for 2 to be calling.
I think at least 40k, but I'm not sure because I wouldn't have bet the turn as Joe.
Yeah.
And 2 snap folds. He's bet 52k.
52 and a snap fold from 2.
But Joe got.
So we are to
almost every better hand to fold, and he's now chip leader on the table.
The clock has pulled. Clock has paused. We're dealing a certain number of hands. How many?
I reckon
5. 5 more hands. This is 1 of 5.
I was going to guess 5, but I already saw it.
You're 20 minutes in the future. So the final 5 hands of the night. And then back again tomorrow. Full 12 hours of streaming today. Back tomorrow with the final day. Jay reckons 9 hours. And we'll have a champion with the structure and 30 odd players coming back tomorrow.
9 hours.
Yeah,
seems long, but
9. I think 9 hours at 40-minute levels. I think.
Well, if it's anything like the high roller, it'll be done
of course,
it'll be done in 3 hours.
You can never determine what happens. We can have a 7-hour day to get to a final heads-up battle, and then we can have a 3 hours heads-up battle. We never know. It's only ever an estimate on what the day is going to be. But we are here tomorrow from 12:20 p.m. local time. So literally in 12 hours and 10 minutes time, we will be kicking up the live stream again.
Andrew's completed here on the small blind. I think he can raise sometimes, and flatting is fun as well. I don't like folding. And Ian is obviously all in. He could also raise and hope to get shoved on, but as we're probably close to the money, we don't know. Shoving's probably better.
Johnny Scott, he probably never knew that. He probably never knew that when he picked up the taxi, it was actually Johnny Scott that picked you up.
I knew it was him. Not at the time.
But you didn't. Oops.
It's Phil Baker.
Somebody sacked the juggler. Have you been action tracking? Oh my God! I noticed. If there's one person in this room that couldn't action track apart from me, it's our videographer, Mr. Dave Laird. There is no way he could concentrate for 12 hours.
Give me a shift tomorrow, I'll show him how it's not done.
It is not an easy job. It is not an easy job.
2 has raised the 5s in the hijack, and I quite like this off this stack. Andrew's calling the button. I think he can. There's a few options there. I think he can call. I also think you can 3-bet and call a shove, and I also think you could just shove off this stack, getting a bit close to the money. But I think calling is probably best.
So off to the flop, 5's against ace queen.
But also knowing 2's opening range that we've seen, I think maybe shoving might might be best because you do generate a lot of folds close to the money.
That'd be class. Taking the shuffle.
Or assuming we're close to the money.
Yeah, you need to put it in service and stuff. Yeah, I'll get like 3 hours this morning. Then I have to go 7 hours. I have to go. So I hope it's the right spot.
Two, that's 25, and Andy folds straight out of the way. And 3 of 5. Everybody's ready to bag and tag. They know the importance of getting through today too because they know they might be in the money.
I'm not sure they'll be in the money, but I think they'll be close. And by close, I think very close.
You know how you went to taxi driver? Taxi driver's talking about you on the live stream.
Yeah.
We were working in, I think it was Newcastle. We'd done a GPS in Newcastle. And this is what, 10 years ago plus, because GPS finished in 2014. So 10 years ago.
11 years ago.
11 years ago. So we're in 2025 now.
We are now.
So we've done for the night, it's like 10 p.m. We're like, we're not driving home till tomorrow, let's get out. So we get out. Andy, you know movie, loves a karaoke bar, always Googles, needs to find a karaoke bar. Come on lads, we're going to karaoke, come on lads.
He likes karaoke, does he?
He loves it.
Is he any good?
Oh my God. Oh yeah, we nearly formed a band. We nearly formed a band, that's PK, we nearly formed a band. So, we gets in, finds it, Googles it.
Was the name Wrong Direction by any chance?
Off we goes to this karaoke bar, down the stairs as you do into these booths and everything like that. Gets to the counter. We're all this. Can we get one of the karaoke booths? The lads, he went. Are you Tower? I went.
The Tower.
I says, yeah. Why? He went. I've been watching the stream all day while I'm in study. It's been ever so quiet. I've been watching the stream all day. He says, come on in, get yourselves in. In we went, beers were flowing, they came in, bucket after bucket. Tell you what, you don't know who's watching the live stream. He says, come on, it's been watching the live stream all day, it's been ever so quiet. So funny.
Two in this hand has decided to limp in early position with ace-3 suited. I don't mind it, but I prefer to see a raise. Like, limping can be fine. And he's flopped 2 pair and he's bet almost the size of the pot.
Yeah.
I think he should bet slightly smaller, but...
So 4 of 5. 2 we go.
Final... Wait.
Is this the final hand or have I miscounted again?
You were talking so much.
I talked too much.
I haven't counted either.
I think this is 4. I'm pretty sure this is 4. And I can't hear the table either, so this sounds like it's 4.
Am I meant to hear the table as well? Or?
Huh?
I can't hear the table.
No, you can stay there.
I hope 2 raises this and doesn't limp, but I hope he makes it.
I hear wicked strafer. The TV behind seats 1 to 5 have the action, but they don't show the hole cards. The hole cards, as you can see, are blocked out. So they can't actually see the hole cards, obviously, because that would be silly. So if you can see in the background, the TV right there, you cannot see the hole cards.
2's decided to limp, which I don't like under the gun with ace queen off. I think he should definitely raise. But he might get Ian's stack right now, because Ian has shoved all in. For... was that 18 big blinds?
No, they're 2.
And I think after 2 is limped in, he should be calling this off reasonably quickly.
Yeah, this is a call.
But I think he wants to see how much he'll be left with if he lost the hand.
Yeah.
After it, I think when he rises, he'll have 200,000